And then you come out here calling the N-word. Alright, what the fuck wrong with you racist motherfuckers? I call you a white boy, and you call me the N-word. It's so simple as this. If I call you a white boy, then you should call me a black boy or a black man. But you motherfuckers are so idiot. Motherfuckers watching motherfuckers use the N-word. I'm a black man. Hell, call me a black boy. Like I call you a white boy there, right out.
Oh, you're a nigger. There's a difference. It ain't got nothing to do with, I mean, hell, you're out here slanging around racist rhetoric all the time toward everybody. And somebody calls you out for what you are, a fucking welfare recipient nigger, and you want to cry and scream racism. But it's okay for you to spit all that racist rhetoric out of your fucking cotton-picking mouth over all the fucking time, boy. So go fuck off, Gary.
Don't come out here and talk that kind bullshit. Oh, yeah. I'm an American Indian, nigger. You call me a white boy, and I'll call you a nigger. I'm an American Indian. Don't be calling me no fucking white boy. And I won't be calling you a nigger. That racist bullshit, and then you...
Hell, he didn't hear nothing you said.
Educated pissqueaks running around there, joyriding and all that bullshit, and you know, damn Skippy, well, them some bitches. Shit, they roll up on me, they dead. You want me to go? You may roll up on him, bitch, shit he's paying. Black man that served his country to go to prison.
Yeah, if I rolled up on him, he'd call the cops on me like he did last time I went over in his neighborhood. And the cops started showing up, driving around everywhere. But I was sitting on the other side of Martin Luther King, watching them swarm the neighborhood looking for me. Ain't that some funny shit? That's pretty goddamn funny, though. I sit there and watched them weave and bob through them streets over there looking for me. And I was sitting across the street watching the whole thing.
I think he just said there, before you keyed up, Snake, he served his country and been to prison. I think that's what he said. What can a man do it is?
That motherfucker ain't served shit. He gets out here with his fucking stories. I just find it kind of odd that there's no record of him anywhere on anything. Any court documents, anything whatsoever that shows anything about any kind of military shit. And then he tries to claim he was born here, and there ain't no record of that. There ain't no yearbook with him in it. All that bullshit. He's always trying to perpetrate a goddamn fraud. All the time. That's why he's camped out in his mama's house. Because he never could get anywhere in life. Because he's always lying.
You know, it wouldn't surprise me that he's been in prison. Wouldn't surprise me a bit. He's been in prison. That's probably when he drove took his wife.
Gets out here and talks all that racist bullshit. And he thinks it's alright because he's a nigger. He can get out here and call people names and all that, but when you call him what he is, he gets mad.
He keys up with you just like he does me. He's fucking one-sided. He just wants to talk his shit. He don't want to listen to what anybody else has to say because it's the truth. And it's popular.
Damn it. I was watching this radar. There's some clouds popping up. Well, it's in between Edmond and Guthrie. It's going to the east.
man, but man, as long as we don't get no more of that last night bullshit, man, that was kind of spooky. Yeah, I woke up a little better. I probably got scared. Sit out there and talk that fuck.
Hell, I guess I slept through all that shit. I heard something about, I forgot what town it was. It wasn't around here. It was, I guess, pretty close to here or something, south. I guess they had a funnel or some kind of bullshit going on.
Yeah. Greg Hansen and Mark Sherman is what I'm trying to say. I see what it got pretty scary over here. I mean, I wasn't scared. I just half asleep. I woke up enough to turn on Channel 9 and watch the radar, but it was about over with by the time I turned on the TV. Big get what the hell he deserves.
Yeah, them motherfuckers on TV, dude, they're all about trying to scare the shit out of people.
Oh, Mark Sherman and... Well, that ain't no shit. They get a rush off of that heartbeat.
It's like that shit the other day when that storm broke off and then shot up over here. Oh, it's gonna go, 'cause they was looking at, I was still at work when it broke off and it was headed this way. And even that radar on my phone, the future shit, was saying it was gonna go to the right and go to Norman and Moore and then out east. That motherfucker came straight up. And even on Mike Morgan on Channel 4 and shit, they kept saying, oh, it's going to go over here, it's going to go over this way. 'Cause I got that app on my phone, that Channel 4 shit, so I was watching it live. And then all of a sudden it comes straight up through here, through Mustang and all that. And then they said it was hailing like a motherfucker. It never hailed not one time right here. It rained like some bitch, but I never got no hail, pea-size or anything.
Yeah, they get all depressed. They get all depressed and it fizzles out.
I think they got their sensitivity turned up too high on their damn radars, what it is. They say it's worse than it is.
Yeah, the other day, man, that one that was supposed to blow up and then it fizzled out. Hell, man, the guy on Channel 9, man, he just got depressed real quick.
Yeah, old Channel 9 guy, he used to be on Channel 4. He used to chase around everything out in the Mobile. That guy, he scares the shit out of them elderly people. That guy right there. I forgot what the fuck his name was, but he used to be on Channel 4 back in the day.
Yeah, I think it's David Payne. I think that's what it is. Yeah, I think it's David Payne.
Yeah, that's him, old David Payne. Get old David on the Gettner.
Bullshit. Bullshit. What do you do to get him another hit of meth? He's all fired up over now.
I don't know, but he's got his microphone shit all fucked up. He must have been trying to wire on that mic again. He got it fucked up sounding.
You just deal with this plate modulation, boy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, ain't nothing but some damn plate modulation, boy. We'll get back right here and eat my chicken noodle soup. I'll be back. The real deal.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I think he fucked his microphone up. It sounded like he's talking on the back side of his mic.
You don't know Jack Billy Scott thing. What the hell I'm doing, boy? I'm testing how much audio I got on this song, bitch.
Dipshit. All you're doing is listening to yourself. You can't hear the muffly sound. Sound like you're talking on the backside of your fucking element, your microphone. That's what it sounds like out here. You need to turn your microphone around.
You can't do
Yeah, he trying to key up on you, but he ain't doing it. There's a muffled up piece of shit he's talking on over there. And that's about as close to him and dog shit as I've ever heard.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell he did to it, but a while ago when he was out here, he sounded normal. Now he sounds all fucked up.
Come on. Yeah. I'm gonna plug that racist son of a bitch's ears. I'm gonna plug that motherfucker's ears tonight. All day, all night, they're right.
You can't plug my ears, you fool. Dipshit, I can talk to whoever the hell I want to right over you. You can't plug my ears.
The man rattlesnake's been talking all the time, been teed up all over Twinkle Toes.
And a damn skippy, John Brown thing you can do about it, Darren. Hey, Darren.
It's only his stupidity. I don't care if he does anything about it. He just makes him look more stupider than he is.
Oh, baby.
Yeah. Stupid is, stupid does.
Down in a heartbeat there, right?
The only person that you're blocking is probably 394. That's the only person in town you can block their ears. And that guy's only a block and a half away from you.
Pure squeak lying motherfucker. A racist son of a bitch on top of that.
And they won't shut up long enough to hear what anybody's got to say. Oh, what's wrong with him? He's over. I think he's been off the deep end. I think he lost it. I mean, really lost it.
Damn this bitch. Yeah.
Well, if he heard my receive, he'd know he ain't stopping nobody from talking.
I cannot stand the stench, Darren. You stench, boy. Hey, you, Darren, the stench on your motherfucking stinking ass in that trailer park. You know that peculiar stench that come out of them daggum trailer parks south of I-40?
I don't know of any trailer parks off I-40.
Yeah, he makes my radio sound like it's got a bass speaker.
I can't stand.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It sounds like he's talking on the backside of his microphone. I can't stand the stench, and I'm having a hard time describing this stench. That racist stench that come off the south side of the interstate border. You probably ain't never been on this side of I-40. You're too scared.
Hey, can somebody help a little black guy out? I'm trying to describe the stench, that racist stench that come out to them damn trailer parks somewhere south of the interstate park. Can somebody help a little black guy out there? Come on. Oh.
Yeah. You're almost sounding like the teacher off the Peanuts. That.
Hey, fuck you now, Joey White. I'm not even communicating with you, dumbass. You're too dumb to carry on a highly technical conversation or Q-show, boy. All you're going to do is sit there and spew out all that Donald Trump rhetoric, conspiracy theories, and hate and discontent. All that rhetoric bullshit. That's the kind of guy you are camping out in that fucking trailer park, boy. So fuck you.
Well, you must be a retard, 'cause I ain't said anything about Donald Trump. I've been telling you about your fucked up microphone. And I just turned this shit back on here a little while ago. Woke up from my nap. Heard your dumb ass out here crying.
Hey, well, take your fucking ass back here. Hey, you know what you can do for the whole damn town there? Here's what you need to do, boy. Take your stinking, sorry, contaminated ass off the microphone. Shut the mic off. Right? Shut the mic down. Then reach over there and turn that daggum 959 bullshit you got going on. Shut all that shit off. Shut the shit off. And everything gonna be alright there.
That's what it sounds like.
Do you hear me?
You need to fix that shit, dude. You got that music playing in the background, it's all muffled up. It ain't clear. I'm not lying to you. I'm trying to help you out there, retard. Your shit is fucked up.
Hey, Dad. Fuck you. Fuck you, Darren Joseph White. Jealous, racist motherfucker.
Hell, I'm not racist. I'm an equal opportunist.
You just told a Donald Trump another lie there. Come on.
Well, when did Donald Trump lie? Well, that guy's kept his promises to what he told people. That guy keeps his promise.
Bullshit. That's bullshit. Hey, Dad. It's never too late to get your fucking head examined. And your fucking head educated. It ain't never too late, boy. I'm just the kind of guy that don't mind educating your dumb ass, are you?
Well, you ain't smart enough to educate a maggot, boy.
Hold up. Let me put some ice on my jack. Hold up.
Yeah, smoke you some more ice, boy.
Fix that piece of shit radio.
Take that beef and shove it up your ass, too, dog.
I wish I could understand what you're saying.
Ellie, I've been trying to tell the goofy bastard this shit's fucked up. It's all bassy, muffly sounding. To me, it sounds like you like talking on the backside of your microphone. That's what it sounds like.
Over here, it sounds like my speaker's busted. Somebody just poked a hole in it.
Yeah, it's a...
You nailed it.
Yeah. I don't know, I tried to play it back on that live stream, but it cleans it up a little bit. A lot of people's told me it makes people sound better on there. Yeah, I don't know what the hell, when I first turned it on, I mean, it sounded normal. You could understand what he was saying. Now it's all fucked up. I don't know what he's doing over there, tweaking out or something.
damn powerhouse.
This shit's all fucked up over. You might as well turn that shit off, boy. You done fucked it up. You done faded off. You probably gonna blow that fucking audio transformer out of that motherfucker. You got that AC buzz shit going on. It's all fucked up sounding. I'm telling you, you need to buy one of them 959s and you'll have it going on. And then you might be able to plug somebody's ears. 'Cause that garbage you're talking on ain't cutting the mustard, boy.
Ain't no way in the world I'm gonna believe anything you say there. I'm telling you, guy. You told me damn about
Dipshit, the proof's in the pudding. I talk all over the goddamn country. Even when you ask clowns or jamming up the channel around here, I key up. Guess who they hear outside of town? It damn sure ain't your retarded ass. So try again, pipsqueak. Think about putting my 5 element up, put it together and throw it up there on that pole. I don't know if I want to make it vertical or horizontal. I was thinking about making it vertical and then probably I got enough elements I could put a flat side and vertical on that 5 element. Hell yeah. Anything after that, you don't gain no dB. Ain't no dB gain after that 5 element.
I think the funniest part would be sticking it right in his old ear hole. Blocking his ears.
Hell, I had that when I did that last time. I put my 4 elements up and all that shit. He's over there crying, get that out of my ear, motherfucker. Hell, even when I had that PDL3 up there, pointed over, he cried about that. I've already got his shit all fucked up.
Yeah, he is. Well, he's having the dog shit he loves.
Ah, damn. Yeah, that little popcorn cloud blew up, now it's disappearing. I don't know if this shit's gonna connect together or not. Figured that shit down south by Lawton and all that, it kind of looks like it's starting to build up, pushing to the north. Then you got that shit up there by Stillwater that's going to the east. Figured that shit would connect together, but apparently not. It's about like Gary's brain cell and his brain stem. They're there, but they just ain't making a connection. You ain't never gonna get anywhere close to sounding like this 959, boy. You gonna have to chunk that shit in the closet. Get with the program, knucklehead. You're gonna have to get you one of these 959s and then you'll be able to get out.
You're a dumbass, boy.
Why are you trying to put all that bass in your voice? That ain't what you sound like, boy. I don't have to try. This is what I sound like. I don't have to use effects and all that bullshit like you're doing over
Yeah. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, Jabba.
He got that old, he thinks by muffling up his microphone it's gonna make him sound like he's got a deep voice. That ain't how it works, goofball. You ain't never gonna have a deep voice. You suck too much dick, boy. Old Patrick, he fucked you up, didn't he? Messed you up, boy.
Look there. Hey, down. Like, hold up there. Get up on close on this microphone there. Hey, Dan, I got some bad news for you. I got some damn bad news for you now, Joseph White. Are you ready?
Well, that music playing in the background's muffled up sounding and it's fucking you up. There's something wrong with your shit, boy. You need to fix it.
Sure you talk. There's enough bad news for me. I said I had some bad news for you. Are you ready?
Douchebag, all you got is fake news. That's all you got is made up fake news.
You're bad news every time you key up. What you got? Are you ready, boy?
All you got, meth head, is fake news and that muffled up goddamn microphone you're talking on.
Hammered dog shit. Transgender beat every time you unkey.
Yeah, it's called gaydar. It only affects homosexual dick-sucking faggots like yourself, you and old Patrick. And it works. It has got a lot of time proven all these years that gaydar pisses them LGBT butt-fucking faggots off like yourself. You whine and you cry, turn that beep off, turn that beep off. Wah, it hurts my ears. Wah. You like that gaydar?
That dude's sick. That's a sick son of a bitch right there in that fucking nutshell there. He's a sick motherfucker. Hell yeah. Darren, you're a sick son of a bitch, boy.
Hey, Darren. Hey.
He said, oh, we got that AC buzz in there again. Your shit's all fucked up, ain't it, boy?
Hey, Darren Joe's a white dude, copy this real black man, boy. Whoa.
You need to fix that piece of shit microphone, guy. Whatever you're touching over is causing AC hum to get in your audio.
Yeah. We need to fix that 959 there, right?
Pipsqueak, I don't receive on my 959. I got a digital receiver. Put your freaking, knock your ass up out of there. I did it a while ago when you was throwing dead keys. I moved that notch filter right on your frequency and it knocked you completely out. Knocked all the heterodyne out and everything. Put you on hold.
Hey, Dad. Alright, guy. Nice side, no stogie, motherfucker. You can't do like I do, Dad. Hey, Smoking Joe. And you know damn Skippy well, you are the original Smoking Joe. You a drug head. Camping out at daggone trailer park on the southwest side of OKC. And I'm the guy that's been calling you Smoking Joe all these years. I'm the guy. I would never take it back. I would never regret calling you Smoking Joe. So that's what you're gonna be, is a drug head. Smoking that ganja and all that other bullshit, marijuana and crack cocaine and fentanyl, LSD and bullshit you be doing, Quaalude. Hey, you do it all there, damn. I ain't gonna hold it back on your ass, boy. You fucking basic work-head motherfucker.
What'd you say? I put that notch filter on you. This digital receiver has 5 notch filters on it. You can put them on there anywhere you want them, all at the same time. Your Pipsqueak radio ain't got nothing like that, boy.
But you just told a damn lie. Ain't no 959 gonna have 5 filter positions on it. You told a damn racist lie, boy.
Dipshit. I'm not using my 959 for receiver. I'm using the SDR plate. I use that SDR Uno software. It's got waterfall, spectrum shit. Got all kinds of stuff on there your Pipsqueak radio just dreamed about having.
Pipsqueak 959.
Yeah. I talk on my 959, but I don't listen to it. Because when I unkey, that relay kicks over to that SDR, and it hooks it to my antenna for my receiver. And when I key up, it activates that box I built and hooks my radio to the antenna so I can receive. But that's probably over your pay grade, boy. You don't know nothing about any of that. You have no clue what the hell I got going on. It's too complicated for you.
If you got a faggot ass beep out there, that's the worst thing. Truck drivers ain't gonna talk to you. And that's the God truth. Why would a truck driver want to talk to some old faggot operating a Roger beep, oh?
I talk to truck drivers all the time, and they run gaydar too. They know it pisses the homosexuals off. That's why they run them.
Thank God I don't have to be a CDL professional truck driver, but I do sympathize with the guys and gals out there on the daggone big road, man. They gotta listen to pipsqueaks like you over there creating all kind of hate and discontent and spewing out bad information and all that missing. Hey, what can a black man say there? Come on.
What happened, Gary? About mid-sentence, you realized you were describing yourself. You got tongue-tied there, so, oh shit, I'm describing myself. Oh, fuck you there.
Hey, that's what I'm doing. You got them little faggot-ass beeps there, and then you call it, what?
You know what it's called. That's why you cry about it. It only affects them estrogen-drinking motherfuckers like yourself. So we supposed to believe any damn thing you say because you hide behind that pipsqueak microphone with all them faggot-ass beeps there? Come on. You ain't gotta take my word for it. You're demonstrating it. I mean, come on, guy. You're supposed to be a smart motherfucker. I ain't doing anything but talking on my radio. You're the one over there giving out misinformation and crying about the gaydar. All I know, the gaydar's working. It's doing what it's supposed to do. And you're proving it.
Is it possible you can turn that bullshit off and establish a little peace treaty with the public? Yeah, if I was out there on the road all night.
What the hell? He's talking about a peace treaty.
Roger beats and shit there,
Why don't you turn that shit off over you got? Turn that motherfucker off where we can't hear you.
You're delusional, boy. Flea market guy. Hey, flea market guy. What time is it? What time you need to show up at Murray's Flea Market? Hey, you ain't got much on your hand there, boy.
How about me just showing up over at your house?
You gonna make me a happy guy. You show up at my house, I'm gonna be smiling from ear to ear there. Come on.
Alrighty, what time?
Wait a minute. Hey, you the guy that claim you gonna show up. So show up.
How about, I don't know. I don't know what time it is now, but how about 4 o'clock?
4 o'clock when? In the morning? 4 a.m. or 4 p.m. over?
I'm talking right now, motherfucker. Right now. 4 o'clock. Hey,
who you gonna bring with you? You gonna bring Rattlesnake on down with you there? Come on.
Don't start trying to twist it up. I told you, 4 o'clock. You want me to show up or not? Don't be fucking beating around the bush.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Can I ask you a question, though?
You don't need to ask me nothing. Just give me an answer. Don't be fucking trying to ask me anything.
I'm gonna play something for him.
Hey, racist jackass. Is Main Flea Market open this time of morning over?
That's all niggas do. They don't build anything. That's why you can't look around and why they gotta go back, harken back to we built this country. The only reason you black motherfuckers were able to build a country is because you were enslaved by white people. Had white people given you the fucking freedom and walked off the land, America would look like crap. America wouldn't even be America. It'd be taken over by somebody else. That's a fact. You need a damn slave master to get the majority of niggas to do what they supposed to damn do. If you don't have slave masters or police or something like that, niggas is gonna fuck it up. Look at every damn country on the planet. Niggas fuck it up. You don't like me saying that. I don't give a damn. Just stop.
He can't handle the truth.
You normally show up in Main Flea Market, over.
Fix that fucking radio, Jigger.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with my radio.
So I was just told that I've turned my back on the black community because of a recent video I did about Jasmine Crockett. I've been waiting on this one. What this is called is selective morality. Let's ignore the fact that ain't no white robes running through our neighborhoods, just black folks terrorizing other black folks. Let's ignore the fact that ain't no white supremacists shooting up our blocks. It's us. Let's ignore the fact that we make music glorifying our own destruction and then cry when the streets match the lyrics. We love screaming black unity, but will rob, jump, scam, and kill our own people with no hesitation whatsoever. Preaching we gotta stick together, while setting up your own brothers and snaking your own sisters. Love blaming the society for why our neighborhoods look like war zones, while cheering for the very culture that keeps them that way. Talking about black pride while rapping about murdering each other, turning women into baby mamas, and making it seem like being broke, violent, and ignorant is a personality trait. Everybody want to scream support black businesses, but will run to Gucci before you ever spend $1 with your own people while looking for a hookup at the same time. We want to whine about gentrification, but won't invest in your own damn community. Instead, trash it, and then cries when somebody else moves in and builds it the fuck up. And then the worst part, y'all expect every black person to fall in line with this bullshit ideology. Because how dare a black person think for themselves, right? How dare someone not subscribe to this self-inflicted victimhood bullshit? Y'all want unity? Start by looking in the fucking mirror. The truth is, black folks ain't even for black folks. The biggest threat to black people ain't Trump. It ain't the police. It ain't white people. It's us. It's our own self-hatred, our own refusal to hold each other accountable, and our own addiction to playing the goddamn victim while glorifying the very shit that holds us back. Who's out here shooting up black neighborhoods? Not Trump. Who's rapping about killing each other, robbing each other, and treating our women like trash? Not Trump. Who's making our own communities unlivable, unsafe, and uninvestable, then crying about it and wondering why they won't build up our neighborhoods? Not Trump. Who raised us to fear and hate each other more than any racist system ever could? We did that to ourselves. But now, let's keep blaming everything on racism, while we kill, rob, and destroy our own at a rate the Klan could only dream of. Let's keep pretending every black person is on the same team when half of y'all wouldn't even piss on another black person if they were on fire. Y'all would film it and yell World Star. Let's keep screaming about oppression while cheering on the destruction of our own communities. Y'all don't want justice. Y'all don't want unity. Y'all don't want progress. You just want an excuse to stay in the same damn cycle while blaming everyone else but yourselves. So nah, I'm not turning my back.
problem is niggerism. That's the real problem. That's the problem in all ghettos. That's the problem, niggerism, where you got people who have just been, they have dyed in the wool, if you will, against white America, against American structure, and they have no work ethic. You can't get a job. You can build all the jobs you want. You can't make these young boys go to work. They're not going to do it. The schools teach niggerism, and that's why the immigrant problem issue is such a major issue, is because Latinos, Mexicans have not been indoctrinated with niggerism. Niggerism is to let the government take care of you. The government owes you everything. The government owes you a house, it owes you education, it owes you income, it owes you a track phone, it owes you a pair of sneakers. And this is niggerism. And that's what all the black the Hamite, if you will, politicians, and progressive, if you will, Jacob politicians, that's what they teach. And niggas have just been beat down to the point where they have no work ethic. Detroit is suffering from a case of niggerism. And $100 million ain't going to go nowhere except into the hands of all the thieves and drug dealers, the politicians, and it'll be right back where it started from. Niggerism in Detroit.
That doesn't make it evidence. And right now what we have is people saying, well, we have evidence. As attorneys, we know that that evidence has to be tested in court. And that is what due process really looks like. It's not just saying that somebody is MS-13. It is a matter of a judge determining whether or not that evidence would be admissible and having the ability to look at the credibility of the witness offering that evidence. Such as, when we're talking about Kilmer, if we look at that, it says, I've got a couple of articles. There's an article that says government's case against Abrego Garcia is based on PG County cop who was on the
damn. He don't like that. He don't like it when you bust out some real true shit on him. Having technical difficulties over there.
But we do have a system, and that system is supposed to be based upon the Constitution. And right now, like literally due process comes from the Constitution. This should be the highest protections that one can have in the land. And right now, it seems like y'all don't care about the Constitution, unless it's the Second Amendment, and that's misinterpreted as well, okay? There's other amendments to the Constitution, and we don't get to just change it because our fearless leader says that he doesn't like it.
Somebody's having some problem with their shit, ain't they?
I don't know, it sounds like you trying to play some of that old fake Jasmine Crockett bullshit or something. To it kind of sound, I couldn't really, it's not clear enough to actually tell who that is. Old hood rat crackhead, old Jasmine crackhead Crockett.
Old drug-head Darren. Fentanyl, methamphetamine guy. Pewee.
You need to fix that shit, boy. You need to work on it. Playing them records, you hear it all scratching and shit, and then it disappears and comes back. It's all muffled up. You need to fix that crap, boy.
Working all that
working on it, Dan. I'm working on it, that's what. You racist son of a bitch.
Well, you need to let somebody work on it, 'cause you ain't fixing it. You're making it worse.
You telling that damn lie. I got my oscilloscope on, and my oscilloscope says, well, I got some background noise. I got some background noise. I take the background noise out there, just like that, motherfucker. So fuck you, and the racist horse you riding in on there.
What was that non-calibrated oscilloscope telling you sound like you're talking on the backside of your fucking microphone, pipsqueak?
You sound like an uneducated pipsqueak. That's trying that for some unknown reason, I don't know what the hell your problem is in that racist telebark, Dan. Do I really care? No. I don't give a flying fuck, Dan. Hey, I serve my country. Hey, Dan, I serve my country. And do I care about racist pipsqueaks with Roger beef? No. Anybody come out here on a truck driver channel with a Roger beef is a racist, uneducated pipsqueak. Yeah, come on.
Well, it's all documented what you sound like, boy. But you can cry and whine all you want. Your shit's fucked up.
You gonna sit there and try to play that game on a black man? That bullshit.
There you go, trying to play that race card shit. Do you think it makes a fuck if you're white, black, brown, green? You sound fucked up over there. Your shit's all fucked up. It ain't got nothing to do with your dirty ass skin color, boy.
Well, you're the dude that come out here every daggone morning. How about that? You come out here every daggone morning. You and Bam Bam. I mean, the reason why I mentioned Bam Bam is because I got his ass recorded. You, Bam Bam, Two Dog, Rattlesnake, Snowboy.
Me, Bam Bam, Two Dog, and Rattlesnake. Alrighty then.
That's what old Jack. Hold up. Let me see, I put up old Jack Crockett. Whoa. Get old Jack back on the line here. Feel bad, girl.
I think our concern is that because somebody said something, that doesn't make it evidence. And right now, what we have is people saying, well, we have evidence. As attorneys, we know that that evidence has to be tested in court. And that is what due process really looks like. It's not just saying that somebody is in that search.
Damn, that sounds terrible.
Whether or not that evidence would be admissible and having the ability to
Sound like hammered dog shit, don't it?
that evidence.
Yeah. You can't understand that. I don't know. It's kind of hard to understand. You can't hardly understand her when it's clear, because she's uneducated.
She talks like, I don't know if she's intelligent, but she's not.
That he was in that 13 is a cop that ended up being, I don't think he got fired, but he definitely, okay, never mind. He did get fired. So we're going to say that we're going to base our entire case, so to speak, this is what we do.
Get your high-pitched voice. Like she's trying to get somebody's attention.
Somebody, listen, how many lies are made up.
That's what's wrong with him. He's listening to that DEI fake news shit.
Because they put it out there on social media.
I agree with you on that.
What's happening right now in this country is that it seems like nobody cares about the truth anymore. And what we're trying to do is say we have a fact finding, and let me...
Man, I tell you what, I don't even know what the fuck she's even saying.
I don't know. That Jasmine Crockett bitch is fucking retarded anyways. She got on national TV talking about, well, it don't make you a criminal to sneak into this country. There's no law against that. And I'm like, what? It's in the Constitution. It's the law of the land. But this bitch thinks that it's not illegal to sneak into the country.
Constitution.
I tell you what that bitch needs to do is go try to walk into one of these other countries to see how that works.
Again.
Hell, they wouldn't last 5 minutes in another country. Hell, it's like old Rosie O'Donnell and them moved over to Ireland now, or whatever it is. And they want her ass to fucking leave.
We know.
They'll probably fucking either eliminate her or make her move. They'll probably fucking take her ass out if she starts that shit over there like she did here in America.
Whether or not that evidence would be admissible, and having the ability to look at the credibility of the witness offering that evidence, such as when we're talking about Kilmer. If we look at that, it says, I've got a couple of articles. There's an article that says government's case against Abrego Garcia is based on PG County cop who was on the SA's do not call list.
That bitch is fucking retarded. That guy's a MS-13. It's tattooed on his fucking knuckles. His old girlfriend's filed another restraining order against him since he's been deported or whatever. He's a violent piece of shit, and these Democrats are, oh, we gotta keep the gangbangers in here. Fuck the American people. We need to fight for illegals to keep them here.
I'd have been all kinds of things. And none of it is true just because they put it out there on social media. That is the problem that we're having right now in this country, is that it seems like nobody cares about the truth anymore. And what we're trying to do is say we have a justice system or any other justice system has ever always been perfect. I am not trying to say that. But we do have a system. And that system is supposed to be based upon the Constitution. And right now, like literally due process comes from the Constitution. This should be the highest protections that one can have in the land. And right now, it seems like y'all don't care about the Constitution. Unless it's the Second Amendment. And that's misinterpreted as well. Okay? There's other amendments to the Constitution. And we don't get to just change it because our fearless leader says that he doesn't like certain parts of the Constitution. We have a process, again, to get amendments, right? I think our concern is that because somebody says something, that doesn't make it evidence.
Yeah, like they said, oh, he's a outstanding U.S. citizen. Oh, they deported a U.S. citizen. That motherfucker was illegal. He'd been deported already, and he snuck back in, and he had an order to deport again. And they come and got his ass. Old Jasmine Crockett's a low IQ DEI hire, boy. You too stupid to realize that.
There's an article that says government's case against Abrego Garcia is based on PG County cop who was on the SA's do not call list because he was not a credible witness. The only person that said that he was in that 13 is a cop that ended up being, I don't think he got fired, but he definitely, okay, never mind. He did get fired. So we're going to say that we're going to base our entire case, so to speak.
He said, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, he didn't get fired. My bad. So you think that that's made up? Them tattoos that are on his hand? Old Jasmine Crockett, she's so retarded, she believes that shit online. Them claim, oh, it's not real. Them are just drawn on there. That mother's had them on there for decades. He's an MS-13 gangbanger. It's documented, well documented. So quit trying to spread that fake news, you damn idiot.
Hey, Twinkle Toes, is that how you sound when you got your underwear on too tight? You wear your real underwear? Dumbass.
You're a dumbass motherfucker. You sitting there supporting these communist-ass Democrats. Well, you are a Democrat. Yeah, I mean, even if that shit was true that you claim that you're I'm a veteran, I fought for this country. Don't that piss you off that your representatives are bending over backwards for an illegal gangbanger that's not even supposed to be in this country? They're taking all their time and effort to try to keep him here instead of working for the American people. Don't that, let that sneak into your little pea-brain mind for a second. Your representatives that you uphold over the Democrat Party that you're so fond of, all they're doing is playing your stupid ass. They don't give two shits and a fuck about your retarded black ass. They want them gangbangers to stay here. They let them in, and they want them to stay so they can continue on murdering U.S. citizens and causing hate and discontent. But Trump and them ain't having it. That's why they're out. And if them goddamn Democrats don't like it, they can move out with them.
The gangbangers are going after you racist, hood-wearing motherfuckers. That's the mission on the gangbangers, boy. They going after you racist some bitches. Now, y'all running scared and tuck your tail between your legs.
You don't realize that Mexicans hate niggers more than they hate white people.
Yeah, Mexicans don't like black people. They don't like them at all because they see what they are. Uncivilized. Not all of them, but the majority of them. That's why they're like a small population of them here in this country, but they commit over 50% of the crimes. And that ain't just made up shit, that's actual reports. That's all the records showing all that. But you can't show that. That's racist. If you point out the freaking violent motherfuckers in this country, that's racist. You can't do that.
I didn't have a gut check. In the Trump era, I've been investigated a lot, audited a lot, and so it's not my first rodeo. In some strange way, the relationship he can't get over. Maybe because I've lived a happy, productive life since leaving, but this has just been a distraction in that life.
Take us through all of the ways he sought to investigate you. He's been tweeting about investigating and prosecuting you, I think, since 2017, shortly after he fired you.
That's why he's so fucked up in the head. He sits over and listens to all that Democrat rhetoric instead of using his brain cell that don't even function right. And that just proves the motherfucker can't think for himself. He's over there jumping up and down defending old Jasmine Crockett, fucking DEI hire, that thinks it's not against the law to sneak into this country and get on welfare and all that shit. That's okay. The Democrat Party, we're all about this.
I thought was a clever way.
Yeah, they got him under control. He's brainwashed. He looks.
Yeah, there ain't no saving that retard. he'll go down with the ship, and he'll go, what happened? You motherfuckers said you was on my side. You was helping a brother out. Yeah, they moved on from black people. They pandered to them motherfuckers for quite a few decades. They got them a new round of people, all these illegals. That's who they're pandering to now. Just like around here in Oklahoma City, they pander to the illegals. They let them get away with all kinds of shit. Oh, but if you're a citizen, oh, they'll spank your ass. You'll go to jail, get fined, all kind of stuff. They'll lock you up. But if you're one of them they're pandering to, oh, you can drag race and rob shit. You can break into businesses and they won't even touch you. You can point them out and show them right where the camera says they came from. Show them evidence of it, and they won't even do nothing because they're told to leave them alone. Just like back in the day, well, when I worked at Tire Town, the county sheriff used to come down there, old J.C., the owner down there, old J.C. Goodwin. His grandson was a county sheriff. He might still be a county sheriff, I don't know, but and that was in the 90s. And they were told to leave them fucking Mexicans and illegals alone. That's fucked up. But, you know, they've been doing it a long time. That's why this place is going downhill. Because they're making it look like the shit they came from.
I will take the liberty during this hour to extend Professor Krugman's term to include the Trump ally who actually might be the most sadistic of all.
And I know a bunch of, oh, he's just full of shit. Well, the motherfuckers need to open their eyes up, fucking look around. Because it's been happening for decades around here. Especially when you get a soy boy mayor, old David Holt. He's a fucking pussy motherfucker. Apparently he's in charge of the police. And I don't really care for his sold out ass. That motherfucker took a knee to them goddamn terrorists that burned up a cop car and tried to riot downtown. Oh, they didn't throw them in jail or nothing. They kissed their ass. They knelt down and took a knee to them, bowed down to them. The fucking police department did, the mayor, all them sorry motherfuckers down there, because they're scared. A bunch of fucking pussies. If I would have been in charge and them motherfuckers come down there trying to riot on the goddamn police station like they did, I would have fucked them some bitches up. I would have gave the green light on them.
Trying to take food aid away from people here in the United States who need food aid. They're trying to...
You gotta make an example out of one of them, or a few of them. And then the rest of them will get the idea not to be acting retarded like that.
Fuck you, Dan.
Drinking that old Democrat Kool-Aid over there, boy. You falling for it. That old Operation Mockingbird. You over there eating it up, ain't you? Slurp, slurp. Drink that old Jim Jones Kool-Aid, boy.
You're a dumbass. You're a dumbass.
Now you're a dumbass listening to that fucking hood rat. Oh, they put it online, and it must be true they put it online. Fucking idiots, dude. We all seen that shit. We all seen his fucking mug shots, his tattoos, all that shit. Motherfuckers trying to cover up the fact they're kissing that ass. And your dumbass, oh, he's a good person. He's a good person. Even though he killed a bunch of people and he's a gangbanger, he's a good person. Oh shit, Al Gore. Dude, you claim to be an educated motherfucker. Did they not teach you in school that people are a carbon-based entity? Carbon-based. So if you eliminate all the carbon, the plants will die, the trees will die, your grass will die, everything will die, including us. And Al Gore's a fucking retard. Hell, he also claimed he invented the internet and shit. And sea levels have not risen. That's why all the elite are buying houses right next to the ocean. If it was true, they wouldn't have built houses and bought all this land right there on the coast of everything. Use your brain, boy. It sounds like crap, guy. You need to fix that shit.
Climate change, boy. Climate change. And fuck you, dude.
You believe all? Do you think they make oil out of fossils? Do you really believe that shit? Do you not know that when they drill for oil, they drill down below where fossils are found? Do you not understand that, nutcase?
Fellow Trump ally Mike Waltz overboard to go and patch the hole. Let me explain what's going on here. Marco Rubio is looking very much like a man who very much doesn't want to be associated with the dumbest national security breach of the year, of maybe the decade. The signal chat, where detailed military plans were leaked. Rubio's message was crystal clear here. Someone made a very big mistake. And of course, we all know that the someone is Mike Waltz. This is Rubio starting with the friendly fire civil war, because he wants to be out of the way when the other shoe drops. Take a look.
First question, let me just say on the signal thing. This thing was set up for purposes of coordinating how everyone was going to call. You know, when these things happen, I need to call foreign ministers, especially of our close allies. We need to notify members of Congress. Other members of the team have different people they need to notify as well. And that was the purpose of why it was set up. Obviously, someone made a mistake, and someone made a big mistake and added a journalist. Nothing against journalists, they ain't supposed to be on that thing. So they got on there and this happened.
Someone. We all know who that someone is. And Marco Rubio is not playing coy with subterfuge about hacking. He's not suggesting any of the various explanations that have been given so far. He's simply saying someone added Jeffrey Goldberg. And that's the problem. And we all know who that is. It's Mike.
You need to fix that bullshit, boy. Can't understand nothing they're saying. All I can make out something about Rubio or something. Your shit's fucked up, boy. You over playing that old propaganda bullshit, boy.
Down to everybody that works for Trump.
That's what you doing, motherfucker.
You're the one playing it. Playing that old hood rat and all this fucking propaganda shit you come up with. Ain't even real. You ought to try fact checking some of that bullshit you're over playing.
Overboard.
Well, keep fact checking. Get your fucking self educated, over.
I am educated. I'm educated enough to know bullshit when I hear it and see it. And what you're playing over, that old Jasmine fucking crackhead Crockett, that DEI hire, is bullshit. She ain't fucking educated, talking about, it's not illegal to sneak into this country. Now what kind of fucking retard says that shit?
Have you ever heard of due process, boy?
Dipshit. It states clearly in the Constitution, due process is for American citizens only. You cannot change that, dipshit. Your fucking people that you're listening to are bullshitting you. It's right there in the Constitution, motherfucker. Due process is for American citizens only.
You need to go back and reread. Do a reread, or.
And your rights are only for American citizens. You can't just show up in a fucking country, I got rights. If you ain't a citizen of that country, you ain't got shit. So I don't know how hard that is to understand, dipshit. Due process and rights are for American citizens only. Not foreigners, not illegals, not these DEI motherfuckers. You have to be a legitimate U.S. citizen to have rights and due process under the Constitution. It's right there.
Anyone in this country has a right for asylum. That's all allocated to the due process system, Dan. Now, what the hell is your fucking problem, boy?
Dipshit. No shit, man. People can apply for asylum. But when you sneak into the fucking country, before you do that, it's illegal. You're breaking the law. You're a fucking idiot. That ain't how it's supposed to work. You don't break the law and then, oh, I want to be American citizen. That's not how it works. You sneak in here, you're a felon. You're a criminal. You broke the law. It's simple as that. But when it don't fit your narrative, like these Democrats, when it don't fit their narrative, oh, the law's racist. It's racist. You're violating these illegals' rights. But under the law of this country, them illegals don't have rights. They ain't applied for nothing. They're not American citizens. Do you think if you went down to Mexico, oh, I got rights in Mexico? You know what's going to happen to your dumb ass? You go down there and pull some of them shenanigans down there. You're either going to wind up in a barrel of acid or laying on the fucking side of the road somewhere with your head cut off. So how's that for your rights? You go to Mexico.
Have you ever been to Mexico, boy?
Have you ever been to Mexico? Have you ever been out of this country besides from Connecticut to here? Is that as far as you've ever been? Because apparently you ain't been nowhere. Because you're pretty goddamn, I don't know, man. You claim all this shit, but you're fucking stupid. You're sitting there listening to that propaganda shit and believing it. That's what's sad.
But you're not answering my question. Have you ever been to Mexico? Over.
Have you ever been to Mexico?
I have.
Don't lie, Gary. You ain't never been outside this fucking country, just like the majority of us here. So quit lying, motherfucker.
Why would I lie to a racist pipsqueak like you with a faggot ass right to be? I don't have no reason to lie to you, boy.
I've been to Mexico. You're not missing anything.
Hey, hold up.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know. Them illegals ain't got no rights, no due process, unless you're an American citizen. That's for American citizens only, not foreigners that break in here illegally. They do have a process to become an American citizen. But when you don't follow that, and you break the law, and then they scream, oh, I got rights. No, you don't. But they pander. That's what they're doing with that MS-13 gangbanger. They're trying to pander to everybody. Oh, he's such a good citizen, even though he killed some people and beat his girlfriend up and all that. And he's still a good citizen.
How about that famous address there?
Oh, I know. That mother needs to fix that shit.
If they broke the law, if they came over here uninvited, just put them on a deportation flight forthwith.
Well,
Yeah, that's what they need to do to all of them. Start deporting all of them.
nah. Can I say something to educate you, boy?
Oh, well. But you're going to have to fix that fucking radio before you try to talk to anybody. It's kind of hard to understand you. You need to talk on the other side of that microphone.
From 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
Hey, Scott. I want to say something to you, guy. Scott.
You need to fix your damn microphone so we can understand you.
We're receiving.
Okay, Scorp, here's the deal. There's such thing as negative propaganda, all the misinformation sources, and then you got them some bitches out there with their tails stuck between their legs perpetrating frauds, man. So you got all that going on, Scorp. Hey, Scorp, I'm on a different microphone, man.
Damn it. He's been over playing that Jasmine Crockett bullshit.
Roger that.
And old Jasmine Crockett's the stupid retard DEI hire that said you're not breaking the law if you sneak in here illegally.
You're a dumbass, Darren. You know that, boy.
That's what the bitch said.
High school dropout, for the most part, is a daggum dumbass, or...
Hey, dipshit. Jasmine Crockett said that shit. It's all over the news, all over the news channels. You know, they gotta prop her retarded ass up. And she said out of her own hood rat mouth, it's not a crime to sneak into this country illegally. That's fucking stupid.
Now, you know you just told a damn lie, right?
The bitch said it. She said it on national TV. That was broadcast worldwide. She said it. And you was over playing that bullshit a minute ago. She fucking said that shit. It's not illegal to sneak into this country.
The MAGA ship has sprung a leak, and Marco Rubio just threw fellow Trump ally Mike Waltz over.
He knows it's true because he's seen it. That's why he went back to Dead Ken.
He's looking very much like a man who very much doesn't want to be associated with the dumbest national security breach of the year of the year. The signal chat, where detailed military plans were leaked. Rubio's message was crystal clear here. Someone made a very big mistake.
Yeah, the messages, that was fake news. There wasn't no top secret information released or anything. I seen all that crap. They didn't have nothing. There's no one of them nothing burgers.
This thing was set up for purposes of coordinating how everyone was going to call. You know, when these things happen, I need to call foreign ministers, especially of our close allies. We need to notify members of Congress. Other members of the team have different...
Hey, dipshit. Them text messages didn't reveal no top secret crap or anything. They hyped all that shit up for nothing.
You're a dumbass, Darren. You know that, right?
Dipshit, if that shit was real, they would have hung his ass. That would have been top story fucking for weeks. If any of that shit was even true. Just because they talked about something, they didn't release any sensitive information or anything like that. I seen all that bullshit. You motherfuckers try to make up stuff and hype it up and distort shit. That's the Democrat way.
I've come to the conclusion, Darren, that you're a total dumbass. So
then you got the Operation Mockingbird, just like here the other day. Operation Mockingbird was in full effect, because every channel, news channel that you turn to, what's the one word you heard? Ambush. Oh, Trump ambushed the African president. And then what was it here a while back? It's a threat to our democracy. Every news channel said the same exact thing. It's Operation Mockingbird. Full blast.
that bullshit.
It ain't bullshit, dumbass. You're too fucked up in the head to realize it. You ever heard of Operation Mockingbird, motherfucker? It's where they use the news media to manipulate low IQ'd motherfuckers like yourself.
I'm in good company, Dan. I'm an old black guy. They got some big dam going there. Enough to serve his country, you know. So I'm in good company, man. And I'm politically educated. So, motherfucker, William and Wheat, you come out here with all that bullshit you singing about down there. Hey, that shit ain't gonna fly very high, boy. Hey, fuck you, Dan. And your political persuasion campaign bullshit you got going on there.
Well, you ain't very bright if you don't realize Operation Mockingbird's all in your head, boy. They've manipulated you with that bullshit.
Nice try, but no stogie, boy. No stogie there, come on.
Well, you ain't very educated if you don't know about the Operation Mockingbird. Hell, there's all kinds of documents on that shit. The government's been doing it for decades, and they still do it today. But you non-educated motherfuckers don't even know nothing about it. You say, oh, it's fake news. That's fake news. They've been doing that shit for fucking decades. Probably before you was even born.
Very much like a man who very much doesn't want to be associated with the dumbest national security breach of the year, or maybe the decade. The signal chat, where detailed military plans were leaked. Rubio's message was crystal clear here. Someone made a very big mistake. And of course, we all know that the someone is Mike Waltz.
It's fake news, guy.
How do you call it, big boy?
Because dude, if it was real, that Marco Rubio leaked out shit, or that crap they tried to do here, that Hertz guy, or whatever his fucking name is, if either one of them guys leaked out top secret information on military activities, they'd be court-martialed, fucking charged, and all kinds of shit if it was real. So don't sit there and try to play, it's fake news, boy. It's a nothing burger. Some of that Operation Mockingbird, they get on there and fill your head full of shit trying to get you convinced that that was real. If it was real, the motherfuckers be charged and convicted already. Putting national security and the military in jeopardy by leaking out stuff? Huh? Come on, dumbass, use your brain.
Well, why Donald Trump is not locked up? Yeah, that boy had 34 felons. Why he not locked up?
Because it's fake, dumbass. That shit ain't real. That's not a... You know, there's different classes of felonies. If it was violent felonies, that'd be a different story, but when you got made up shit, they couldn't find a victim on Trump. None of the corporations, none of the businesses that done business with him, they couldn't find diddly squat. All the banks, the lenders, everybody was happy. They got their money paid back to them with interest. I mean, I paid attention to all that shit. I seen what was going on. They try, he's laundering money and this and that, and blah, 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 and they couldn't find anything. But they charged him with shit anyways. But it don't matter. Everybody knows it's all bullshit and fake. And then you want to get out here and claim he's raped some fucking retarded bitch that's did the same scenario with another man back in the day. But that's, you know, you ain't smart enough to research that. But, you know, but what you do, oh, you raped a bitty in New York City. Dude, I seen that shit on the news. The fake news crap. I do watch that shit, just see what the fuck they're talking about. I know exactly where you fucking heard that crap from. And it started over on CNN with that him supposedly raping somebody. But why ain't it in the court transcript? How come he ain't charged with it? The only thing that bitch got out of Trump was some money for mental anguish. That's it. That's all she fucking got. And then she turned around and got her ass sued by Trump. So, I don't know, all them people that went after him, they wound up getting sued. And like that prostitute bitch, hell, she still owes Trump money. He ain't never gonna get that money back. But, you know, you don't want to talk about that part of it. Old Stormy Daniels. Oh, Stormy Daniels, he did. Yeah, but look what happened after. After that verdict, she got her ass countersued, and she owes Trump a shitload of money. And she ain't got it. She's been online doing all kinds of retarded shit, trying to sell this and that, and all kinds of dumb shit. So, what you got there, knucklehead? You got some more fake news?
I really like to know, what does it take for a pipsqueak like you to recognize the corruption? All the corruption that's going on with Donald Trump and his family. Every damn thing. I mean, the motherfucker has a distorted track record, man, and you can't... Ain't no way you can sugarcoat that bullshit that motherfucker's been doing, man. Hell, that Letitia James, the Attorney General in New York City, about to hang his ass. I mean, for crying out, the handwriting on the wall. Why the hell would that motherfucker move to Mar-a-Lago? He been living in New York City a long time, man. Now he gonna move to Mar-a-Lago? Yeah. It's time to hang that motherfucker. Get him the fuck out of that damn country. Hell, he done whipped off a whole lot of people, man. And I'm telling you the damn God honest truth. That guy you voted for done whipped off a whole lot of people. Why the hell you think he filed bankruptcy all them damn times? And for the life of me, I can never understand why mother pipsqueak that filed bankruptcy on all that damn time. And he's supposed to be a good businessman. A good businessman, right? With all them bankruptcies. Bullshit.
Well, I don't know where you get he's filed bankruptcy. Donald J. Trump has never in his life filed bankruptcy. Not one time. You might want to go research that shit instead of depending on that fake news that told you that shit. That corruption that you're describing, yeah, you're just propaganding it out here, fucking talking. Baby, fucking, he did this and he did that. It's not real, guy. Donald Trump ain't never filed bankruptcy. When he was that shit on that casino, that was multiple people. That wasn't just him. That was a corporation they had, whatever. They all decided he wasn't making no money, so they filed. Donald Trump himself has never filed bankruptcy. Look it up, motherfucker. It's public information. I mean, use your brain. Nah, but you gonna listen to the fake news, the Mockingbird media, and you gonna regurgitate what they told you.
I've come to
to the conclusion, Darren, you're a dumbass. You're a dumbass. And what do you know about Atlantic City? Oh.
Apparently, you don't know much about anything. And I don't see how you'll never come to a conclusion because your little brain cell don't have the mental capability to come to a conclusion.
Radio Your Real Estate Coaching and Training Podcast. And we've got another podcast today. Motivated by a lot of requests we've been getting from coaching clients. So there's a lot of issues out there with regards to pricing. And you guys have heard Julie and I can do a lot of scripts, a lot of suggestions, a lot of different,
Damn. It's almost 4 o'clock. Damn it.
On this podcast to give you as much information as we can, but we've only got you for roughly 30 minutes a day. So when you hear something that that hits with you, a little epiphany that goes off, where you realize that's maybe a knowledge gap that you needed to have.
Hell, I ain't been up this late in forever.
Coaching. And I want to let all of you know that Julie and I we're hosting a series of masterminds. We're both a little tired from doing it, but we're going to continue to do them because you guys.
Yeah, play some more of that brainwashing shit. You bet a dipshit and a half, boy.
That we
You're trying to get educated knucklehead.
Coaching clients and ask them what their greatest challenges were, and they confirmed that what we had surmised was what their issues were as well. And look, guys, this is a unique market. The challenges that you're having now are not the same ones that you were having last year. There's a lot of confusion out there. People feeling like they had a slow start to the year. Some people had a fantastic start to the year. No matter where you are, whether you're on track, whether you're behind your goals for the year, whether you're ahead of your goals for the year, or maybe you haven't even set goals for the year, this mastermind is perfect for you. The link is down below, or if you'd like to...
The fuck's he doing? Playing goddamn internet advertisements now on the fucking CB. What the fuck?
Fuck you, Dan.
You over playing them fucking advertisements. Hell, if you was educated, you wouldn't have to watch advertisements on there. I mean, hell, I don't see advertisements on my computer. I got the shit blocked out. I don't have to listen to them motherfuckers sell shit.
Talk about it if it's true or not. Either all the laws that we understand about science and the universe were suspended for this particular girl's pregnancy, or the girl lied about being a virgin. You were mom. Who fucking thinks they're handle that?
Oh, hell. What website is that?
Know this, but aside from being the creator of the final experiment, Will is also a pastor at a small church in Colorado. Additionally, he is a young Earth creationist, which means he believes the Earth is roughly 10,000 years old. And while we do touch on that, it's not the belief we wanted to focus on. This conversation is really centered around the gospel accounts of two miracles, the virgin birth and the resurrection. The reason I want to talk about this with Will is because, well, I don't want to sound rude, so I'm going to let Holy Kool-Aid say it.
You gonna have to fix that shit, boy. The fuck you playing over there?
You need a better receiver. You fucked up a 959, boy.
You gotta be mentally retarded. I don't listen too much. Do you not comprehend what I told you a while ago, motherfucker? I told you what I was running. I got a digital receiver. It's separate from my radio. I transmit on the radio, but I listen to the radio on a different device. It's two separate things. That receiver has got a whole lot more receiver than your little pipsqueak shit you're operating over. It's even my 959 don't even come close to it.
America's
He don't understand that. That mother's got to be a mental patient. All this time we thought he was something else, but the more he talks about a trailer park and shit that don't even make no damn sense, and there's a reason why he's living in his mama's house rent-free, and his old lady kicked him out. That motherfucker's, he's mental, just fucked up in the head. Old Gary Ferris, old wannabe.
What you're about to witness isn't just a political moment. It's a master class in composure that will teach you how to handle your toughest confrontations with the kind of quiet strength that commands respect and changes minds. The United States Capitol building stood majestic against the afternoon sky, its dome catching the golden light of what should have been an ordinary day. Inside the rotunda, the air hummed with anticipation as lawmakers gathered for what was supposed to be a celebration, the signing of the educational opportunities.
Hell yeah, 25th and Walker. They just had a fatality crash over goddamn drag racers.
Hey, Scorp, you sandbagging? Hey, Scorp.
He bailed out. He said he couldn't listen to that Democrat propaganda anymore.
You know you told a lie, right?
You think everybody's lying when they tell you the truth.
Darren goes away cannot tell the truth. Every time Darren goes away come out here, he's telling a damn lie. Phew.
What the hell's wrong with you guys? When I come out here, I got receipts.
Phew.
Yeah. That's all you gotta say about that. You know I got your bitch ass in checkmate, boy. The whole time you've been here. Ever since you started picking on Moondog over when you first showed up. Remember that? It's documented. Old ham guy, ham nerd, old executioner recorded your dumb ass. He was the first one to start documenting your retarded ass. So we got all kinds of receipts on you, boy.
Oh, I'm shaking in the knees. That's because I'm registered with the federal government. I'm shaking in the fucking knees there, come on.
Oh, you think just 'cause you got a head check with the federal government gives you a head check? Oh, I'm registered. Yeah, you're a registered nutcase.
Hey, Dad. Really? Really, boy, that's where you're going. Come on.
Yeah, it's usually who registers you and gives you that nut check is the federal government.
So is it fair to say you despise the feds there? Come on.
Yeah. I wish they'd stop ripping me off on my paychecks. They steal all that money out of my shit, and then they don't want to give it all back at the end of the year. That's some bullshit.
Well, considering you do not possess a DD-14 and never serve your country, what do you think about that deal there, Pipsqueak?
A DD-14? I don't know, but I got a DD-214. I ain't never filled it out. It's probably the same one you got. You get them online. They're free. That's why we got all these stolen valor motherfuckers running around. Old Don Shipley, he's a retired Navy SEAL. He goes after them people that does that shit. I was thinking about sending him your info and have him pull up your so-called Navy record and shit, and he'll make a video about it. And we'll know exactly what's going on.
You're a dumbass, Dad. I see why you ain't got the kahunas to serve your country. That's a damn shame. That's a really damn shame. You have no gonads to serve your fucking country, boy. I'm disappointed in you. I am highly disappointed in your race.
Is that all he's got to come back with? This old fucking stolen valor motherfucker over there. I'm registered with the federal government. Yeah, so is every welfare recipient. Look it up, motherfucker. Don Shipley. You can find him on YouTube. He posts all them videos, and that's why I'm onto your game, boy, 'cause you say the same shit, the same crap. You come up with the same retarded shit as these stolen valor motherfuckers. And he's got a whole bunch of videos how he confronts your dumbasses and looks your record up. And he usually calls you on the phone while he's dismantling you.
Hey, now, you ever serve your country, boy?
I serve this motherfucker every day, yeah. If it wasn't for people like me that work for a living, that serve this fucking country, you wouldn't have no welfare check.
Now, have you ever taken the oath for this country, over?
Yeah, back when I was a teenager. Listen, poop shoot, I'm not fighting for politicians, so I'm not going to serve a politician. That's what you're doing when you go over and invade another country. You're fighting for a politician. You're not fighting for the people. You need to get that shit clear. The people don't want all that shit. Your politicians run their mouth and start shit with other countries, and then they want people, hey, come over here. We'll give you a free college education. We'll give you the sign-on bonus. If you go over here and fuck these motherfuckers up, man. And then when you come back, you got to pay back that student loan. We're out of short of money. And, yeah, we ain't got nothing for you now. But you put your life on the line for a politician. And then when you come back, they treat you like shit. And then you cry and whine about all that shit. And, we fought for your freedom. No, you fought for a politician. These other countries ain't gonna invade us. They might sling a bomb at us or something, but ain't no motherfucker gonna run up on the beach and then invade us. You might want to check out what other countries say about that shit. There's too many of us here that's armed. We're like the most armed country on the face of the planet. But, you need to get that clear, boy. You go to war, you're fighting for a politician. The people didn't start that shit. Them politicians did. So recognize that.
You ever been to war, knucklehead?
Motherfucker, you're so full of shit, dude. you sit out here and come up with all these stories. You ain't never served nothing. I don't know. But I know damn well the stories that you claim, I've went and researched some of that shit. You claim you've been from Vietnam to Iraq and Afghanistan and all this bullshit. Motherfucker, you know you was only 9 years old during Vietnam. So your stories don't add up. And when Iraq and Afghanistan shit happened back in the day, you was already way over the limit. And if you did all that stuff, you'd have all kinds of shit, dude. Your name would be on the internet, on a bunch of them websites, along with people, shit, the old Junebug, not this Junebug, but the original Junebug, Sean, he went to Iraq. His fucking name's on there. I can find him. It's not personal shit. It's not like your military record, but you get a name and it shows you, yeah, this motherfucker's in there. That's it. It don't have all that fancy shit like if you did a Freedom of Information Act on your dumb ass. But anyways, carry on with your stolen valor shit. Oh, I forgot. You've been to got old Osama bin Laden and all that rigmarole. You just come off with too many fucking retarded stories, boy. That's why nobody believes you, dumb ass. And another thing, when these guys that have served in the military get on the radio around here and they start talking about their squad numbers and all this stuff and their class this and that, and they ask you, what happens? You change the damn subject. I've never heard you say what class, your number, anything. You always avoid that question and change the subject to something else. And that's exactly what stolen valor motherfuckers do, because you get caught and you ain't thought your story through. So well, fuck you, motherfucker. That's what you do. So what you got to say about that?
It's above your pay grade, Dan. Way above your comprehension. Hell, you didn't graduate from high school. So, yeah. But I asked you a question, and you never answered it. You bounce and dance and squiggle and squirmed all around it, but you never answered my question. Do you remember the question I asked you over?
And I answered it like a couple of different ways. I don't know what to tell you, but yeah, I've never fought for a politician.
What was the question I asked you, Darren? Do you recall, over?
Dipshit, you asked me if I ever served this country. I serve this country every motherfucking day I go to work. And the other part of it is no. I have never in my life, or nor going to in my lifetime, fight for a fucking politician. There, I answered it both ways, boy. What part of that don't you understand?
So it's fair to say you've never taken the oath for this country, right?
Yeah, I did back when I was in Boy Scouts. I damn sure did.
I'm talking about federal government, boy. Stop being a dipshit.
I don't care about any of that. I answered your question, boy. I serve this country Monday through Friday. They rob from me, to give to the welfare recipients and support their fucking bullshit. And no, I'll never sign up. Well, I did sign up when I turned of age. I went over off of Agnew at the post office over there and signed my papers and turned them in. But anyways, yeah, I'm not gonna fight for a politician. That's just idiotic.
Please, that boy, you're not a true American. You never taken the oath. You're not a true American. All you're gonna do is just sit back and take care of your family. And I get that concept. I understand perfectly. Because the bottom line is, that's all the kind of guy you are, is just taking care of your family. You don't give two flying fucks about this country. And is that fair to say, Dan? Oh!
What the hell's wrong with you, guy? Hell, I serve this country Monday through Friday, guy. They steal money out of my paycheck every 2 weeks. Hell, if it wasn't for people working, there wouldn't be no Democrat free stuff. We wouldn't be able to give away all that free shit. So, you know, if we all boycott and stop working, they won't get that tax money. And then what's going to happen? The welfare recipients, they're going to go hungry. It might be a good thing, though, and lose some weight.
I asked you a question. Have you ever raised your right hand and taken the oath, and you dance all around it and start talking about welfare recipients? What kind of motherfucker are you? Oh. You never raised your right hand, taken the oath, but you won't sit there and be a racist son of a bitch all your fucking life. What your wife and your son and daughter got to deal with? You instill that racism into them. Your wife, son, and daughter there, and your son. Whew! They're all racist there. Come on.
Hey, dipshit. I done answered that question a while ago. Anyways, you need to keep up, guy. You're lagging behind. No, whoever you grew up around installed that racism into you. I didn't grow up with people slanging racist shit. I didn't have that problem growing up. There wasn't no racism shit around here. We didn't hear about that crap. We didn't have the internet, though. So you didn't hear about all that stuff, and hell, people around here, there wasn't none of that bullshit going on. It's the environment and them fucking racist son bitches that installed that in your fucking head. That's the reason you act the way you do nowadays. Because your elders installed that racism in your fucking brain. And now you think anybody that disagrees with you, or anybody that don't look like you or whatever, go along with what you're doing, they're automatically racist. Everybody's racist. Throwing them race cards, man. It's a good thing they don't have sharp edges on them, because fuck, we'd all be chopped up around here with all them race cards you throw out all the time. So get a grip on yourself, boy. Go look in the mirror when you talk about that racism shit. I know it's a little bit more than your brain cell can unpack, but you can try. thing. It's been a long time since I've been up at 4 o'clock in the damn morning. Listening to a freaking retarded racist sumbitch. Yo, what's up, boy? Your brain cell explode over?
Hey, asshole. How about that racist asshole that called himself Darren Joseph West?
Did that make any sense to you, boy? Or did your old brain cell lock up on you? Hell yeah, come on. What's up, Pipsqueak? Yo, Twinkle Toes, what's up? What's up, Smoking Joe? What's wrong with you, boy?
Look ahead now. This one's for the hot pots and the stove top. Y'all ready? Hit me! I woke up feeling funky, had a rhythm in my shoes. Mirror said you're handsome, I said baby I can't lose. Got my collar popping, my suit real tight. I don't need no sunshine, 'cause I bring the light. Roll it all around.
Oh, hell. I think he's only got like a few songs over on his little... I don't know what he's playing it on. That's that shit he's always looping. Sounds as bad as you do on that piece of shit microphone, guy. You need to work on that crap. You need to call somebody over there to fix that shit for you. I don't know, but whatever you keep touching over it, you got some ground issues going on over it. You're not grounded, boy.
You're a damn lie. I got the best ground in town, boy.
Well, if that was the case, you wouldn't be hearing that brrr when you was touching that shit a while ago. And your shit's all fucked up. I don't know what the hell you did to it, but you need to put it back the way it was, like earlier, or yesterday, something.
Oh, yeah. It's above your comprehension level, boy. Technically speaking. Hey, Dad. It's way above your comprehension level there. Yeah, I know what the hell going on with this station. Do you know what the hell going on with yours, old?
Yeah, mine's working. You're the one out there struggling to get out, buzzing and sounding all fucked up. And then you try to play music and it sounds fucked up just like you.
I changed over to a whole different setup here, and that's the bottom line on that. Whole different setup on the microphone, man. But hey, Dan. Yo, Dan, you what? You racing motherfucker. You walk around every fucking day with that damn racist stench on your damn ass, boy. And how the hell you think a truck driver gonna respect your stinking ass? Oh. Hey, Dan, you what? You racist motherfucker. Shit, I can't stand it, boy. They gonna stench on your fucking ass. Pussy ass boy. Here.
There you go with that. I don't know, you need to watch your mouth, motherfucker. You keep talking all that bullshit and the fucking moon crickets are gonna come down here and snatch your fucking retarded ass up.
What make you think I ain't gonna? It's gonna be a war. Hey, Dan. If you show up or your daggum so-called moon crickets show up, it's gonna be a fucking war there, right?
Dude, they'll have your ass on the dark side of the moon before you know it. That's where they hang out, the moon crickets.
So you're not gonna show up, is what you're saying. You got your tail tucked between your legs. You're gonna rely on the moon crickets there. Come on.
Yeah, keep talking that shit. You walk outside and look up there. Well, you probably can't see it now. They got their top secret classified cloud cover right now protecting them.
You never answer my question. You ain't got the going ass to show up. Alright? So therefore you just gonna continue hiding behind your fucking microphone, right?
Well, you think I'm gonna show up and help you out? I ain't fucking with no moon crickets. You count me out on that one.
Yeah. I have come to the conclusion I'm wasting my time talking to a pipsqueak there, are you?
Yeah. Well, you're gonna have a lot of time to waste when they come down here and snatch you up. You're gonna be sitting on the dark side of the moon.
Do you mind if I take you with me on the dark side? Come on.
Nope. That's why I'm not coming anywhere near that shit. I ain't fucking with no moon crickets.
I'm talking about the dark side.
Yeah, we won't hear you or see it.
You mean tell me you can't live on the dark side, boy? With a real black guy there? Come on. Yo, there. There. Oh, Darren.
Gary, what the hell's wrong with you? You took your medication today?
No. I answered your question, but you're not answering mine, or...
Well, you might need to take your goddamn medication, boy.
Why is it hard for you to answer a black man's question? What's up with you, Dan? You intimidated by a real black man, or...
Why in the hell would I be intimidated by a black man? I ain't even heard a black man key up and say a damn diddly nothing. So what the hell you talking about?
What I'm talking about is you failed to answer a black man's question, Noah.
Ain't no black man asked me no damn question. I ain't heard one, I'm telling you.
Okay. So you got all that racist venom. They call it racist venom. You got so much damn racist venom in that trailer park. You never heard what I asked you the first deal there.
Dipshit, you asked me what that black man said, and I ain't heard no black man say shit to me. I ain't heard one key up. There's lots of them around here, but I ain't heard them.
Alright, Dan. I want all the truck drivers and everybody else to know in Oklahoma City what kind of real guy you truly are. I'm exposing your fucking ass. And that's precisely why I submitted all the recordings and documentation to the FCC. I want everybody to know what kind of motherfucker you really truly are there, right?
Dipshit. The FCC, they know about my YouTube shit, my live streams. It's all on there, guy. So you can submit your little clips and all that stuff, but I got the real deal. I got the full length, full receipt. I don't have clips and edited shit and all this crap. As you hear it, that's what's on there. For the past, I don't know, probably 3 years, going on 4 years now. There's a shitload of live stream videos on there. I think it's getting close to, hell, I ain't even for sure. I ain't looked in a long time, so I have to go over and check it out. See how many live streams we got. It tells me 1,800. So yeah, that's quite a bit of receipts there, Gary.
Your goose is good, boy.
I got 1,800 receipts. So what you got?
I have confirmation from the Federal Communication Commission. They have received the documents I have submitted regarding Darren Joseph White. Darren Joseph White has been officially submitted to the Federal Communication Commission. That's a federal agency. And Donald Trump, he's trying to cut down on all this shit, but hey, we all know where that motherfucker's bed, what side his bed is butted on. So he got his fucking work cut out for him. You know, he's sitting there all like he's doing this and doing that. He ain't doing jack diddly squat. Hey, Darren, your boy ain't doing jack diddly squat. He's a fraudster. A daggum con man there, right?
You need to quit watching that fake news, boy. That guy's got a lot of shit done and still doing stuff. He's keeping his word. It's what he told people he's going to do. He's doing it. And like the Democrats, they tell you, oh, we promise you this, we'll do this. And then when they get in there, they're like, fuck you people. Hey, you illegals, come on over. We'll kick these subbitches out of their apartments over here and move you in. And then over here in New York, we'll kick all the people out. And we're going to house illegals in these 5-star hotels and shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what the Democrats give you. What the hell's wrong with you, boy?
Come on, guy. I sit back and listen to all the conspiracy bullshit you spewing out. And for the life of me there, Darren, you cannot believe that bullshit you spewing out, oh.
Hey, dipshit, there's all kinds of videos. There's Joe Blow off the street posting cell phone videos of crap going on over there. Just like in California and everywhere. You can find all that shit. Hell, everybody's a news reporter now. They post their videos to the internet. But this day and time, you gotta have enough common sense in your brain to try it. I mean, and I'm saying try to distinguish between AI and reality. But it's getting harder and harder every day after shit I seen the other day. That's insane. But, you know, yeah, all that shit happened. They did that crap out in California. They kicked people out of their shit, moved them illegals in. Sanctuary City. That's like in New York. They moved all them illegals and shit, hoarded them up in them fucking motels and crap. That shit wasn't fake. That really happened.
Come on now. Now, come on, dude. You can do a hell of a lot better than that, I'm sure. What kind of bullshit are you putting down tonight, boy? I mean, think about half the shit you done said. They have no evidence, no relevant truth to it. You're not speaking the truth, Darren. What the fuck is going on?
Where the fuck does your Obama phone not get, like, news channels and shit? Or can you not look up on the internet? Come on, guy, that shit was all over the fucking news for a goddamn month or something. All of them talked about it. They all showed it. I mean, damn. You can't be for real, Gary. That shit is real. Yeah, they do it here. Oklahoma City's a sanctuary city for illegals. They just don't come out and say it, but their actions speak louder than their words.
So obviously you have a problem with anybody seeking asylum into this country. And you throw the due process deal down the drain. In other words, a guy like you will not respect due process. Hey, Dan, how the hell you think how far down the damn road you gonna get away with your bullshit there? Come on.
Due process for American citizens, guy. When you run up in the country, you're illegal. You ain't got no rights. You're not even an American citizen. You're an illegal alien.
Can you, hey Darren, if you're not asking too much, can you pull up due process and read it out? Or do I need to read it out to your dumb asshole?
There is a process, and there's a lot of Mexicans that are here, a lot of people from all over the world that come here and do the process legally, and they become U.S. citizens. And majority of them, when they become U.S. citizens, they become Americans. They don't bring the shit they came from and try to force it on everybody like they're doing now. But when you run across the border and then you try to claim, oh, I got rights, you're an illegal alien, you broke the law. I mean, there is a process. But you ain't got no due process like you're an American citizen.
Hey, now, I see what you trying to do, boy. Ah, damn it. And if you can't come clean, I guess that's how it's gonna be. Hell, you gonna sit there and believe what the hell you want to believe. I guess that's fair to say that's your First Amendment. You know, all that bullshit falls out on the First Amendment. You say and speak and every daggone thing else you want to do. Hey, now, fuck you.
What the hell's wrong with you, guy? You keep coming out here with all this disinformation and made up shit. And you don't think reality is real, and you think AI is out here on the fucking radio and shit. I'm just adding that in there because you do that. And I'll be damned, there's some other people on here that I guess believe that shit too. But they don't understand it's a recording. But anyways, what the hell's wrong with you, guy?
Well, I just happen to be politically educated. Politically educated. Hey, Scorpio. Hey, Scorpio, you copy this real black guy up here on the northeast side of the big town, oh. Scorpio, do you copy, oh?
What?
I'm calling my compadre if you don't mind standing by, boy. Scorpio. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Scorpio. He was out here for a short while until that knucklehead terribly interfered. Yeah.
Dipshit. He just came in there for a little bit, then he bailed out. We were already having a conversation, if you want to call it that. So ain't nobody butted into nothing. I don't eat goose. You need to fix that shit. You need to put that crap up, hook up your other stuff, 'cause that shit ain't cutting the mustard, boy. Sounds terrible with all that buzzing and crap.
You know you're full of shit, right?
Well, you keep thinking that. Put your headphones on, you'll hear it.
What's up? What's up, Dan? What's up? Hey, Dan, what's up, boy?
God damn. It's almost 5 o'clock. Damn it.
Fuck you.
I took a damn nap. Fucked my sleep schedule up.
Hey, driver. I wasn't trying to create no hate and discord. I just said to that motherfucker, fuck him now, alright?
Gary, leave them truck drivers alone. They don't want to hear your whiny ass shit. Don't be bringing them into your goddamn bullshit.
are you gonna fucking get your piece of shit damn truck going, Punjabi? Guess I ought to call a law. There's something fucking going on in that truck. That they got problems, so. They can't fucking read.
I couldn't sleep. I found them at 7:20. Talking to you about I had all these options. Got that text yesterday. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I literally have to work since I was off Thursday. Didn't work Friday. Didn't work Saturday. Fucking crazy. Oh, you moved grease shit Saturday night? I didn't know you worked Saturday night. Did he call you in the middle of the night or what? Yeah, but he called you, what time did he call you? .2:30 or so.
Just my luck to get my day started, and I gotta be running the line. The garbage.
Oh shit. You're gonna have a good paycheck. I have literally not had a paycheck over $1,000 in the last 5 paychecks. This one this week I thought was gonna be okay, and it ended up being like $875 or something like that. Yeah, but it's like your taxes out this week. 3 more paychecks is a lot better. Well, I've only been turning in like 4 or 5 tickets a week. Some weeks only 2 or 3. My worst paycheck was like right over, I think it was right over 700 after taxes. I mean, I had a solid 2 or 3 months, dude, where all my paychecks were, between 12 and 2,000, and now they're fucking shit. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when the work slows down.
Of course, that's why he can't fucking drive. He holds his donut and probably his piss bottle to go wash his ass.
Damn, I bet you were fucking tired on Saturday. You probably didn't even go back to sleep, did you?
No, I did. Friday after the rounds, I went back home, took a nap for 2 or 3 hours, and then laid in bed. I don't know if I fell back to sleep for a little while again or not. I don't know if I did, but I mean it was enough for me. So then I did that job, got home, think, didn't you text me or something like later on in the day or something?
Maybe on Saturday. Yeah, I wonder what, I never understand. See, I didn't work on Thursday, and you guys worked quite a bit on Thursday, I'm pretty sure. And didn't know when I was on Thursday why he didn't give me, like, that job or more jobs, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know if Blake thinks about all that. He doesn't get the phones that often because, like, whenever he gets the phones, he gets real nervous and anxious and just overwhelmed with everything. So it's like he's not thinking about, like, everybody and just thinks about, like certain ones or something like that. And I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, I don't know, like tonight. Started last night. I was in this location. I bet you was already at the freaking door. Sure enough, at 3:20, you were halfway there already. Yeah, I set my alarm for 3:30 whenever I got up. I was almost to the yard by 4 o'clock.
There's no way. I got to the yard at 4:20.
I'm telling you right now, like, I set my alarm for 3:30 and woke up, and I left the house at, like, I don't know, 3:40, 3:45 maybe, because I had to start my golf in the truck, and I was literally pulling into the yard, like, right before 4:10 or something like that.
doing, bucko? What are you doing? How many poles did you have last night? Yeah, they had a bunch of cans come in.
I'm empty.
Mine was on 8,000. They said it was on E.
Yeah, mine was supposed to be on C, and these are all loaded cans on C.
Yep. That system works for them, but it don't work for us.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check on 8,000 and I'm fucking done. I'm gonna call it a day. No, not really. I'm gonna get another one.
Hell no, just clock out and call it a day. You can go join your buddy.
Yeah, that's exactly what would happen.
You go back to driving a wrecker?
Hell no.
What's he doing now?
Oh, Charlie is, yeah. I thought you meant me. No, Charlie's driving for Arrow.
Yeah, he fits right in that line, come on. Either that or a rock hauler.
Well, he's banking, dude. He gets paid every 2 weeks, the opposite of our 2 weeks, and he's bringing home about 35 to 4 grand every 2 weeks.
Well, I'm glad he's paying for that insurance out of his pocket.
No, they got insurance.
Yeah, he's a lucky man. Hell of a deal for being on the clock 24 hours, come on.
Yeah, that's what I don't like about it.
You can have some pretty long days.
Yep, I just found around 8,000.
Yeah, I don't know what their deal is, where they can't get that system right. I noticed they did start separating the trailers a little further apart.
Shit, these two are rubbing each other.
Oh my. They're playing Cubby. Yeah, they didn't add our stuff on till about 9 o'clock. Half them drivers are already coming in by the time they started adding them on.
Really?
Oh, hell yeah. Me and Isaac couldn't believe it. That's why they give us all the pulls.
All right, brother, I'll be out hooking up.
Where's that buffalo? Still on radio, Donna?
Good morning, Channel 19. Good morning.
radio. Audio.
Is this the Wolfman?
another wonderful day in paradise.
Morning, Scorp.
Morning out there, Hot Rod.
Yeah, buddy.
What's new and exciting?
I'm on vacation.
Roger? Yeah, I thought so, because you're a little earlier than normal.
Yes, sir. I just started at 6:30.
Roger, well, I bet you're going to enjoy it, and trying to remember what you said earlier. You're going to be off a week, or what?
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, till next Sunday night.
Roger? Well, I know somebody who went on a 4-day vacation, I guess starting yesterday or something. Her and her family, they flew down to Puerto Rico.
That sounds like a good time.
Roger, yeah. Yeah, they're supposed to send back all kinds of beach photos.
Cool.
And I have to admit I've never been there.
Hey, 10-4. Yeah, I got some friends that I work with that they got a, I don't want to say timeshare, I don't really know what it is, but that Cancun, they go down there every spring.
Roger? Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun.
They say have a good time.
Roger that. Well, I don't know. I'm trying to remember. I think they predicted there might be some serious weather today. I hope we get through it all right.
It's cloudy outside over here anyways.
Roger. Good morning, guys. Good morning.
Morning over there, snowman.
Good morning. Well, 2 nights and no AC. This is a motherfucker. Roger that. Well, I'm kind of leaning out. Well, we had the power went out Friday night, about 8 o'clock. It didn't come back on till 5 Saturday morning. Well, it didn't seem like the AC was working right. And it was getting warmer in the house. And I'm like, what the fuck? I go out, my unit outside's not even working or running, but the fans and shit inside the house are. But it'll make a click noise like it wants to kick on out there, but then it shuts off and it don't turn no fan on, no compressor. So I'm thinking it might be that capacitor or whatever in there, I don't know. Oh yeah, it's run/start capacitor. Well, that'll cause them no fan and no compressor to kick on. Roger.
Yeah, you probably run a dual. You probably got one capacitor runs both of them.
Well, I believe it is, because we was talking, me and my son-in-law was talking about this before, and I know he's something about the fans and the capacitor is what starts it all up. And if the fan won't kick or something, the compressor won't come on either.
Hey, 10-4, yep. Lock supply, man, about $20.
Well, I've got word into my son-in-law. That's what he kind of been doing for the last 3 years. Hopefully, maybe he can help me out.
Hey, 10-4.
And also, there's a Johnston or Johnstone supply. There's several of them around the metro where you can get that stuff. Hey, Roger, 4. That's not the only thing I can think of is maybe that capacitor down in there and in that unit out there.
Yeah, if you hear that start capacitor or the relay kick in, which is the noise you're probably hearing, and that's all it can be. Because like my unit, it's got separate. So the fan will come on and then the compressor won't work, or vice versa, and then it'll kick it out about 30 seconds. But the newer ones, they use one compressor capacitor to start both pieces of equipment.
Roger. Yeah, this unit's about 5 years old or less.
Hey, T4. Yeah, that sounds like that's all that's wrong with it. I gotta change mine out every year or so, every couple of years.
That's some wild shit. 'Cause I'm all new to this crap. I had it put in back in 2021.
Yeah, they just don't make crap like they used to.
No doubt about it. You know, one time I had somebody wanting to sell me another motor, and I'm like, well, could you make sure it's not that run cap? And they were like, well, that could be it. And I didn't want to hear that, but that's what fixed it.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, as soon as my son-in-law gets up and calls me, I'm going to talk to him a little bit.
Well, it sounds like you're right on top of it there, Snowman.
Well, man, this is night number 2, man. Luckily, I still had a window unit mounted in the wall. We closed the bedroom off, and I turned that bitch on last night, but yeah, it's 74, 75 degrees in this house all night long. Which was starting to get it where the air was getting real thick.
Yep, as you know, now's the time to fix it and not wait until the middle of the heat wave.
It's got to do something, 'cause I can't do this at night. I can't sleep when it's like that. You know, shit, 74 degrees in the house. Look, I feel like I'm gasping air all night long. I've got to have that air going. You know, and Friday night, we didn't even have a fan at all. Nothing.
Roger. Well, that's the way I normally operate, but I haven't taken all my blankets off my bed, and I run the AC about 71 at night, but normally I just turn it off, and I have only a sheet over me, you know, in warm weather, and that's good for me. It might get up to, I don't know, 74, 75 or something, and it's all right.
Hey, Roger. Just, I've been one of them ones that gets hot, like it's hard for me to breathe at night. I just feel like I'm gasping air. And no, can't deal with that shit. I was up and down all night long.
Roger. Yes, yeah, different people have their different requirements, don't they? I understand.
Yeah, I got 2 units to deal with now.
What's that?
I got two AC units in my house.
Yeah, well, I got this little 900 square foot garage included, so that one I think was enough. Hell, it's always done great until that power went out here about 8 o'clock Friday night.
What, them storms?
It was before the storms.
Huh.
I wonder if the wind had already kicked up and maybe blew something over a power line somewhere.
All I know is when I went to the OG&E site, there were 100 and some odd residents without power in this area, and it was due to equipment failure.
Well, I thought I had something wrong with the cell tower over close to me, and it didn't take too long to figure out, no, it's my cell phone. I mean, it works fine except for the connection to the cell tower. It's like, I've got me another one I'm going to set up today.
Hell yeah.
I've been trying to test my other landline phone, and I couldn't call it, exactly when I needed to. I think it's squared away. I think they got the number ported over to it, but I'll verify that.
Hell yeah.
But instead of a Motorola, I went with a Samsung for my new cell phone, so we'll see how that is. I bet it's going to be better.
Mutsy.
Roger.
My audio sound alright?
Yeah, you sound like Hot Rod. No doubt about it.
I just want my needles being a little lazy.
You sound good and strong. Yeah.
Yeah, I just need to speak up.
Yeah, that's all. Really, you sound like your audio is down a little bit. Anyway, yeah, you're back strong, clear now.
Roger.
You sound like the Hot Rod we know, worldwide.
Yeah, I doubt that.
Well, I don't know if I'm joking or not. I mean, you sound pretty darn good. You get out good.
Well, I got a pretty good tech. Oh, speaking of that, I need to bring something to you.
Roger that. Okay, it's all good. We'll even turn on the landing lights ahead of time for you.
Yeah, 10-4, next week or something.
Roger, okay. Yeah, I mean, right now, don't interrupt your vacation. I mean, seriously. Yeah, stay in that zone.
That's vacation stuff.
Well, I went to bed late last night, right before I went to bed, though. I turned up the volume on the radio and very briefly visited with Rattlesnake and the governor. Yeah, I heard a bunch of people about 3 o'clock. Well, Snake and them about 3 this morning when I couldn't sleep. I come in there and sat up for a little bit and had some water. Roger that, yep. They was Moondog and him talking at the moment. Roger. I didn't even bother to chime in. I just sit there drinking some ice water and then go lay back down. Roger that, yeah, that's me. A lot of times I copy the mail. Yeah, I'm kind of like that. I can be sitting there at times just listening for a couple, 3 hours, just get big old elephant ears. Hey, Roger. Yeah. You know what I say about a whole lot of ears out there, in the forest. Oh yeah. Forest ears. That's why I say sometimes people don't think nobody's listening, and they out there carrying on, and there's somebody listening. No doubt about it. Yeah, that entire forest of ears.
Me, I'm liable to leave mid-conversation.
Roger.
I'll just be gone.
Roger, yeah. Yeah, I admire your discipline, your management of your time, and yeah, we hear you on the CB some, but like you say, you're gone. At a certain point, you're out of there, onto your mission.
Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, I've been notorious for doing that. Just go on about doing what I got to do for the day. I'll be in here for a while, and then I'm gone. That's like Buffalo. When he's gone, he's gone. He's not like me on there. Keep on saying I'm gone again. Roger. Yeah, I've done that before. You get tied up in a conversation, you say, well, I'll be back, and then somebody says something, and you turn around and say something else again. Roger, yes. Plenty of us do that, don't we? And probably others out there, they might not key up, but they're screaming, well, if you're going somewhere, go. Yeah, vamos, adios, amigos, go, underneath. Somebody who never ever broadcast might finally broadcast after they get tired of listening to all that, but it might happen. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the thing about these radios. You can sit and learn a lot when you sit back and listen.
There's been many times I've heard my name pop up and I'd just be sitting there listening, never key up and say a word.
Right, yeah, that's right. You get all the hard copy there, all the true stuff.
Yep, right out of the horse's mouth.
Maybe got the Watergate running.
Oh, that old brain be going.
But we know there's always certain Watergates running.
Oh, yeah.
I just hope YouTube is able to keep up and always have enough memory for all that.
Uh-huh. Hell yeah.
Wonder where he's rolling in from.
Are you getting some skip come in?
Yeah, he had a heavy accent.
So you're not sure quite where you can place that accent right now, huh?
It sounded European.
Oh, Roger, okay. Yep. So I guess that's where he's at. But that's a pretty big area, isn't it?
Yeah, it was just barely rolling in there, but I could hear him fading in and out.
Roger.
Damn.
Well, I'm pointing north right now. I'd have to reconnect my rotor. I'm about to, I guess.
There was a box truck that was caught on people's home security. It drove by and that motherfucker just blew up. And it was a Penske box truck. Come to find out, says one of the wall, it said the fire department said 4 homes were damaged, one was left uninhibitable. They said one of the walls of the box truck hit front facing wall of a home, pushing it 2 to 4 feet inward. And they said the what was it? Said sent clothing and furniture for 2 blocks. The homeowners were inside at the time, but no one was hurt, according to fire officials. The driver said the truck was seen walking around the truck when the responders arrived. The cause was a propane tank leak. Wow.
Right, I started to ask why, so that's what it was, all right.
Yeah, I seen this video. It was like, God damn, it blew the shit out of it.
Well, I'm glad. You say nobody got seriously hurt?
Well, they said no one. The driver was taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries, but other than that...
Well, sound like you're pretty lucky.
No shit.
He got no hearing.
Oh, see what there?
Oh, yeah, he's probably deaf now.
Yeah.
Or maybe his ears actually burned off.
That ringing ain't gonna stop for 2 weeks.
Neither are the nightmares.
Yeah, no shit. Apparently they were moving and, well, you know the rest of the story.
Well, I've got a little propane tank out back that I inherited when I bought this house. Maybe I'll get rid of it.
Yeah, I've got 3 of them out here. I keep filling. Hang on a minute.
You had to go check for a leak.
Rod, I guess all your kids are out of school for the season.
My kids are grown.
Right, okay.
Yeah, my daughter's 30, will be 31 this year, and then my son's 37.
Oh, mercy. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got 3 grandkids.
Roger that. Well, maybe it's fair to say that maybe they're out of school for the season.
Yeah, the oldest one, he's in school. He's, I think he's out of school for the summer. He's 6. And then my next one, my daughter's boy is 4. And then my other one's 2.
Roger that.
Yeah, the oldest one, he's just about old enough for me to stick him in a go-kart now.
Roger, I bet he's going to love that.
I hope so. He thinks the big race car's too noisy, though.
Roger. Yeah, I think you said you had some kind of mechanical difficulty with it, but you got it straightened out.
Yeah, I had to repair a clutch in it.
Roger. I mean, if you had to hire somebody to do all that work, just think what that would cost.
I couldn't do it.
Roger.
I'm just fortunate that I had the ability and that my dad taught me how to do it all. Didn't realize it. Or I didn't realize it.
Roger that. Well, later if I'm like if I were to relocate and have like a proper facilities, I might try to do a lot more of my own work on automobiles. I've always done some minor repairs.
10-4.
I need to do some mods to my Toyota in the area of anti-theft.
Roger. Yeah, that was one thing before when my last house that I've always worked out of that shop back here, even when my parents lived here. So it made it easier not to have to worry about the garage situation because I already had one.
Roger that.
I'm back. I had to take that phone call. That was the guy who put the unit in. I texted him early this morning, and he said, yeah, he said, sounded it. He said, that capacitor, which y'all were right. He said, well, that about 4-year-old unit. And I said, yeah, remember we put it in 2021? He goes, yeah. He said, that relay will click. I said, yeah, I hear that clicking, but nothing would kick on. He goes, yeah, that capacitor's gone. He said, they're usually good for about 2 years at the max.
The fix is coming.
He said he had to finish up on one install he was doing, or finish up on a house he was working on this morning, and when he's done there, he'll come by here. So he said, I'll be here. He said, I'll be there today.
Well, I'm glad you're going to get it taken care of.
Man, if this is the kind of shit it'll do, I'm gonna goddamn fuck around and buy me about 4 of them capacitors and put them up in the closet. So when this bitch does it again down the road, I can go out there and change one out and call it a day.
Then it's only a 10-minute inconvenience.
Oh, dude, I ain't worried about 10 minutes for my comfort. Fuck no. Like I told the old boy, I said, man, I said, hell. I said, shit, that's a lot of money put in that motherfucker, man, when I had to put in. He goes, oh, I know. And what it is, he's my lady's nephew. He's the one that did all this shit.
10-4.
Well, it wasn't bad. I had a complete install, and that's fucking ductwork and everything done for $7.5. That's both the units, the one in the attic, the one outside, all the duct work and all that kind of shit. Which comparison, just a change out on the unit outside anymore on these things are $5 to $8 grand.
I'll be back in a minute.
I'll be back. I'll be back with a refill.
No doubt about it. Well, we're counting down to Clint Eastwood's birthday. Pretty sure it's the last day of this month.
Oh, God damn, this damn AC shit. Then my daughter texts me, she goes, as soon as my old man gets up, I'll have him call you, because I messaged him, because he's done this shit for a living for about the last 3 years. I just want to get his shit fixed up.
Yeah, I've done some work on heat and air stuff. Of course, I don't have any advanced training on it, but it hasn't stopped me, and I've serviced water well systems and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you got a pretty good little deal about electronic knowledge.
Well, yeah, I've got that, but when you go into heat and air stuff, I don't know, you still feel not sure about some stuff, so I'm cautious if I'm not absolutely certain. I don't mess with something. I think you're like that, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that shit. This is the first time in my life I've ever lived in a house that had central heat and air. I had this stuff put in. I know nothing about it.
Roger. I wasn't meaning limited knowledge, just that caution, that's all, you know.
Oh, yeah, I ain't afraid to admit. I'll tell you, if I don't know, I don't know. Because I damn sure ain't going to be caught lying, you know what I mean?
Roger.
Look, I'm man enough for that one. If I don't know what the fuck's going on, I'm going to tell you. I'm not going to cut my own dick off, you know what I mean?
Roger that. I try not to, deliberately put bullshit out there, stuff like that.
Yeah, well, if I believe if it's true, I'll say so. But if I'm unsure, I'll just say don't catch me lying.
Roger.
And I've had some people, come up and ask me things. I always had a resolution. But then there'd be that time I'd have to say, man, don't catch me lying because I don't know. And they'd look at me like, oh, fuck.
Roger. Yeah, I mean, reminds me of like CB-related stuff. Somebody might have decided, well, they want to do their own work on that box, and they bring it to me just so I could look at it, just glance at it, and then tell them specifically what it is that needs to be done so they can go do it and save money. But, of course, it doesn't work quite like that. But anyway.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Well, that's why I contacted the guy who did the install. I put a message to him, and just in case I couldn't get a hold of him or prompted enough time, I left a message for my son-in-law, because them's the two I know that know about this shit.
Roger that. And those like on a water well, there's not that much different than other stuff. There's a control box, that between the your AC source and the actual pump itself, and that thing will go bad. But a lot of times it's just that run capacitor in there, like you were talking about.
Yeah, when I talked to the guy who put it all in, he goes, yeah, he said it sounds like a capacitor. He said, from what I read off that text, your capacitor is bad. He said, I'll finish this job and go by there and grab one, and I'll be over and fix it today.
And I guess I shouldn't be surprised that I have gone down to these supply places to get some of them capacitors maybe a few years ago, like, stock up on several of them. And that's right, they're not that eager to sell them to just the regular public. But anyway, I guess that's how it is.
Yeah, a lot of supplies like that, yeah.
And down there at that Lock Supply and More, I've encountered this one, I think, female in there with a pretty good attitude.
Right. Now, when they used to have one over at 29th and May, man, fuck anybody go in there and just buy shit.
Roger, I'll remember that address. 29th and May, you said.
Yeah, they used to be over in that shopping center by that grocery store.
Roger.
They ain't been there in years.
Roger, oh, okay.
I want to say probably 15 years, but that's one of them things, don't catch me lying, I'm not for sure.
Wasn't there a Whitaker's or something at one time?
Yeah. There was Whitaker's there on the east end of that, and then you go a little further west down that strip deal, and there was the Lock Supply. Hell, I don't remember if that was Whitaker's or what the fuck it was. I think it's what it was.
Yeah, I believe you're correct. If I over there's stuff would be buried on the air conditioning, we served it.
Well, this town's getting where it changes so goddamn much so fucking fast, and man, it's unreal. Born and raised around this son of a bitch, man, and I've watched so much shit change. I tell my missus, because she didn't come up in here till the late 80s. I said, oh girl, man, this motherfucker has changed a lot.
Roger that. But on that note, I'm glad that I believe I understand they're not going to tear down the Gold Dome. They're restoring it, and this may not be the first time they've restored it. But anyway.
Oh yeah.
You remember across from it on the other side of 23rd Street, once upon a time we used to have the Cinema Mayflower Theater.
Hey, I don't remember.
Roger. Anyway, I didn't go there hardly any because
I think they mainly just, exhibited porno movies. But anyway, I guess it was popular amongst some. That reminded me of one down there on 25th in Capitol Hill years ago, the Yale. They showed Triple X. I remember when I was a kid. I asked my dad, said, what's the 3 X's for? He goes, don't worry about it, boy. I will tell you when you're older. We kind of figured it out, but yeah, he did. We wasn't but about 6 or 7, and I asked him that, and he said, don't you worry about that, boy, and he just kept on walking. Roger, I've told very young nieces and nephews that sort of thing, I tell them when they're older. They never did ask. I guess, yeah, they figured it out too, didn't they? Oh, yeah. Well, we all hit puberty, and you know how that happens.
I just remember the one at 10th and Rockwell on the southwest corner there, and then that one just north of Old Paris Flea Market.
Roger that. Oh, yeah, over there close to Stone Pony, there was one, yep. Yeah, that Old Paris deal is set out there close to the road in front of Old Paris.
Yeah, Roger.
That place was there for years. There's just like one-stop shopping, I guess, around that one area. Yeah, for whether no matter what you needed, the Stone Pony, for alcohol, and then there was a horror house, and then the porno movie house, and more than one strip bar, whatever.
Couple streetwalkers probably too.
No doubt, yeah. Maybe even a vacuum cleaner repair shop.
Get that hose clean.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that's all that's going on with this AC, man. Boy, that motherfucker last night had me between the heat and that on my mind. I couldn't sleep, tossed and turned. Roger. Well, yeah, it sucks when you can't get in your comfort zone, but you will tonight, won't you? Well, I'm hoping like hell.
That's the reason why I run central air and always hit me at so windy.
I'm just glad I never pulled these goddamn window units out of the wall yet. That's helped a little bit. And I've been asked many times, you gonna pull them out of the walls yet? Nah, never know.
You can't even get your ears to come on, can you?
Yeah, this is one of them cases, you never know. And thank God they're still there.
Your air conditioner won't come on, or your ear won't come on, will it?
It's another day, another dice roll. Yeah, I got the one on in the bedroom in there where she's still asleep. It knocked the model that out of there. I think it brought it down to about 70. But I got this one on in here. And I got the fan sitting over in the doorway pushing air out into the main part of the house. So then I got the circulating fan going so it'll help circulate it through the house. Roger. Well, I'm glad you thought about that before it got really bad this summer. Well, hell, it happened. There wasn't nothing I could do about that, Right, yeah, if it happens right in the middle of the heat wave, that's when it happens, but I'm glad you've got some warning. Yeah, well, like they say, it's better the driveway than the highway, and that's kind of how that goes. No doubt about it. Because I've told people about cars, and they said, well, how long is that going to last? I said, well, there's 2 options. I don't know when that's going to fall apart, but it's going to fall apart soon. And it's better to tear this thing down and repair it here in the driveway than the side of the highway. That's right. And with your best suit on, maybe. Yeah, no shit. I have fucked up a good shirt before like that. Roger that. When a job has to be done, it has to be done, doesn't it? Yep. So that's always been my philosophy, better the driveway than the highway.
No doubt about it.
And just naturally speaking, you know.
Well, you're aware of all this synthetic motor oil available for cars nowadays. I guess that's good oil. It's just as good as the more traditional type of oil.
Yeah, the synthetic blends are good. I mean, I've been running them, no problems on older engines. And they say it's kind of good for them. It kind of helps valve seats and shit and stems a little bit because of that kind of a coating it gives. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with it.
Roger that.
Boy, Scorpio, Snowman, Gunslinger. I think Hot Rod, he probably can't hear me.
No, see, Buffalo, I just almost jumped out of my skin. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Buffalo.
Morning over there, Buffalo.
Y'all talk about that oil. Remember the Lucas oil? How you can run this and then you can run your oil dry and it still keep going.
Roger.
Hey, let me tell you, I got a story about that. This one of the idiot moments, you know, when that Lucas first came out, we was running that factory stock out of the city. We didn't realize, man, that you was just supposed to add some of that to your oil or your rear end gears. We filled the whole pumpkin up with 2 bottles of that syrup, man, and just throw the rear end gear out of the back of it.
Good grief. What'd you do this in?
And that sucker blowed up like a bomb went off inside of it.
Damn, what'd you do this on that happened?
I put that Lucas treatment stuff, that that whatever that stuff is, and I put it in there all by itself without no grease, no rear end oil in there.
Oh, and they shelled the goddamn gears.
Ah, yeah, it was like turning in molasses.
Damn it. Hell, they're saying nowadays on them standard shift transmissions, there was some they used to use mineral oil on, and then the others they had that gear oil. Well, nowadays it's just use automatic transmission fluid. I'm like, what the hell?
I think they're changing the rules to match the supplies they got, maybe.
Standard.
Roger. What was that there? Shit, Hot Rod?
Oh, my racing transmission, it takes automatic transmission fluid. It's a standard.
Yeah, found that out when a buddy of mine's Explorer a few years back. We changed the transmission in it. He went over to Blumenthal's and got one trade-in, and it said use automatic transmission fluid. I stood there scratching my fucking head. I'm like, what the fuck?
You don't think they're changing the requirements to match their supplies, do you?
I don't know.
Better viscosity.
Well, from what they said, when it's colder weather, it blends around the transmission better than the gear oil does.
Better viscosity.
Yeah, there's the guy that knows.
It's all about the viscosity.
I had the same thing happen to me in a 64 Chevy SS Impala. I was going down through Spencertown and boom, my rear end bucked on me. I give it the gas. I'm like, what the hell? I've got it pulled home and pulled that cover off that rear end and all them gears and everything just fell out.
Shit. Hi, Roger. Yeah, last year in this Ford 9-inch, I had one of the side bearing, the cap bust off one of them and shot the bearings out of it. That's the first time I had one of them happen.
Anyway, good morning, everybody.
Morning, Jimbo with it.
Yeah, I'll do a ride right to my 351 Ford motor. Drop the ride, went right to my fucking motor. Come on.
Good morning, 1378.
You know, they say, well, you gotta run.
Morning over there, 1378.
You know, they say you gotta run Honda.
Morning, Scorpio. Hot Rod. Snowman, Gunslinger, Buffalo, and whoever I might have missed.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, look up who makes the oil. They said you gotta run certain oil in that vehicle. Look who makes that oil. Yeah, when I had my Honda Go, when he told me I could only run Honda oil in it, I found out why. Because it's the most expensive oil to run in a motorcycle. We looked up who made it, and they didn't make a shit what oil you ran in it, as long as it was the weight like 10W.
Sounds like somebody way out there in the distance talking.
Radio check, come back.
Getting out radio check.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, well, did you get your transformer going?
Transformer is going, and it's pulling down voltage, and the tube is getting warm. So today I'll get that thing plugged back in and see if I can get it to produce some RF.
Are you going to hook your coax to it?
Radio sounds kind of staticky, like city.
I'm going to stick my tongue on the end.
Yeah, I don't think a dummy load would work.
That sounds like a dummy load.
Nah, I got a 5 kW dummy load. I'm going to put it in. That's my dummy load for the workbench. Put 3 watt, 4 watt radios into a 5K dummy load.
Good, great.
There's nothing wrong with a little overkill.
Just a little bit.
I just got this standard paint can dummy load. Okay.
Sounds like somebody's stepping on a dog's tail.
Oh, yeah, I got it. That reminds me last night at Walmart, there's some woman sitting out there. When I went in, she was out there with probably 3 or 4 puppies she was giving away. I guess she got rid of most of them. On my way out, I think I saw her on the other side of the driveway with maybe just 1 puppy left. But anyway.
Well, did you get it?
Oh, no, I think I might have briefly thought about it, but I just don't need to be trying to raise another dog.
I got one over here for you.
Roger. Yeah, you mentioned that, and everybody's got a dog, a pup they want to give away, and I know every one of them deserves a good home, Roger.
Yeah, 2 of them at 142.
It's just off that home, right, Roger? No doubt.
I know you're right. Nah, I wouldn't get rid of my animals. Got too many of them, but I wouldn't get rid of them.
I hear Roger. But I could tell that she definitely wanted her puppies to have a good home, and she's taking real good care of that one until she found its new forever home.
I heard that.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, 102.
1378, your voice sounds a tiny bit different. You on a different mic?
No, just not awake yet, I guess.
Morning, John Boy.
Good morning.
He's got a little more echo than normal today.
That's because it's Echo Sunday.
Okay, that's what it is now. I hear it.
So that means I can turn a little echo on mine?
And good morning to you, John Boy. And 102. You want to come slide up and talk to the rest of us there, John Boy?
Where you at?
It's where you're at. You're at 182.
Well, let me see what I can figure out, because I'm just on this little old Uniden grant, so I've never messed with that, but maybe the clarifier's unlocked.
John Boy, you still sound fairly good, though.
How about there? I got no way to tell, unless this thing has an unlocked clarifier.
Well, hold on. I got to get the cat out of the way. I can't see through her.
He sounds pretty good over here, too.
I heard her out to that dummy load. She get out of the way.
No, you're right. There, I got her out of the way. Try it again, John Boy.
All right. I didn't think this thing had an unlocked clarifier, but it might. First time I've heard it being off.
Nah, it's still off. It's no big deal. Here, I'll zero beat you. I'll tell you exactly where you're at.
I don't like y'all red fucking radios anymore.
Key up, John Boy.
It's probably switching radios.
Well, that's kind of cool. You can talk on 2 channels at one time.
Well, yeah.
He's in between half and a half of a channel.
Alright. I'm just curious on this one.
See, I told you he changed radios. That one's dead on, John Boy.
Now just testing. Oops, I got too much power though. Ooh, hang on.
That one's dead on.
Yeah, somehow bumped the power setting up. Yeah, this one just doesn't do real good on. Oh, and I got everything in the world on. Hang on.
Well, you could have left the other one in line. I mean, nobody was having problems understanding you. I was just letting you know it was low.
That first one sounded pretty clear.
That's just a little unit in grant band worked out, don't give good reports, so maybe something's went off in it or something.
Yeah, and that one, I'm gonna say it's probably a Yazoo, and yeah, it's a little over on the distorted side.
Well, it's a Yazoo FT 950 with a 781 per hour mic, and I'm not running any equalizer. Hang on.
Do you have like the processor on or something?
No, I had the equalizer off. Everything was off. Now it's equalizer on. This thing's all set up with the published settings for the 781 on sideband.
Yeah. I guess get away from the mic a little bit.
Sounds like he's in between channels.
No, it's exactly different, brother, and it just makes you wake up like AM.
Go back to that other radio.
Well, gun swing it over to Lane.
Yeah, I'll go back to anyway. These radios aren't set up for AM very well.
Well, I guess when you lowered your voice that time, it got clear.
I don't know about y'all, but I had better signal on him on the first radio.
On them radios, they always, if you turn them up too high, they'll start sounding like this. You know, he's on a different radio, he's on a ham radio, and he needed to hook up that CD back up.
Well, I mean, look how long it took me to finally figure out the right combination of getting this thing to sound clear.
And we all know I've had an issue with that too.
Well, you have to look up Flex Radio SDR 3000, and that's what I'm talking on. So it's a software-defined radio, but everybody that primarily uses these is on sideband. They don't hardly anybody have AM, and setting it up and getting the right power ratio and everything else took forever to get dialed in because it would get distorted and pretty much like John Boy. Now we get the carrier.
Was that him with just bad audio or somebody keying on top of it?
That's just somebody throwing a carrier.
Just a dead key. Oh, 10-4.
back. I'm going to go investigate this coffee.
It's always good to have your priorities right.
That's right.
And this very last cup of coffee is hitting the spot.
What kind of dogs was she giving away, Scorpio?
Oh, John Boy, good morning. I don't know, she might have had a half a dozen to begin with, and I guess she gave all of them away, apparently, except for one when I was going back out of there, and I knew I didn't want to be raising another dog, or I probably might have stopped and, take that free puppy off her hand.
Yeah, I've learned a lesson. There's no such thing as a free puppy.
Well, yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's not really free, is it?
I got a blue heeler that was roaming the streets on the south side, and an automotive shop took it in, and they couldn't keep it. Friends of mine, we brought him home, and he just passed away, and he's been a great dog for quite a few years, but he had heartworms. It cost me $1,500 right off the bat.
Roger that. Oh, well, but it sounds like you did the right thing and got him straightened out.
Well, you can do it cheaper, but if you buy the antibiotics to go along with the whatever that drug is for the heartworm there, you can get him for about $600. But that antibiotics is another $600 to kind of help heal his heart. He did good, but he passed away. And now my new dog, she's lonesome, and I went down and adopted on a test basis a English Mastiff from Guthrie, and he didn't like her. We tried another female English Mastiff from Cushing, and they didn't get along, so I give up. It's too hard to find a dog for her to get along with.
Roger that. Yeah, I've had dogs that had heartworms as well, and yeah, it's quite an ordeal to cure them of that, isn't it?
Well, you can get that drug pretty reasonable, but if you want to do the antibiotics, it's $200 a week for 3 weeks to help heal the heart, plus kill the heartworms out with the other drugs. So just, we went in and did it, but it was worth it.
Roger. Yeah, Baxter, I think, had a slight case of that. I got him because somebody dumped him out of the country a long time ago. He might have been like 2 or 3 months old. And anyway, sure enough, he had some of that, but I got him all straightened out, and he lived 17 years.
You can't beat that. Can't beat that at all. That's good longevity. I would like to have a dog for our female Storm to hang out with, but we just ain't been able to find one.
Roger.
I have one you can have. It's a Chihuahua.
Yeah, that won't work. Storm is a Tibet Mastiff there. She'd probably sit on him.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't get rid of my baby for the life of me.
Oh, I hear you.
What radio are you on now?
Do what?
What radio are you on now?
Oh, the same one. I went back to the Uniden XL.
Well, now the damn thing's on frequency.
Well, I'll remember where it's set because it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left to right. It's on the 6th dot. So I guess the clarifier was opened up.
Earlier, John Boyle, when you're off frequency, you still sounded pretty clean on that one.
Has a better signal too.
Well, yeah, there's a big difference. And like I said, the HF rigs like the 950 Yaesu doesn't have they don't do AM very good, and they do FM good, but not AM.
Has that got the built-in ALC?
Well, it's got an ALC. know, it's good. You don't know what a 950 is? Look that up.
Yeah, I think I've seen it. And usually, I've heard a lot of people on those on AM.
Well, I never had any luck, but you know, I said, like I said, all those settings, and it's a 781 with my voice. It just, you can turn it up to 20 watts, but it doesn't work very good on AM for me.
Right. Now I usually I've never ran a Yazoo other than the 101E. I've ran a lot of Kenwoods and several different ICOMs, but never the Yazoo.
It's the equivalent to, you know, it was a competitor to ICOM 747 Pro or something like that.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I know it takes a lot of work to get those things to work, but when you do hit that sweet spot, they do sound good on AM.
Well, big problem, and you know, I don't run the ALC to my 811 H amp, but I just run the keying circuit, but my 811 won't even key up over here.
Oh, really? Yeah, and that's the problem with the 706 that I got. The LC cuts it back, so yeah. You got to go in there and jump a lot of stuff, and I just don't feel like hacking up the good 706 to make it do its thing.
Is it a 706 or a Mark IIG?
It's a Mark IIG.
There you go. It was sad to see them quit making that.
Yeah, it's a good radio. I mean, I bought it new when it came out, and sold it, and then ran across this one and snatched it back up.
Yeah, you just got to find one with good caps now.
That's anything. I mean, you run with that with the Kenwood, the 440s, the 450s, even, you know, CB radios. Anything made out of the 70s and the 80s, you got to recap.
Well, see, when I bought this 950, the Kenwood 2000 was what I was going to get, but then this has a better receive than the 2000. If you're working weak signal DX, that 2000 doesn't have the receive.
I didn't like my 2000. I couldn't give that thing away fast enough. And I ended up for 3 years using it as a receiver for my own audio, so I could do Watergate. That's how well I love that radio. Man, that thing. The 440, the 450, you know, if you do mobile size radios, those are the radios to use.
Yeah, well, that 2000 is good if you're talking to somebody next door with a kilowatt, but they're not good if you like to work weak signal DX, like some island off somewhere, QRP and stuff like that. Those radios won't cut it.
Oh yeah, no, I have to agree with you. I mean, that's why I went to this Flex. The receive on these things are ridiculous. Started with the 1000, and then I got this 3000. Only because I couldn't find a 5000 that someone wasn't proud of.
Yeah, I'm just sick. I bought this thing new, and I'm just running it in the ground, and I use little CBs over here, and I ain't going into that. Now everybody's digital anyway.
Nope, I don't do that either. I mean, I'm not a sideband person either. So when I get on the bands, which was back in '09 was the last time I keyed up in there. But it's you know, I'm an AM guy. I got to be up there on 75 meters.
Well, I'd like to get up there and talk to Joe Walsh and some of them guys when they get in there on AM, but I ain't got. You're not gonna do it on my radio.
Oh, I know. You want to know a sad story? I lived in California for 20 years. helped run the AMI net out there, and not once did I ever get to meet Joe Walsh.
Yeah, he likes his AM. He was good buddies with Heil and all that. I don't know where he's at now.
Oh, I don't either. See, and I was friends with Heil and all those bigwigs back here. You don't mess with those guys. They got some stuff.
Oh, I know it. They got KOMA stations.
Yep. Well, I was working on it. I was trying to find a Bauer transmitter, but couldn't find one. And then, of course, I found one about a week before I was retiring and moving back here. And they said, "We'll just give it to you. You got to haul it back." Yeah.
Hell, that's a good load.
It's only 2,000 pounds. Do you ever listen to those guys back here?
Which guys you talking about? Heil and them? Or Walsh and them?
Yeah, the West Coast at all. Up there on 75 meters.
Yeah, a long time ago I dialed them in and got to listen a little bit, but haven't been up there in a long time. I don't even remember where they're at now.
Ah, gotcha. No, it's funny because, you know, we ran our AMI net every Monday, and everybody knew about it. Everybody. It's the typical crap you'd run across on a CB. The sidebanders would start getting in there.
Yeah. I remember years ago when 75, 80, they were fighting up there in the FCC. They made a loop around the country and got a hold of a whole bunch of them old extras and everything else.
Yep. So a lot of them are out here in Texas, and Arkansas. The sidebanders are, and they would get up there and you know, agitate. They always knew what time we started. I mean, it's stupid, petty stuff. Well, at the time, I'd built a 3CX 3000, and I'd made it a multi-band amp. And they're like, "We want you to go down there and when you move and shut them up." And I'm like, "Nah." So we loaded and tuned the 3000 before we moved to see what it would do. And that damn thing on 80 meters, I couldn't get it below 3,000 watt carrier.
What antennas you running in a wire?
I run 8 gauge wire.
There you go. You need telephone poles.
Yeah, I had that thing on my tower, and the peak, I was running an inverted V, and the peak was at 90 feet, and the radials were, I don't know, maybe 15 feet off the ground.
Best antenna I run was a TH6 DXX Thunderbird.
Yeah, those are nice. I ran the Mars station in San Diego, and we had a bunch of those.
Yeah, they're just big, though. They're hard to work on when you get old.
We ran Henrys through them. So, I mean, of course, it's sideband. It wasn't AM. But that's what we used at the Mars station.
I got one refurbished. It took a whole summer getting it cleaned up and straightened up, and then I finally pulled it up.
Yeah, they're nice. I mean, 3-inch boom, 1-inch elements. Yeah, they're sturdy.
I was a rookie and I was trying to tune traps. Then I realized that doesn't work.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work. See, what was nice is I had 5 towers to choose from for antennas and various things. One of the towers wasn't in use, so I built me a 7-element on the vertical side back in the 80s. Or actually, this was 90s when I was at the Mars station. And I got paid to talk on the radio.
Can't be. Is that Mars stuff still in effect even?
No. The tragic story is, of course, Skip was diminishing, so it was harder to talk across Europe and stuff like that. So when I left the Mars station, I left it to another gentleman, and I had a brand new antenna sitting on the table, all built. I said, that needs to go up on that tower. Leave everything connected, get a bucket truck going, just set it on there, everything's set. I get a phone, I moved, and 3 weeks later I get a phone call, and he had disconnected all the guy cables, and climbed the tower, him and another guy, one with the belt, another without the belt, and the legs collapsed on the tower. We didn't realize it had gotten eaten up from the inside out. And he ended up being killed, and the other guy that had the belt on ended up getting reconstructive surgery.
Damn, what tower was you running?
It was a Roan. What was that? A Roan 65.
That's a healthy tower. It must have been pretty deteriorated.
It was. I mean, we didn't realize it at the time, and being up against the ocean like that, it had eaten it inside out. Antennas there last maybe 3 years, and you got to bring them down. They're eaten up with salt, so you got to replace them.
You ever see what you see what salt does to aluminum? I see these TV shows where somebody's riding a Harley down on the beach. Well, if your Harley's got much aluminum on it, the next day or two, your whole Harley will turn white with crust.
Oh yeah. So yeah. That was in Port Hueneme. That's when that happened. But anyway, what they did was when he died, they pretty much pulled the plug on Mars stations throughout the military, well, in the Navy anyway. The Navy pulled all Mars stations, and we just rebuilt that station. I mean, it was literally brand new. We put all new, at the time, Kenwood 450s in there with all the matching stuff and brand new Henrys, and yeah, that was a brand new Mars station when I left.
What'd they do with those frequencies?
What do you mean?
But the Mars frequencies allocated to that, did they just open them up to the rest of the band?
Mars, civilian-wise, is still going, and they may have opened it back up to the military, but I'm not sure. I've been out of that loop for too long, but the civilian side of Mars is still up and running.
Roger.
So you got to remember, we did a lot of packet and other, that style. Foam patches pretty much went by the wayside because the conditions wasn't there at the time. So packet was pretty much what we did.
Yeah, I remember on our ship we had beer cans on the front. I still see those things on the older ships. Morning, John boy.
Well, I heard that. But No, it was fun being there. I got to take a world tour of the Mars stations because the ones that we were in charge of, I had to go and like Okinawa and Hawaii, a bunch of other places, and check on their stations and make sure they were compliant and yada yada yada.
Who was that in there? Said good morning.
Well, it's me.
Okay, who is it?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay, I got you now. I didn't get enough voice.
What's your favorite one-armed noodler?
It's our fearless leader.
Doing okay?
Oh, I feel a little puffy this morning, but I'm heading to church anyway.
Well, you ain't safe, are you?
Yeah, you gonna come by and get you?
No, it'd be a disaster.
We can all hold you down.
Do an exorcist.
Well, there you go. Skip starting to roll in.
What was your MOS?
Believe it or not, I'm a construction mechanic.
That CB?
Yeah, I was CB's 20 years.
Well, you got my granddaughter's old man is, what is he, E5? He's over in Biloxi, Gulfport. That base there.
Yep. I went to Biloxi for A school, but spent all my time out on the West Coast.
Well, when I went in, they said, where do you want to go? You can go to Great Lakes, you can go to Orlando, or you can go to San Diego. Said everybody picks Orlando because it's new. Nobody picks Great Lakes. So I wanted to go to West Coast, Westpac, and so I picked San Diego, and they sent me to Orlando.
That's how it is. They send you the opposite of where you want to go. When I finished A school, they said, where do you want to go? I said, I want to stay right here. I want to stay right here in Biloxi. I'll be a Southern boy. They said, nope, you're going to San Diego. Actually, they said you're going to Port Hueneme.
It sounded like Waffle House. I told them what I wanted, and they gave me something different.
Well, as long as you can take some pills and get over it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, I didn't want to go to the East Coast. I wanted to go out west. I'm from Oregon, but I grew up here. But I wanted to go West Coast. I figured I stood a better chance of getting on Pacific Fleet. I'll be damned, they sent me to a tin can in Charleston for my first ship. The guided missile cruiser, 6th Fleet flagship for second ship, but it was on port in Italy, so that was cool. Last ship was an amphibious assault ship out of Norfolk.
Well, there you go. Yeah, they gave me my orders. And they said, you're going to NMCB-5, Port Hueneme. I said, all right. Go home on leave, getting ready to leave. And they said, don't bother coming here. You're getting a direct flight to go to Puerto Rico. We'll meet you there. Well, of course, Hugo just went through there. So I landed the day after Hugo.
Go to San Juan or Rosie Road?
Rosie Road, Camp Mousetrap.
Yeah, I've been there, done that.
Of course, we're still in the old Quonset huts, up against the water. I get in there, and the water, you could tell where the water level was halfway up the damn wall.
Yeah, it wouldn't be good. I went down there, it was pretty nice when we got there, but only time I was around there and you'd see beers when we had our home port in Gaeta, Italy. It's between Rome and Naples, little town for the 6th Fleet flagship only. The rest of the fleet's in Naples. We had them come up there and build us a parking lot.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, usually we have all our projects planned before we even hit the ground. So this time they didn't, obviously. Well, they did, but they went by the wayside because of the hurricane. So we went into emergency. What do you want to call it? We had to go in town and clear trees and clear roads and everything else. Emergency management.
Yeah. Man, I married a girl over there from Paris, France. Took forever to get the permission to marry her. We got married in Naples and had a little boy born in the Naples hospital. And then I got shipped to that last ship, so I got a green card for her, and we came to the United States. Well, she lives in Jacksonville now. We're long since separated, but had 3 kids together. Anyway, she's worried about Trump deporting her now with that green card.
She never became a citizen?
She just kept that damn green card, and she got in trouble when she was young because she used to be a go-go girl. So over in Jacksonville, they bust them dancers all the time. So, but she still got a green card.
Wow. Well, how does that affect your kids, though?
Kids were born, 2 of them were born in the United States. Only one was born in Italy, and he was born in a U.S. Naval hospital. So he wound up with tri-citizenship rights until he becomes of age. And then he has to take up residency. If he wants to be French, he could go to France, he could go to Italy, or he could stay in the U.S. So he's a U.S., now he's a U.S. citizen, and then he spent 20 years in the Army, and now he drives a train down there in Killeen.
Yeah, I hear you. Well, my sister-in-law, she was born in Yugoslavia when it was still Yugoslavia. And she still has to, she was born there. Her dad was a colonel in the Army, and anyway, she still has to carry all that credentials.
Yeah, I was in Yugoslavia before the war. The Brabnik split, and I loved it over there.
Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff from Yugoslavia from over here, so when her parents were still together, they, entertained because he was a colonel. So when she passed, they asked what we wanted, and I said, I want all that stuff from Yugoslavia.
I met communists over there. We were going through town, and there's a little outdoor diner restaurant thing, patio, and it had a bunch of communists in it. They were all, look at the Yankees, and, mouthing off.
Oh, I'd imagine.
That French girl's learning to speak English now. She's got a heavy drawl, but she didn't speak English when I met her. She spoke French and Italian, but no English. Well, a little bit, and I didn't speak French and Italian, but I picked up Italian a little from living over there, and then tried to pick up French from her, and so we talked French, Italian, and English all in the same sentence. And then the kids, when I lived in New Orleans, the kid was going to school, and the teacher stopped talking French, Italian, and English all at the same time.
Well, they were all messed up.
That's what the teacher said, man. She said, I heard some stuff in my day, but...
You went and blended 3 cultures.
Well, I lived in Italy, and Italian's a little easier to pick up. In the little town I lived in, nobody spoke English except in the bars, mostly. But she speaks French. I tried to say everything in French that I could. What I couldn't say in French, I'd say in Italian. And then when I couldn't say that, I'd go to English. So we were trying to talk so people couldn't understand us when we were out running around.
I think you got that covered.
Yeah, I'm losing it now. Every once in a while I watch a Vietnam movie and I hear some French in it.
Well, yeah. Just watch Deer Slayer. Yeah, wasn't that the name of the movie?
Well, I don't know. I don't remember that one. I've probably seen it and would remember it when I saw it.
Yeah, a lot of Vietnamese speak French.
Do Do what?
Yeah, a lot of Vietnamese speak French, don't they?
Yeah, they got a lot of, my dentist, she speaks to me in French when I go over there to the dentist sometimes. She's, what I can understand of her, but she's, they incorporated that into their language.
Well, once upon a time took a French class, but I hardly remember any of it now.
I'm forgetting, but back in the day, I learned from my wife, and what we do is when you go in a grocery store, you don't want people to understand what you're saying, so we do that so we could just chat without anybody figuring out what we were talking about.
Right. I knew a guy from Vietnam who, besides Vietnamese, spoke French, and I think he said Chinese or Mandarin, whatever.
I got a friend who's friends with that girl that's famous. She's the girl, they call her Napalm Girl. They got a picture of her running down a dirt road naked. She's a little girl, pretty young, and she's burned to hell on the back of her back. You don't see that in the picture, and napalm bombs going off on the road right behind them. They call her Napalm Girl. Well, she's still alive and kicking. I got a friend that does speaking engagements with her.
Roger, I saw that picture. I know what you're talking about. So yeah, I'm glad she's doing all right now.
Yeah, she got some. I don't know her and haven't seen no scars, but he said she's got some pretty bad scars on her back.
I'd imagine.
He's famous. Mel Gibson played the part of him in a movie, Air America. He was an Air America pilot, but before that he flew for Jimmy Hoffa for a little while. And then he was a bush pilot out of Canada or somewhere, Alaska up there. But anyway, he was flying for Hoffa, and then he joined Air America. And his name's Weird Neil Hansen. He still does. He does a lot of speaking engagements on Air America and stuff.
That was a good movie back in the day.
Well, when they were, no, that movie hadn't come out yet. He was interviewing with the producers. They were coming in and getting the storyline down to loosely base the movie on some of the antics of the actual real Air America guys.
So they're coming out with another movie?
No, this was way back then when the long story, I'd have to tell you that on the phone. But anyway, me and Neil were buddies, and he come back and tell me, well, he's met with the producers, and they're getting a storyline for the original Air America. But I moved away from where he was before the movie came out. But he's on my Facebook. I talk to him all the time.
Okay. So you were talking about the Mel Gibson one. Yeah, I like that movie. That was a good movie.
Well, Neil he told him, he was flying a mission, and they told him to go over here, and he said, there's aircraft fire over there, and they said, no, we cleared it out. He went over there and got shot down, crash landed, but he did okay, and then a helicopter come in to get him. That helicopter clipped a tree going out and crashed again. Then another helicopter come in, picked him up, and it ran out of gas.
I heard that. I'll be back. I forgot I put some toast in the toaster.
Yeah, well, that girl looks pretty nice today. I mean, when dressed and everything, she's a pretty nice looking girl.
Roger that. Yeah, I'll bet your toast is black. Gunslinger still standing by, listening. Yeah, once upon a time I could speak some French, and I took a trip to Canada and used it, but yeah, just most of it's gone now.
Those damn Canadian Canuck French, they turn everything around backwards from French. I was up in Canada, and it was kind of hard, but shoot, it's been so many years now. That was in the 60s, so I have trouble with English now.
I just use it or lose it, I guess.
Do what?
I didn't get what you said.
I just said use it or lose it, Roger.
Yeah, I know a little bit more Italian than English now, but yeah, I forgot all of it. I used to could understand Italian a little more than I could properly say, and it wasn't proper, textbook, but we could chat with each other in French and Italian and get by. And I could understand Italian because the little town I lived in, they didn't speak English.
Roger. Well, sound like you picked up on that stuff pretty fast, John boy.
Oh, when you're young, it's easier. Right now, I have trouble picking up on my wife's orders for the daily honeydews.
Roger.
Yep. That coloring book thing in that movie, that's based on a true incident. He used to mess with people. Weird Neil would take some of those air flights over there when he wasn't flying his own plane and stuff, doing actual missions, and he'd jump on a plane to go somewhere, one of those over in Vietnam, and their military stuff, but he's the pilot for that little plane, and he'd sit in there with the passengers, and he'd go, "Where the hell's the pilot at? Hell with it, I'm going to fly this thing myself," and he'd jump up and run up there in the cockpit and freak everybody out. That's why they call him Weird Neil.
Roger that. Well, I briefly worked for a place where they manufactured the Aero Commanders, and I knew some of the test pilots, and unfortunately they died later in a test flight.
Yeah, that's like suicide bombers. It's a short career.
They were testing one of those Aero Commanders down there, or Gulfstream Commanders down around Eufaula, I think, and they were testing one engine performance, and I don't know, they couldn't quite pull out quick enough and crashed it right there at the shores of Eufaula.
I heard somebody for a radio check way out there. Probably not hearing us.
Well, I don't hear them either. I don't hear them at all.
Yeah, my wife is related through marriage. Her brother-in-law's daddy was, he's telling me his stories. He's an old guy, and he tells a lot of stories, and they're interesting, but he was telling me he flew on a plane, a big giant bomber of some sort. I forgot what plane it was, and it was a super top secret plane that it was operated with a nuclear reactor. Well, I really didn't know what to make of that. I never heard any such thing, but I Googled and found online all about that plane, and he's listed as on that crew of that plane as electronics tech guy, but they had a plane flying around the United States was powered by a nuclear reactor.
Roger that, yeah, there's all kinds of stuff.
You can Google it and hit on it. The U.S.'s top secret nuclear reactor plane. Their theory was to keep it flying for long periods of time.
Roger. As soon as they allow tours of Area 51, I'll be among the first ones to go on the tours.
Well, Weird Neil, he got left over there when we pulled out of Vietnam. He was left behind just by incidental causes, and he stole the plane, and I can't remember the exact deal, but he had his Vietnam wife with him, his old lady, and they flew out. Somehow they went through Cambodia and got out of there. He got left behind.
Mercy.
Well, I never met her, but she came here
headed somewhere, and she had some stuff that he had made for me, and she had rendezvoused with my sister here, and my sister actually met her.
Roger that. Well, that ordeal they went through to escape sound like something they can make into a movie right there.
Yeah, I mean, those are real stuff that happened. He stole the plane and he came back and everybody had pulled out.
Roger, yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about, certain real events, and yeah, that sounded like good stuff to, do something with.
Skip's starting to roll.
Roger, yeah, I thought I heard somebody out there, yeah. Deersland, I guess, no doubt. Well, there's a new movie released called The Last Rodeo. I don't know if you've seen it. It's a good movie.
No? Is it about a rodeo?
Roger, yeah. Yeah, The Last Rodeo. There's a certain person in the movie. Actually, the rodeo in the story takes place in Tulsa.
I watch cops a lot. We got cops in 2 rooms, and old lady's usually watching something. I'm watching something different, but we're Roku'd all through the house, so she's always pulling up Roku movies to watch.
Roger. Well, right now it's in the theaters, but I'm sure it'll be on there pretty soon.
I was in a movie, but you couldn't see me. Just we were extras in Atlanta. We lived in Atlanta, Georgia, and they were filming a movie at the Atlanta Stadium. It's called The Slugger's Wife. And we go in there, and we were setting up behind first base, up in the stands, and they, say, okay, we're going to hit this ball out, and this guy's going to catch it. And we want the fans to all jump up, and it was pretty cool.
Roger that, yeah. That's no doubt.
They had some drawings and stuff like some little girl, a little bitty girl, I think she's like 12, and they gave away food because you're just extras, you're not like extras with lines or anything like that. You're just sitting in the stands and stuff. But this little girl, about 12 years old, won a brand new Camaro.
Mercy. It's always interesting, those types of situations.
That movie, I see it once in a while. I haven't seen it in a long time. It's called The Slugger's Wife.
The Slugger's Wife, I'll have to watch that.
Yeah, it's a little baseball movie, kind of humorous. I forget the storyline now. He's in love with some girl, but baseball's got him distracted and so on and so forth.
Roger, it sounds like I'm worth watching a lot better than some of the stuff, I'm talking about that they crank out.
Well, this is back in the 80s, but it was fun. We got the first time I've been in Atlanta Stadium, it was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Y'all talking this long and nobody's out here bitching and complaining. Come on.
Gunslinger, I'd better hear you out there.
I say it's a wonder y'all did all this talking, no one's bitching or complaining. Come on.
Roger. I'll stand by. Maybe somebody else hear you better.
I said they weren't bitching and complaining. Y'all talk this long, no one's bitching or complaining. Come on.
Roger, I'm sorry. Maybe enough echo. It's a little bit hard for me to understand.
All right, track here.
Where's he at, Scorpio?
He's down at South OKC around Buffalo.
Yeah, I just got this little Ringo up on the tower, but, it's 50 feet. But I'm in a hole, so it's not great receive antenna.
Roger that.
See, you need to find you a little hill like I did.
For over here.
47, you hear me now?
Roger that, Gunslinger. I hear you better.
Well, I come out of my fucking hole, it's about 125 feet. I said, it's a wonder y'all did all this talking, no one's bitching and complaining. Come on.
Roger that, 244, Gunslinger, I'd help, yeah. No doubt about it. Good morning to you.
Yeah, it's amazing. I just back up out of here and get straight, and I get one hell of a signal. Come on.
Roger that. And I think maybe you're going to be upgraded pretty soon, and I'm happy for you.
Well, we'll wait and see. Come on.
Okay, I'm going to run up front for a little while, catch you down the road a piece. Ciao.
Roger, good to hear you out there, John boy, and be sure and tell everybody over here at Ponderosa I said hi.
All I have in my radio is Virginia right now.
Welcome to East Tennessee.
Back up, get straight, and I get one hell of a signal.
4702 southbound, let's show looking at you.
And I heard Tennessee too.
That's big hardware, talking about all those, gods of 75-meter AM operators out there with their megawatts or whatever.
They have megawatts, but they'll only tell you they're doing. I'm doing 200 AM. Bullshit.
Roger, yeah, that's their standard party line, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Especially when I know what they're doing.
Roger. Well, it reminds me of decades earlier. Before I even had a CB, my first radio was a shortwave radio, a real tone or whatever. And I was picking up a W4EBG. I think he was in Alabama or somewhere. I guess maybe on, 14 megahertz or maybe 3.5 megahertz. Anyway, he'd get on there. He was really loud on AM and drunk and spouting all kinds of profanities.
Oh yeah. No. A lot of the older ones that had the stiff upper lip for CB are pretty much passing. So now you got the younger generation, our generation in there that grew up on CB and went to ham and still come down here and hold a conversation,
Roger that.
Yeah, I don't know too much about CBs, but I can tell you when everyone keys up, that they're lying about what power they're throwing. Come on.
No doubt about it.
Yep, I can tell if they're using a lot of power, if they're lying about the power they're using this for what.
I mean, I couldn't get a code or a license even if I wanted to back then, because I can't do code. Dyslexia messes me up.
Roger. Well, now I will apply for a ham license, and I realize I don't think they require code now. I think you said, but anyway, I would want to learn code anyway.
Well, yeah, if you're able to do it, go for it. There's a lot of guys that still do it. But I had to wait for them to drop to no code, so that's how I got in.
Roger. Yeah, I understand you had that one slight difficulty, and I'm glad it worked out for you.
Back to the last there.
Gunslinger might key up and said something that I didn't quite catch.
No, I didn't key up and say a word, dude. Didn't say nothing.
Roger, okay.
But it's funny, when I move, I get better signal to you than I do in Mustang. Right now, I lost power on Mustang.
But yeah, you ought to go for it. I mean, you're kind of like me. You're knowledgeable and a lot of stuff. I mean, the first one is nothing but frequency allocation. You just got to know where you can operate and where you can't. At what license level, yada yada yada. That's the hardest one. I took general without even studying.
Roger that. I'm going to stand by. It's good to hear you guys out there.
44 west turn lane there has some large debris in it. Watch out.
Well, I can hear that duck way out there. Come on.
Looking at it, just looks like you got a bunch of air in there, you know.
I knew I made the right decision to take the stairs.
Looks like somebody's talking up on 22 with an ICOM. I mean, that signals straight up and down.
Oh, come on, U.S. Express. Come over to the bright side.
Huh, they were on FM.
And that's the way it goes.
You know, land is free, home of the brave.
Hello, Wimpy, if you can hear me.
On Buffalo, have you got your weather crystal ball right there to tell us how the rest of the day is going to be?
The window weather Doppler says be weather or wear.
No doubt about it.
Supposed to give us some good news.
That was the good news.
Radio check.
This here noisemaker on Grassy Mountain last night.
Roger that, cool.
Yeah, I'm getting tired of her already.
Yeah, man, I'd hate to hear that all day.
Just spouting the same stuff.
It's kind of like a soap opera. You know, you can tune in every 6 months and still get the understand what's going on.
Roger.
Never miss an episode.
I'm going to have to thank her for broadcasting them reruns just because I just can't, tune in all the time.
Well, it wouldn't be so bad if she didn't sound like a damn trucker, you know. It's a man. What?
It's hard to tell nowadays.
Yeah, they call her Lulu.
of CB personalities down that direction. Have not made contact in recent times with Unit 29 or 33 and the 3rd down there in Sandpile.
I heard 33 and a turd a couple months ago. He keyed up and said hello.
Well, cool. And I'm not sure Unit 29, Silver Daddy, whatever, I don't know if he's had another rendezvous at a parking lot, which was fatal, or what happened to him.
I haven't heard him in a year.
But I've kind of admired his style. He's bragging about that first parking lot, showdown where he got his ass kicked. He's proudly talking about it. He's the one first told me about it.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. I don't think I'd admit to that.
And it didn't seem to affect his style at all. I mean, he just went right on.
That's right.
I guess he had a sidekick down there. I'm trying to remember his handle. It might have been Teddy Bear. I'm not sure.
See, and I'd never talked to him. And when I was on vacation in Tampa, I was talking to Bob, and he's like, "You need to go visit 29." I'm like, "Where the heck is 29?" He said, "He's in the same space you are." He said he's in Tampa.
Roger. 29 with a smile.
That's right. Well, then I got back here, and I heard him, and I talked to him. I said, "I heard you're in Tampa." And he said, "Well, not really." He said, "I'm like 30 miles northeast of Tampa." I said, that makes sense.
Well, yeah, that's what I understood, yeah.
It's all right. How about that Tampa, Florida down there, 375 standing by?
75, you got 747 around Tornado Alley, OKC.
Oh, 734 Idaho, 375 Virginia.
75 Virginia, 747 with a wave.
Morning to you, 75, 1378 with the wave.
That's right, yeah, man. I wanted to kind of stand by that way you got through there. I want to say good morning to you, 375 Virginia.
Okay, 375, sounding good out of Virginia this morning. I'll get back out of the way and let 747 holler at you. 1378, Oklahoma City. I'll see you.
Right, yeah, 1378. But I'll tell you what, man, you sound like King Kong coming out of that place up there, man. Sound like King Kong. That audio is dynamite. Sounding good, my friend. 375 Virginia. I hope you had a good Memorial Day weekend. 375, getting down.
Well, I appreciate it, 375. We're just out here on this old Flex 3000. Anyway, you take care. You and the fine family have a good and blessed Memorial Day weekend. 1378, Oklahoma City. I'll see you.
All right, 1378, Oklahoma City. Take care, my man. 375. Here I go.
Hey, 375. Sound like he's out here in Oklahoma City. Gunslinger 244 said that.
Good morning, 375 Virginia, 747 OKC, quiet.
Oh, yeah, good morning to all of you. Good morning. I got about 5 or 6 of you hitting me one time.
Mercy. I've got to hook up my rotor again and point more your way. But anyway, good morning, 375, 747 back, quiet.
Thank you. Right, yeah, man. Anytime, my man. Sounding good coming up here. Coming out good out of that money bank. 375. I'll go.
It sounds like you need to turn.
I know it. I'll catch y'all later. Bye-bye.
Damn, he sound like he's out here in Oklahoma City.
Bye, 375. Yeah, 747 doesn't have his rotor hooked up, so he's pointed another direction trying to holler at you. Anyway, I'll get back out of the way. Sounding good. 1378 on this stacked set of 4-element quads. I'll see you.
All right, yeah, 1378. Okay, my friend. Hey, tell that 747 out there hello, please.
Hey, tell him I said hello if you can talk to him. Hey, 1378 Oklahoma City 375. Here I go. Bye-bye.
Message received. Damn, he sounded like he was right here in Oklahoma City, didn't he?
No doubt. And I think I hear Grassy Mountain.
Yeah, maybe one of these days, Gunslinger will get out that far one day.
Hey, Buffy, is she kind of like Beetlejuice? You say her name 3 times and she pops up?
I guess so. It happened, I guess.
He's coming that way so he can take a look at him. They're probably scared away at daylight. They're no doubt. PC, you're PC with a good morning. It's the hell of Mary. With the big old wave across the river, Father James 298, I'm getting up. Oh, yeah. Pocket man, that's what they call it. Pocket James, welcome to the weekend. Pocket James, I heard you that time. Sounded good. It comes across the river. You know who it is. I'm throwing a big wave across that river. And that wave is big. Hey, once again, be blessed.
We got some skip coming in, huh?
Y'all still got a copy on Gunslinger 244.
I got you in there, Gunslinger. What's up?
You got a good copy, though?
Well, I can tell you're still down in your valley, but I hear you a little clearer.
All right, for you, Roger.
Or it's just real quiet out here, one or the other.
No, I'll go around and see what I, but yeah, it didn't matter. Yeah, I gotta get out where I'm at back here.
Yeah, there's something blocking you right in that area, man.
Yeah, Roger, I hope I can get right here and be out a little better, but it didn't work. Come on.
Yeah, I've heard your radio when you're around, and you got a good sounding radio. It's a badass radio, but your transmit from that area is not good, you know?
Yeah, for you, Roger.
Up through here one day years ago, back when I was driving a corn miner company truck for a fella. This hill right here coming north, I had a 90-foot load on. And I was on one of our old raggedy stretch trail. I ended up blowing a tire and shit right.
No, I have no idea.
So what's up today? Anything important?
Careful, man, it drops down to 70. Hell, just trying to heal up. Come on.
Yeah, Roger. I hope you're feeling better anyway.
Well, I'm going to tell you the truth right now. I got a left hip is out, and I got a left shoulder is out.
Damn it.
no very important. It'd be right in the tail end of... I was in the flow lane, there wasn't nothing around us.
How's your day going?
Over here now, the same as any other day, just boring as hell. I try to keep myself busy by doing things, but even that gets boring after a while too, you know?
Hey, you know what? I know the feeling, dude. Shit. I try to stay busy, but hell, there's nothing to do once you get it all done. Come on, man. I get it done in 20 minutes. I got all day to do nothing. Come on.
Yeah, 10-4. But I go for my operation Tuesday, so hopefully I'll have eyes by Wednesday or Thursday. I should be able to see again, I hope. At least that's what I'm praying for, big time, man. Because I don't want to have to live like this the rest of my life. Straight up, bro. I refuse to live like this the rest of my life.
What's the location of that radio? Well, some people say you shouldn't say that. You know what? I know exactly how you feel. Come on. Tempo.
4519 Brown Bridge Road.
I mean, I've got it going on, don't get me wrong. I've got everything made. I mean, but I'd rather have a job. I'd rather be able to get out there and really make a life for myself. But hell, all I'm doing here is sitting here and just dying slowly, you know, and it's kind of hard to do that.
He don't make them pay for it, do they? Boy, he likes that stuff. My, he's a medhead, and I'm
well, you know, you got the CV, you got your friends out here, so now all you got to do is sit back and survive. Come on.
I know if I get my eyesight back, I'm not going to be on the radio very much. I'm going to be making a life.
I hear you. Well, I don't put my personal shit out here too much, you know, but yeah, if you saw me, you can tell.
Yeah, I hope everything's cool for you over there. I hope it all works out for you too, man.
Yeah, I just take one day at a time. Come on.
No, that's all right.
I'll say this much. When you go to bed in pain, you wake up in pain, you're fucking in trouble. Come on. I won't lie to you, when I wake up, I stay here for about, I don't know, about 2 hours. I sweat. I take a shower, change clothes. I'll sweat for 3 or 4 more hours. I'll take another shower. Yep. Yeah, I know you still do. But you know, I still do shit I ain't supposed to do. Hell, I'm not even supposed to ride a fucking horse. But I've been helping my nephew on his 2 coats, breaking his 2 coats, so yeah. How's it sound out there, Johnny?
Hey, I'll be right back, okay?
Yeah, Roger.
To go with the spell. Go on vacation, please. I'm getting ready to have a camp out up there.
Yeah, we're cruising around.
Wait a minute, let me write that direction down.
We don't want to advertise this post no more.
Good morning, Doctor. Coffee time, break time, 616, Adulthood, Georgia. I don't know where you're at, big timer. It sounds good on that thing. He's on there, runs a damnable mile. Asses are dripping, that big mouse are running, people.
Yeah, I'm back. Hey, bro, you know, I figure I got 20 good years left, maybe 30 at the most. I want to see how far up that ladder I can climb before the day I die.
Well, I hear that, yeah, well, I've only got maybe 3 good years left, come on.
I do. Well, I've met everything in my life as a challenge, like an adventure or something. So I'm just going to think of it like an adventure, another adventure, and just see what I can do.
Oh, dude, I'm so used to living on the edge. I wouldn't want to do this. You wouldn't stay on the edge.
But that's up your asshole. You crazy around top?
Everything I ever done in my life, I risked, the
mountain in that dumpy ass trailer. Everybody knows where you live at. Everybody knows where you live at. Shit running down the damn driveway. Hell yeah, old Jerry, put something crack in going uphill. What a dumb pussy. Blowing up here. That was my day. Have a great weekend.
Yeah, I think it'd be really cool to one day have enough money in my pocket where I can sit at a diner and leave the waitress a $5,000 tip.
I'm your waitress, come on.
Well, you know, those people, they work their ass off, and a lot of those people, men or women, they have children too that they're trying to support. And a little extra boost once in a while doesn't hurt nobody, right?
I hear you there, come on.
There's a lot of good people out there that deserves, you know, a blessing like that once in a while.
Oh, I hear you. I know what you mean.
He might as well quit playing with himself because he's goddamn good. I don't give a goddamn who can beat that son bitch all day. That son bitch ain't gonna rise. That son bitch ain't got nerves and it's his goddamn nerves. I hope somebody out there can.
That work, come on.
Yep.
Come in from school, go to the restaurant, work for about 4 hours, come home, do your homework, take a shower, well, go feed the animals, then take a shower, get ready for school.
Hey, bro, just to let you know, I'm not really sure what you're doing over there, but you got this weird-ass noise coming in with you.
Who does?
You do.
I ain't doing shit.
Give me a dead key for a second.
There's my dead key.
Oh. That's weird, because I hear it. I don't know if anybody else out there hears that, but I sure as hell do.
I don't know. I'm in my same spot.
Yeah, it might just be the skip or something like that coming in with you when you key up.
Well, I have no, all I got is just regular noise, come on. I hear it now, come on. You hear it now?
Yeah, it's not as bad, but it's still there, but I'm not so sure it's you anymore, though. It might just be the condition.
Yeah, does that help at all right there?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Yeah, you hear that noise?
Just very little.
Yeah, it could be, might need to change my battery in my mic, come on.
Yeah, there's definitely something there, that's for sure. Now I'm starting to think that you might be right. You might want to change that battery out or something.
But it's not squirreling over here at all in my back, so I don't know if it's my battery, but it's not squirreling, come on.
I don't know, there's a weird noise coming in. Every time you key that mic, I hear it. No, let me check a few things here too.
Well, I mean, it could be my area, come on. Because sometimes it's weird, it gets quiet here and I can get out like a fish, but when I back up out of here and you just get straight out of my area, hell, I can get way the hell out. It could just be my area right now.
It's got to be the conditions in the air, the atmosphere or something. Yeah, there's something going on there.
Well, I won't lie to you right now. I'm between buildings, trees, electrical wires. That's why I call it the Green Valley, because I ain't got nothing but grass and trees and buildings around me. Come on.
Now, he might make somebody else out there believe him wrong. He ain't gonna make me.
Wish somebody else was out here listening to that, because I'm not so sure that's my radio.
Yeah, well, no, I don't think it's your radio, dude. I think it's just the way you out here. Come on.
Yeah, it's something in the air, I think.
Because right now, I want to be two people out here, it's you and me. Come on.
I sure do.
able to do my brakes, but I've been waiting on my nephew, but it looks like I might go to the storage and pull my tools out and do my brakes, because I can't wait on him no more.
Static level is coming up over here too.
Notification, you gotta do what you gotta do, so I'm gonna do my brakes myself, even though I'm not capable or able to do it, I'm gonna do it myself, so I mean, I can get it done.
Get down, move!
Before daylight. Down there that I think I can do the first job. We got no wheels on today, Jimmy.
All right, brother. Well, I'm going to be 10-7 on the side here for a little bit.
Yeah, that's the classic say. I think do 10-7, get some coffee. Yeah.
Yeah, Temple. I'll talk to you a little bit later on.
Hello, Meltdown. Hello, Neil.
Still going down.
Nobody cares, Lulu, nobody cares. Nobody cares, baby. Nobody cares! There ain't nobody care out there.
617 Night Stalker on Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Stalker on the beach in the Carolina. Hey, come over, dumbass. Out there in the Hoosier. Night Stalker, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. So man, 7-3 CML going Night Stalker.
Hey, everybody out there? Where is a man if he loves pillow talk? He loves pillow talk.
I'm on the beach. On the beach in the Carolinas.
You a collared bitch, slut whore. That's right. Want the pilot make $1. Shit. Sit on your ass, live on welfare. Sit on that lazy, scroungy, stinking, slimy. Little town called Dalton don't need to smell your nasty ass.
He is a woman.
Wait a minute, let me let that you smart, sloppy, stinky ass dude. Let me let that dress. I made salad up there. I made a goddamn shit you got sitting down there trying to sell that damn bullshit. Mad head bitch. Mad who? Mad head.
That's a Mexican convoy right there, probably.
Hey, Lulu, you got his phone number?
And one of them got a satisfied. He's a pecker. Come on over there, 4519 Brown Bridge Road, and if he don't satisfy you with the
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Right now, he's loud and clear.
Calm down there, everybody.
Hey, anybody got a copy on this?
Satisfy you. You got a dildo.
You got a milk bone.
Satisfy you, buddy.
Somebody keyed on you there for a second, but I hear you hollering for a milk bone out there.
You don't give you free meth. You can't lose. You get free meth. Can't go wrong on that deal. Everybody. One over there, 4519 Brown Bridge Road. He's waiting.
For the big dog to come in over top, over the pile, right? Eddie, are you on? Check. Have yourself a good weekend down there.
It's America. It's America. That's America. man. I was God, mercy, say. He does a dildo. Strap on dildo. He turns it around and he's happy.
I hear that old preacher man down there in the bayou. I hear that old... Over here in Hoosier, waving back down there to the bayou country. Preacher man in the bayou, making a fine trip up here to the Hoosier today. Got the one and only milkman. Waving back down there to the preacher man. I got you in there. You faded out. They drop down to where?
That 44 Keystone, man, you blow smoke from Georgia. 616. Happy holiday, Lord be with you and your family. You sounded good on me. I hope I sound the same. I love smoke on top of Rocky Mountain out there in this Keystone. Now there's a meth head, Keystone. That's a meth head right there. You know, getting out there, they wear a strap on and turn it around and every damn thing. You're trying. Going out there, Keystone, you sounded good on me, 44. 616. He sounds so good. He does it so well.
Conditions are starting to drop out there now. It's starting to quiet down. And they'll receive here in this old galaxy. That milk bone out there. Out there today.
Well, for my ready for seeing, there's nothing we can do about that. The advertisers use a meth head, but there's nothing nobody can do about it. It's your turn, meth head. You better fuck on that. I don't know what your asshole you learn nothing. Your turn, meth head. People are brave. Meth head. You know what I'm doing. Meth head. And Jamie wants to come and you go, he said. Tell you that, meth head. He wants to come in with y'all. He queers, they love. No good to get on the radio and advertise it either. They advertise it all the time. That's the going on. Things and legs. They're not right up your ass. It'll fit.
Sounding good up here in the Hoosier today. Sounding good up here in the Hoosier. Got the one and only milk bone waving back down there to this tumbleweed there in the sand pile.
339, calling the Kitty Rock, 338.
I'm up here in Indiana, up here in the Hoosier. Up here in the Hoosier. You got Milkbone waving from Indiana back down there to you. I-10, yeah, we just enjoying the conditions today here out of the Hoosier. Just trying to key up and get in where we can fit in, right?
Alright, I appreciate it. We'll watch your 20.
Yeah, copy that, copy that.
Alright, Jim.
Copy that. Yeah, right about there 660. Can you hear the 527? Indianapolis, Indiana. Over here in a little old town called Rushville, Indiana.
Oh, we hear you up here in the hills of Tennessee. 527 letting you know.
We had to get together and had a big cookout and all that stuff here, but don't quite know what we're going to do.
We hear that Keystone out there too, loud and proud up here in the hills of 10, 527.
But he shall not stand, for they shall devour all hands and on your own back how we like yes, those who eat of the portions of delicacy, and many shall fall down slain. Those whose king's heart shall be bent on evil, then they shall speak lies. Alright, well you have yourself a good one down there. You got Milkbone up here in Indiana, bumping it back down there. To the weekend, we might catch you out here again. Hey, Milkbone said that. Still making the trip.
One come off, and that's
Milkbone waving back down there to you. 73 to you again. Enjoy the weekend.
Hey boys, the lights down there, they get tired.
Anytime. As we just let conditions roll when they get in. We can fit in and enjoy the conditions.
Anybody on this small station around the Carolinas, be your Huckleberry trying to wave a hand, breaker.
Well, $3.99, we appreciate it. $3.99, we appreciate it. Milk East Tennessee, we got it down there to you.
We in the Carolinas, man. Happy Memorial Day weekend to you. We sure appreciate it, break man. Sounding good around the Carolinas. Be your friend, Huckleberry, bottom side. We back quiet.
Golly.
to the band who's shit up there. Yeah. Hurry up, go on vacation. I want to go camping up there. I know a good place to camp. I think it might stay. Let's go there and I'll say that you look at 23 acres of ground. You turn that dildo around and I tell you what, while you're driving, shit, fire, you feel better. Probably be quiet for a while. I don't need a dildo, bitch. I don't need a dildo. You need a dildo, you need a big old nigger strap out is what you need. We can turn that sumbitch all the way around and shove it all the way up your ass. You just as jealous of them damn bangers because you can't stand them.
Break the X, 967, show me Steve putting the wing out there. 967.
Oh, you are a dildo. You're the dildo. Now I gotta take a break. Come on in. You don't care, do you? I gotta take care of a little business. Well, I own my shit. Sure do. I got 4 cars. Wholesale. What do you got? A credit card. I'm sitting down gold. You got 4 cars and trucks and, anyway, you know how it goes. You get your food stamps, your nail head, pill popper, troublemaker, law caller, backstabber, yellow back. Did I miss anything, Lulu? I'll pay for a thing that charging me. I don't give a flying fuck what you charge up there. You had to be on your knees all day to get it. Well, you gotta make that extra money. You go to Pilot every night and you said you made $10 a night. That's pretty good for you. It's stabby as you are. That nasty will help you out.
Break the X, 967, show me Steve. 967, show me, putting the wave out there saying good morning to everybody. 967, show me Steve.
Cornhole, cry for me, cornhole. You gotta pay interest on it. They tell me you don't pay no interest on a new car, bitch. Who the hell you think you're talking to? A guy in who's? What do you think you're talking to? A van? You scroll, you fucking lying. You charge it on your car, you're paying interest. I don't give a damn how you look at it. Fucking sloppy. Anybody can. I pay cash, I don't get it. I got more than you fucking got. I got 4 cars in all the tools. I got a pickup truck. One's gone today, probably. You don't care, do you? There ain't a fucking thing you can do about it. Hey, look on my balls, please. Alright, to you. You go try and put the corner cut that out. We're trying. We're trying about what I got and what you still got. Something else you need to try about? That's one of those times Daddy just got off the radio. Got a damn thing to try about, James. That's your range. But now on the other hand, there's a corner what you're bringing into your gas.
How the fuck did that ever seem like a good idea? Sounding good up here in Indiana. Got a milkbound waving back down there in Northeast Bayou. Today. The bee in the week. Good ride, y'all.
Oh, see, that's a sow. That is a sow. That's a big old fat, lazy, sweaty, slimy sow right there. That is a sloppy sow. Either way you look at it.
Radio check 1 2. Radio check 1 2. Anybody got there? Get quiet for a while. Biggie, 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 biggie.
Here, south, 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 south. That ain't no pig, that's a big old fat slimy nut but a damn fat sow. Nothing but the traffic jams. Warning, radio chief. Hilarious. Barefooted radio right up your neck. Anyway. Brains are 19. He might got a copy on his radio. He's dumb as wood on the planet. Yeah, I want you 20. Yes, I want you 20. If you can't hit the switch, don't hit. North of Knoxville, about 25 miles on North Way.
You'll suck your dick and let old squirt pussy watch. That's what old Louis Randolph does at 956 Crandall L.J. Road.
Single file, 1 a minute. Good morning out there. Coffee time. You finally get in my neighborhood. You little kid out there. Who's trying to get head shoved it all the way up there.
You got that right, I am too.
I gotta take a break. I gotta talk to this gentleman. You know, Candy, Lily. Hey, give me. Don't call my boss. Please don't call my boss, Lily. The boss, Lily. We're waiting on you no longer, James. He ain't still on the deck. He's over being a gentleman. I'm back out with him.
Yo.
You sound good on me, Jay. Good morning to you. I gotta get another cup of coffee.
Hell yeah, break up.
About time, Blue, about time you shut up. I'm gonna take a break.
Good morning, America. That's right, that's right. People out there drive circle, big time, 616. Everybody knows he's a faggot and a half. He'll get in there and ask stupid person, say, I'll show you a stupid one, come on over. If you kiss my balls, my radio shack. Last station in the southeast market. Now, you know, I got 4 holes on this floor. Are you looking for a job today? Well, don't be late. Do not be late. Last 2 times you've been late. He just picked me up hitchhiked, and I know you got the truck in the room. He's going to have to go hitchhiking. Yeah. I got a brand new car. I don't have to hitchhike. I got a brand new car, brand new truck. He has to hitchhike. He drives the young shit off. It broke down on him. He got it much broke down on him. He's got to go to it. Oh, yeah. Coming up your home. Drive junk, so it broke down on him. It probably broke down on him. I don't know. But he said he got there hitchhiking. Well, I don't care. Give me that. Give me that. Broke down on him. He's out there hitchhiking.
Yo.
He waited for her and found him. Thank you, Peter. Thank you, Peter. Got a marathon out there. Marathon every day. Marathon. We're paying for it, people. The workers are paying for a damn bed. These 2 days. But anyway. Let's get off. Let's walk. I'm waving back at you. You're way out there, but man, I can hear you over here. I can hear you over here. Have a good day. Have a happy holiday.
Still land. LLDX land 901 kilometers. LLDX land 901 kilometers. Down about break. Oh,
427. Hello, Mr. 427, Great Lakes, I heard you too. Hello, Mr. 427, 901, Carolina, standing by. Hello, around the Great Lakes. Hello, around the Great Lakes, 901, standing by. No copy around the Great Lakes, 901, standing by. Good morning, 419, 901, standing by, wait. Enjoy the rest of your day. 427, 901, Carolinas. I see you.
Hey, yo, where's that stolen Valor Fruit Loop at? You still awake over there, boy?
Yeah, come on, 165. Come on, 165 around the whole city. Hey, 16590.
Hell yeah, I bet that stolen Valor motherfucker over.
Have a nice weekend. Enjoy the rest of your day. Mr. 165-901 around the Carolinas. Bye.
Okay.
How about that 165 in the Carolinas, 666 Oklahoma waving?
666 Oklahoma.
You gonna have to work on that, boy.
Go back down there and get on your knees. That's your legs and that's going on, sir. You got that, man. I smell you through my speaker. I'm trying to get coffee here. I can smell your stevie ass through my speaker. Put your damn lazy... I wonder if you was going to let that stop sign turn green. Act like somebody. Get the scabs out of your ass. And your nose.
901, standing by.
Damn it. No, you don't say he's got scabs on his ass and his nose? Damn it. Yeah, old sheetrock out there waving my hand. No doubt about it. 666 in the gold, and I'm back reading the mail.
I got a 666. You missed it, Sal. He was sitting at the stop sign there. I think he was waiting on it to turn green. Who done that? Okay.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Who been around working too long?
better just park on that other side. Was that Sonic or just Sonic?
Well, turn that damn tire up back by God and just turn it all the way around. You know what to do with it. You know what to do with that strap out. Turn it around.
Yeah, I don't think you can go around that way.
I gotta get one more, but I think I'm going to big box.
Sit down there. We try to cook them blue nuts of yours and be quiet.
We don't get home for 3 or 4 months at a time.
Oh, man, people, we gotta listen to this all day. She's a meth head. Popping meth head. Welfare bound.
Man, y'all must have been slow poking around.
People are paying for it. You see what we pay for, people?
Oh, we are talking about James, huh? What do you want?
Yo.
Parking over there, over here.
We're getting some fuel and we'll be right on down.
Ain't no doubt about it. Come on back.
What was that, James? I couldn't hear you. That dude on that base station keyed up.
Oh, shit. If you can't hear a motherfucker over there by you, I got some sucky ass shit. And I ain't on a base station.
Chop it up. Alright, yeah, we'll be down there in just a minute. He tried to key up with you, Adam, but you got a little more power than he do.
Oh, hell. I can't even hear him over here. If he got some power, he needs to turn that shit on.
Watch this on it.
You need to stop lying to your buddy there that you're right there talking about you got more power and blah blah. Hell, I didn't even hear him. What's he got? Has he got one of them old strikeout radios?
Those strikers over here.
Good. Them things don't work. That's a fad. That old striker radio shit's a fad.
Hell, they don't even look good.
Yeah, they look good. I can't get out on it. I spent a lot of money on this, but it looks good in this truck, but I can't get out for shit.
Hell, I think they're ugly. That's probably why they don't work.
Yeah, well, I've seen them go from Cobra 29s through the Connexes, the Galaxies, the Magnums, and all that shit, and RCIs, and now they're stuck on this striker bullshit.
This is a General HP40W.
Yeah, me and my 959. My pipsqueak 959 getting on down. There ain't no damn base station.
They got that damn base station wiped you out.
What did he say? I don't know, but I had fun last night. I woke up, I took me a nap and woke up last night and old Dickweed was out here fucking with Moondog. I fucked with him till about 5 o'clock this morning, then I laid down and took me another nap. said he finally admitted he's on a different microphone setup and shit. I kept telling him, turn that unplug that shit and hook up the other shit.
Demonstrating to the public how you are a predator. You detail all of your warfare tactics, attacks, all warfare attacks in the countryside of your life. Audio. Hello. This is you. Statutory drafting. Audio. Hello. Audio. On Channel 19 is completely illegal. You're publicizing announcement, warfare attacks on the countryside now. Pennsylvania done wiped out my audio. Chattanooga, Tennessee, 424.
Hell yeah, Merkel, Merkel.
Radio's working there, radio check in North Carolina, break. Heard that in the worst state of Missouri, or worst part of Missouri a few years ago, Joplin, Missouri. 091.
dominated by the judicial war powers, community public safety extremism enforcement. He just don't like our community public safety extremism enforcement constitutional statute.
No, you're right. Cabo.
Hell yeah, my AC's working now.
The old dipshit was out here all night last night.
Yeah, I came in here about 3 o'clock to get me some ice water, and I sat for a minute and listened to you and Moondog. Then I just turned it and went back to bed. I figured y'all were getting some overnight entertainment if y'all were up that late.
That's right here. Community infrastructure intelligence agent.
Yeah, I bailed out about 5 o'clock.
killing.
Roger. Yeah, we lost that electricity Friday night about 8, and it come back on Saturday morning about 5. And then Saturday evening, or yesterday evening, my AC was acting weird. And she said, it feels like it's getting warmer in there. I'm like, yeah, what the fuck? I go look at the thermostat, the room temperature's up to 72 degrees. I'm like, this motherfucker ain't blowing. I went outside, that motherfucker wasn't running. Well, researching and talking to a couple people, sound like capacitor, single-stage capacitor, or a single capacitor to run all that, where it kicks the compressor and the fan on both, and son-in-law come over just a little while ago and put a new capacitor in, and it's up and running.
Hell yeah, man, capacitors, shit, probably around $10 or less.
No, they're about 20, 25 bucks.
God damn, dude, we buy capacitors all the time for shit like that. I don't know, maybe because we got an account, but yeah, they're fucking dirt cheap.
Yeah, hell, even though Hot Rod was saying that's about what he pays for them, about 20 bucks a piece when he'd had to replace them. So I just gave the son-in-law the 20 bucks for the capacitor and called it a day. With this system that we use year-round, the heat pump thing, they said those have a tendency to go out about every 2 or 3 years. On a system that don't, that just runs 3 or 4 months out of the year for just air conditioning, they'll last, shit, 7, 8 years. Which is about right, because that shit had this all put in about, 4 years ago, back in 2021.
Hell yeah, we usually buy, if we need a capacitor, we'll go down to Johnstone, get it. Hell yeah. That motherfucker going from one direction to the next. Last night, that motherfucker didn't know what the hell he was doing.
Oh, Gary.
Yeah.
Had him on the mixed up locomotive ride, huh?
Yes, he's sitting there. Fucking dead can and shit, and he kept putting heterodyne in there when Moondog would key up. So I put one of them, that SDR shit has like 5 different NOx filters. And I put one and scrolled it over there onto his signal, and it fucking dropped his shit completely out, and the heterodyne went away.
Damn it. I'll be back here in just a minute. I got a granddaughter and shit show up.
What's up?
Yo. Yeah, what's up? Come on.
How about around the band? How about around the band? Be a huckleberry around by the side of Carolina, right breaking.
Yo, what's up?
Hands off the goddamn road. Don't you crack it down. Y'all can't read the damn sign.
Y'all take that shit to the trucker channel.
Sure.
Pass that damn law here. Can't read the goddamn sign. Be in the right lane.
What's wrong with him? Yeah, damn guy, you drink too much of that soy shit. Brain's all loopy.
You need to take this shit to the retard channel.
He needs to do something.
Hey, Snake.
Yeah.
Does this sound alright?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sound clear. Don't want to hear no effects or nothing in there. We might have something in there, but it's clear.
That's 1,000 swinging 3,000.
Damn, sounds like you're out there in my backyard.
So I guess the tube works.
You got the water pickle.
Hell yeah.
527 is letting you know.
Oh, 527-1378 with the wave.
1378 Gunslinger said you're loud and clear his location. Come on.
10-4. Appreciate it.
Hey, for you, Roger.
What, they have a cold solder or something in there?
Yeah, you could say that. I almost brought it to you.
Well.
I didn't think I was going to get it hot enough to melt.
Probably got that high temp fucking solder shit in it.
No, it's just so thick I couldn't get the thing to heat up.
Damn it, you need one of them hair dryers.
I know you're right. Anyway, this is just the radio driving it. Now I just got to figure out where I'm going to put all this stuff.
You can give it to me, but I don't think it'll fit my truck. Come on.
Put it in your truck.
For you, Roger, LOL. Set it for a lap. Come on.
It'd make a hell of a mobile, I know that. Anyway, I'm going to go help the wife. I'll be right back. Hell, I'm only pulling half an amp. Sure, I'll be back.
Did it rain this morning? Guess not.
I don't think so.
Yeah, before I went to bed, there was shit north of us, south of us, and I don't know if it ever filled in or not.
On the Carolinas, we standing by.
803-666 Oklahoma waving.
Oh yeah, 666 Oklahoma. You're making a fine trip down here in the Carolinas, my friend. 666, sounding good in the Carolinas. 803, Mr. Turbo said that.
Ain't no doubt about it. We got over here on the flat side. You may hear me a little bit better, maybe not. But anyways, wave my hand to you over in the Carolinas, 666 Oklahoma, and back out.
Yeah, boy, that big brother on that flat side. I'm on that flat side too. I got mine on that flat side too. You definitely making the trip sounding good, man. Good and loud there. 803 said that.
Oh, Roger, right on.
Good afternoon, T803, 1378 with Wave.
Hello, 1378, big brother. You came up in there like you was sitting in the front yard. 1378, sounding good in my neighborhood. 803, Mr. Turbo with the Wave.
Hey, okay, 803, you take care. Have a good and blessed Memorial Weekend. 1378, Oklahoma. I'll see you. Hey, good morning to you, Sheetrock. We don't have the best conditions for you just yet, but good evening or good morning. Hope you have a good and blessed weekend. Okay, Sheetrock, you as well. 1378, Oklahoma City. I'll see you.
Yeah, damn rain's in the same spot it was this morning when I went to bed. Damn it.
It's all staying down south, isn't it?
It's like north and northeast and southwest. I don't know, there's shit Lawton, Paul's Valley, all the way over to the east, but right in here. Oh, it shows something over here. Where's this at? Oh, hell, down south of Wellston. That's the closest rain cloud to us.
Is Lake Eufaula getting nailed?
Yeah, they've been getting rain the past few days. Yeah, I think, yeah, it's probably raining over there right now. But it's real bad up there north of Tulsa and shit.
Roger that. Well, I need to. Well, Skippy's over there in Eufaula, and I bet he's had a crappy weekend.
Them old weather guys are so full of shit.
I look at it this way. I look out the window. If it's raining, it's raining. I don't pay attention to them guys anymore.
I just get on there and look at the damn radar myself.
Exactly.
I pop up the radar here on the laptop on the desk and look at it.
If they do the weather, it's like more like a drama weather. Come on. Gary England, he puts more into it than he should. Come on.
I think most of them got their intensity turned up too high on their radars or something.
Well, you figure 100,000 watts. They're kind of flooding the area.
You look at the radar on all the different channels, and the colors are, one will have red and the other one won't. They all look different. And oh my God, it's going to rain right here, and you look out there, ain't fucking nothing going on.
That's why I always laugh when they say Mustang's getting hammered. There's nothing here.
That's like the other day when that shit come through here and they say, oh my God, it's a heller, golf ball size hail down there. It's coming right through the south side of Oklahoma City and Mustang. Oh man, it never held not one pea size, nothing. When it hails, I can hear it hitting my carport, and all I got was rain.
I heard that. Well, I got the golf ball size on down.
But on the radar, it showed it was getting it. There's fucking just hammering the shit out of us right here. But yeah, it never happened.
I heard that. Go ahead, Break. I think he was skipping.
All the way to 100.
Yeah, it ain't nothing.
89th Street, after that, he quit.
I always like when it rains in my backyard, not the front yard. Or in the front yard, not the backyard. That's happened a few times over here.
Yeah, I've had it snow in my neighbor's yard, not even snow in mine at all. Come on.
Yeah, I guess my old lady almost ran over little Niglet yesterday. Well, he wasn't little, but she's over by the dollar store, went to back out, and he's like, walks behind her truck and stops. Like he's waiting. And then some Chinese lady started screaming and hollering or whatever the hell she was. And we got video of it sent to us from the dollar store cameras over there. And she's like, I didn't even see him at all. Because he just walked out there and he didn't like stand right behind, but he's like in the middle of the road behind her. And I guess she just barely even touched him. And they was some Chinese, oh, you just hit him.
It's almost like he was daring her.
Yeah, it's like he was fucking setting up some shit or something. I don't know. She's like, I didn't even see him at all. And he was in the dollar store. So he had yellow bags in his hand. Yeah, it shows him walking out there, but he just walks down the side, passenger side of her truck, and then goes behind the truck, probably, I don't know, 4 or 5 foot, and just stops. Like patting his pockets. Just hanging out back there. But hell, she backed up real slow. 'Cause you gotta watch right there. Your motherfuckers come flying through there and T-bone you.
Almost sounds like Walmart parking lot.
Hell yeah, Walmart parking lot.
No, not that Walmart parking lot.
Damn it. Mole sent me this shit. We must do all our part for the planet. The other day I unplugged a whole row of electric cars nobody was using. Ah, damn it. Speaking English, guy, what do you mean? You're over here in this country and you don't understand English, but you can talk it? I just watched this shit. This guy, he bought a little flashlight drive board. It didn't have no chips on it. And he took a PS5. I think there's like 5 or 6 chips on that board, SD card chips. And he took 2 of them off, put them on that little flash drive thing. And it recognized it. But he couldn't ever find any firmware to go on it. That PS5 don't even have a damn hard drive, I guess. It's just flash drive.
I thought those had some kind of hard drive in them. Because you got to download games to them, right?
Yeah, it's all. I think that 5 don't have no CD in it. Yeah, it's like one of them USB flash drives, just a big one.
Wow, kind of like what I put in this computer.
They charge you almost $1,000 for it. And apparently my son just told me that all that tariff crap or something, it's talking about I think they was jacking it up to $1,200, $1,300 or some shit. And now your cell phones that were like $1,000, they was talking about the new ones are gonna be like $3,500. And he's like, who the hell's gonna buy that? I said, them fucking dumbass people will buy it.
I know you're right. Yeah, I put a 2 terabyte one in there, and it only cost me $150.
Wow. Boy, that's some awesome audio. I was just flipping through the channels and heard that fella out there and got to stop and say hello. Man, that's some awesome audio. Stump knocker stepping.
He said, stomp knocker.
To you yesterday. Good morning to you, 1378 with Wave.
Hi there, 1378. Well, you sound just as good as you did yesterday. I guarantee you that, man. I'm talking about crystal clear. Sounds like you're talking on a radio station. I'm talking about an FM big radio station. Keep up the good work, my man.
All right, Stump Knocker. Yeah, we got the big box in line today. It's finally up and running there, Roger.
Hey, I can tell you got me 30 dB deep. and Holden. Sounds great, man.
Or, well, just the radio drive. 1 bushel, swinging at about 3, so I can't complain there, Roger.
Well, you can't complain at all, man. I'm talking it's crystal clear. That's the main thing. Take care, man. Keep up the good work.
All right, Stump Knocker, you take care out there. Sounding good as always in this flex receiver. You take care. Have a good and blessed weekend. 1378, Oklahoma City. I'll see you.
All right, 1378 up there in Oklahoma City till we do it again. Old Stump Knocker stepping.
Ain't no doubt about it.
Hello, 1378. Oh, 1378. 380, 380, Big Blue Dog, bottom side of Bam Bam, try and break.
Hey, good morning to you, 380, sounding good at the bottom side of the Bam Bam.
Yeah, boy, well, you're sounding so good, I had to throw a speaker or a spoke or something at you there. I'm back to landing, wait a minute, hit him big down.
Well, I'm glad you came up my receive. You and the fine family have a good and blessed Memorial Day weekend down there.
Okay, that you have a good Memorial weekend, good Father's Day too.
10 for Mr. 380, 1378, Oklahoma City. I'll see you.
Hey, 1378, till we do it again. How about you, Oklahoma City? How about you, Oklahoma City? 92.
He said he's in the Bam. Down there in Alabama.
That's right.
Think about putting a contraption up. Put my 5 element up. I don't know if I'm gonna make it vertical or horizontal. And put both, add some more elements and make it both.
Yeah, I would do a cross. That way you have both. I hardly ever go to horizontal on this channel. Everybody's mostly vertical.
It's a long ass boom though. Longer than what I got up there.
Well, yours is 16. If you didn't stretch it. And 5 is what, 22?
No, my 4 element's almost 18. Like right at 18 something.
I'm so out of touch with those things.
Making the trip to the Grand Canyon. The Big Thunder did it. Never
So a 5 is 26?
Something like that. I forget what it was. It's pretty long.
26, 27, somewhere there.
Well, they say a 5-element Yagi is the way to go. Anything above that, you're just wasting your time. That's what they say.
That's on paper. That's what it shows. After a 5-element, you don't gain nothing. Told Gary this morning, he was out here all night long, being retarded.
We had 4 days rest.
I told him I was going to put that 5-element up and put it in his ear hole.
I mean, if it was me, that's what I'd do. I'd do a cross. That's what I was planning on doing if I did that Yagi out back. But it's an 8-element. But I would have made it into a vertical, horizontal.
That's how I got that 4 element and that 3 element. I took a 40-foot boom. It was a straight 8. Cut it down.
So you still got the 3-inch boom?
Yeah.
Yeah, put that 5 on it. And then that thing won't go nowhere.
Yeah, my pole coming out's like top rail, real thick walled, but I'm sure it'd probably hold it, maybe. It's like putting a log on a toothpick.
I know you're right. Well, I'm running chrome moly, but even that's questionable.
I'm in Arizona on a ground swing up here in the Grand Canyon, Bree.
You're in the Grand Canyon.
410, you got the big thunder down here at the Navajo Nation. Go ahead.
The Big Thunder in the Grand Canyon.
410, you guys are sounding choice out here. I hear you and your you both sounding 10-8 blowing your boat.
Ain't no doubt about it. I'll be damned. I guess you're out there in the Grand Canyon talking. Damn it.
Radio, y'all people. 410 on that. We both have a great rest of the weekend. 966 fried bread I was cooking. Top of the day, the Grand Canyon, Napa Apache Land. Standing by.
Oh, Roger, right on.
Somebody tell me this radio's working.
Yeah.
Radio check, 1-9 for radio check. A little bit distorted there, driver. You might want to check your antenna there. Telephone. strap.
Mr. R.
You're 13.
Guess what's on?
Yeah, I heard that news. Come back, mate.
Man, that thing kicked my ass, but I got it.
Hell yeah. Did you just get it going today, or was you on there yesterday?
Just got it up and running.
Roger. Sure sounds good.
I get antsy, because it's like the third strike.
TM4, what was the problem?
On the winding, they didn't, from the factory, they didn't solder it right.
What? No shit.
Yep, so it was moving around and the ground wasn't making good connection.
Take that bullshit to Channel 19. TM4.
We're not on 19, we're on 18.
It's about 1,000. It's 1,000 carriers swinging at about 4,000.
Hell yeah.
That's just the radio driving it.
Here in Arizona, Roger. Sounds like you got enough radio with them. Yeah, that's twice as much as I had it doing. I just had it doing like 818.
How about it?
Well, that's peak. So it's doing about 2,000 on RMS.
Oh, Roger. Oh, Roger. When you got something like that, you don't have to speak peak no more. Speak RMS.
Right now I'm pulling just half an amp.
Hell yeah.
Golly, Shazam, Georgia.
So it's got a lot left in her.
Hell yeah. That's for sure. You came about an S unit over here.
Well, that's good news, I guess.
Hell yeah. You were up there like at the edge of the strawberry patch, right at the beginning of it, but now you're up in it. Might have been more than S unit. You know how numbers start jumping kind of big up there.
Oh, I know. As long as it's got swing, that's all I care about.
Roger. It's swinging a little, but it's so far up there, yeah. Now, if you were down there about 2, it'd be swinging all the way to the end, I imagine. Hey, y'all think it's 17 or something? You got a personal company?
Yeah. Oh, I'd imagine. But, no, I'm comfortable running it like this. We'll play with the driver later.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah, he's a big mud butt now.
Yeah, I found that, and I'm like, this has got to be it. So I got it hot enough that it finally flowed. I was almost ready to throw in the towel and take it to Snake so he could take it to work and heat it up.
No shit. I bet you it's getting a little warm in there right now.
Oh, it's throwing some heat.
Yeah, you gotta get some duct work.
Duct work and an exhaust fan.
10-4. I mean, that shit heats up faster than a match. Faster than a match, I think.
Well, I know you're right. Plus, I'm running some reflex, so that's going to make it run a little hotter too.
Running some what?
Reflective power. I'm keying 1,000 and got 40 watts coming back.
Oh, Roger.
Whatever you say.
No, step forward in. I appreciate that, Blake. I'm in Dalton, Georgia.
That sounds like there's another crybaby out there.
I guess I'm plugging her ear hole, so I'm not keying 1,000 down, Mr.
Oh, okay.
So we got a crybaby out there in the distance.
Yeah, they be out there crying. We can't even hear them. They be crying way out there.
I know you're right. Well, now I just got to figure out where I'm gonna put this thing.
Sound like you're kicking that most, but I got a lot of static over here. Need to get by like a walk-in cooler, and like at the restaurant, just park it in there.
I know you're right. Now I'm gonna have to put a mini split in here.
Roger.
There's some of us that are trying to figure out something, but nevertheless, that big radio talking. How much slam around Joe and the read to make it.
Anyway, now that we know it works, I'm going to take it back out of line and put the driver back in line.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, it's purring like a kitten.
Man, that's a weight off my shoulders.
I know that's right.
Head altitude, and then we'll swim and eat back.
One thing make that thing better is if you had some lights above them switches. You know, that way, at a glance, you don't glance down there and think they're turned off. If there was a light on them, you'd know for sure. That's one thing I really needed on it.
I agree with you. It needs, which I can do that, just put lights in there, but it needs to have a filament meter and amperage meter for that as well, and move the high voltage down into the high voltage compartment instead of up on top.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, them lights, I think them little old lights down there installed by them switches would be your biggest helper on that thing.
Anybody know what the slowdown is?
Which I got a shitload of those. I got 115. Just happens to be 115 RF deck.
Hell yeah, that should be your next little little high performance, little accessories. Yeah, that's right. Bad boy, you should do them first.
Heck yeah. Put green for operate, red for standby.
Yeah, just anything. Put a rainbow down there. Just as long as you see they're lit up, them little black switches are turned on, Down to your knees.
I know you're right.
I mean, on my Fat Cat over here, it's the same kind of switch, except there's a little red light in the switch, I could just change the switches, put the new styles in there, it'd be easier.
Yeah. Well, I think I'll plan that out. Dig out some light bulbs and lenses, and that's a good idea.
Yeah, 'cause it's easy. I mean, I can't see very good, but I can see how a person that can see could make a mistake and leave one of them switches on, 'cause that fan's not running. You don't really, there ain't nothing you can hear to make you think it's on, but if you see some lights, that'd be a big improvement.
Oh yeah. No, it'd be easy to bump that filament and you'd never know it's on.
Got 10-4.
Again, that's why it needs meters too.
Roger.
Which it has room. I can put meters on the other side, and it'd just be 4 meters on that RF deck.
Yeah, when I seen Nick had that amplifier opened up one time, yeah, it's
not a whole lot in there.
No, it's a clean install. I like the way he did that.
Roger.
So at rest at 7,200, I key down, it drops to 6,300.
Yeah, it's probably about the same amount of drop over here, probably, but it started out like at 68, and I couldn't tell you what it dropped to, but it wasn't very much.
Yeah. Well, it's more than enough to do what I need it to do.
Hell yeah, big strap.
He's the best king of the road.
Good, goodly moving.
Mr. Oh crap, Rocky.
Waving in 1,378.
I drew a blank. But good to hear you in my radio.
Well, it's good to be heard, and it's good to hear you in my radio. Sounding good out here.
No driver.
10-4. Well, we're on the new box now, so hopefully you can hear us a little better.
The only time you hear them radios is when it's skin flowing. They got that beam turned just the right way, right?
Talking on the old antique radio, BC-244.
Well, I heard that. Well, it sounds good. Yeah, I'm talking on an antique plastic radio.
A plastic one?
They call it the plastic audio.
Well, doing you a good job. I got my wife yelling at me. Better go see what's going on. I'll be back.
Well, I'll have that in a minute, Rocky, because she's wanting to work on the house. But yeah, I just wanted to get this thing fired up and make sure it worked.
Once you jack out, you can choose a different channel.
Radio doesn't work very well.
Hey, what's going on this southbound side here past exit 125A? Anybody know?
10-4. All right, we'll get back out of the way. Mr. Rocky, it's always a pleasure to hear you in my radio. You know who out west. I'll see you.
All right, well, okay, I think I heard like 4 or 5 people trying to talk at the same time. I couldn't understand what was going on.
Hammer down lane and close down due to an accident. You'll need the right 2 lanes to get by.
All right, appreciate it. Battery's gonna get locked down.
You wasn't that loud.
I didn't see that once or twice, but you won't come back to me. Where'd you go, George? Which where'd you go? I go to Detroit. Go south of West Georgia, back out.
Sure is quiet out there. Damn.
Damn it, boy. Going on, Buffalo.
What was that?
That was what?
Buffalo.
I'm back.
Yes, you are.
afternoon, gentlemen.
13. You got somebody out there wanting to talk to that plastic radio.
I didn't even hear him.
Yeah, he must be pointed wrong. Must have came from behind you or something.
Well, I heard you at that time. Who is that? 1378 being nosy. Roger on that 164. Well, you made it in my receive that time, no problem. I'll let Mr. R holler at you. You take care out there. Have a good and blessed Memorial Day weekend. 1378, Oklahoma. I'll see you.
All right, 1378 around that black gold. Keep up the good work, my friend. You got that plastic audio working for you. Happy Memorial Day to you. Pleasure on this end. We'll just take care until we can do it again like we did just then. 164 Southside KY Radio. I see ya.
Well, you need to get back to the bench. That way you'll sound like dog shit.
Good afternoon, 1378. Dr. Art, y'all have a good day out there.
Roger. Good afternoon.
Gunslinger, if you got a copy on me, I'll be on here later on when it quietens down so I can hear you better, okay, bro? Appreciate it, driver.
Well, go a little deeper, you might speak.
I think I'm starting to sweat a little, Mr. R.
Yeah, you better get the fan turning, boy. You hot.
I know you're right.
Out of 1378.
It only takes a minute, man. It only takes one key up for 10 seconds, and that bitch is blazing.
Yes, sir. Who was that hollering at?
It's 102. You got a copy on this radio?
Yeah, sounds good.
I was going to tell you, you must have grown up over there. Now you're a big mud duck, huh?
I'm still a little one.
Yeah, I think you've grown up there, boy. Something's definitely up. You sound wall over here.
I went from a little mud duck to a big mud duck.
That's right. All right, brother, you have a safe day out there, man. God bless. I'm back quiet. Y'all have a good one.
Well, Skip got the best of you that time. All right, 102, I got to get out of here. I think the wife is banging on the window. She wants some help.
All right, brother. You have a good day.
All right, 102, you as well. 1378. I'm 10-7. I'll see you. Nope, I don't. All right, now you take care down there in Georgia. I'll get it straight. Anyway, you take care. 1378, Oklahoma. I'll see you.
Good evening, time 13. Hello. Get around the big one. I'm ready. When you guys are. Yeah, you gotta be careful out there when you're keying that thing up. You'll bust a brake on that rotor up there. Torque.
Oh, I'm pointed due east. I'm not even pointed at them.
Every time you key up, that thing probably twists just a little bit up there.
Hello. You sure are great, Georgia 616.
Anyway, Mr. R, definitely appreciate it, and we'll holler at you later. I'm going to go help her.
Roger, Roger. Yeah, I'm glad you're happy. Sure, I'm glad you're happy with it finally. Hell yeah. Help your wife. Come on back.
Yes, sir. Still in the middle of this remodel. I'll see you.
Roger. Be careful, watch your thumbs.
I know, right?
Sure are. You sounding really good out there today, too, bro.
Appreciate it.
Kill this high voltage and let it cool down for a while. I'll be back later.
Info.
We can stop up here.
Yeah, got some skips starting to roll in, I see.
What? No fucking way.
Hello, breaker mom.
Hello, water pump.
How you doing this fine morning?
Well, right now I'm watching the start of the Indy 500. I've got to get myself around and take some stuff down to be repaired.
Dan, for Monday days we gotta get around. I can come over and meet you.
Yeah, roger that. I will do it. Well, I may stop by your place sometime. Come on. I want to go. Ready when you want.
Ain't no problem. You know where I live, don't you?
Yeah, I know the general area for sure. You got your volume up, James?
Judiciary Willpower Training of Authority. Here those words. Article 1, Section 15.
I hear an old noise maker out there making noise.
Hell yeah.
Dr. Bob, what time does that NASCAR race come on?
It'll be later today. Right now, the Indy 500 is just about getting ready to start. They're out there, you know, doing their warm-up lap. Hello.
Roger. Hey, your boy raced in both of them, isn't he?
Yeah.
Roger.
Weekend training.
Wish he was, my boy. I'd call him up and tell him Dad needs money.
Oh, shit. Uncle Dr. Richard needs some, too.
Hell yeah.
Judiciary Willpower Training.
1789. Obituary World Power Training F. 1789.
That guy sucks, so NBC would rather have some damn soccer than the Indy 500. You know, that's bullshit.
Damn, looks like, damn it, one of Roger Penske's cars, old McLaughlin, he done tore his car up out there.
Damn, already crashed under you.
Yeah, just doing warm-ups, and then now you got another race car out here smoking. So I don't know what the hell, probably gonna be a few of them don't even get to start.
Roger.
That's my shot. All dressed up.
Yeah, the Indy 500's getting ready to get underway. They've already got a couple of cars with issues. That Pinzone car, it tore up. It ain't gonna make it.
You destroyed it already, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember back in the 80s, old Robert Guerrero or whatever, broke the record, put it on the pole, and then before they ever got started, he wrecked it.
Damn it.
The old Kenny Bernstein owned that car.
Shit.
And if it sounds like I got a piece of sandwich in my mouth, I did.
Want some biscuits? Good job.
Shut up.
Hell yeah. Talking on that damn D104 Golden Eagle right now, come on.
All right.
Are you eating biscuits? No, I was having a loney sandwich, come on.
Yeah, you're high on living on there.
Hey, am I Nake of the Woods?
Radio check out there, breaker. Looking radio check.
Yeah, where you at out there, radio check? How about that noise maker? You got a copy on Dr. Bob in Oklahoma?
Dr. Bob in Oklahoma.
I copied 021, but how about that noise maker? I'm gonna try you one more time, noise maker. Dr. Bob, Oklahoma waving.
Hey, Dr. Bob, you blow smoking Dalton, Georgia.
Dr. Bob, you got a copy of Tomahawk up here in the hills of Tennessee?
Yes, sir, waving a hand, Tomahawk in the hills of Tennessee, no doubt. Dr. Bob, Oklahoma City, I'm gone.
All right, Oklahoma. Oh, Mr. Dr. Bob over there, you have a good day. Good Memorial Day tomorrow. We'll see you. Tomahawk Hills of Dead.
Skip is loading.
Was that noise maker on Grassy Mountain? Is that who that was, Bob?
Yeah, she's been coming in here the last couple of days. I think she's been ignoring me, you hear me? Or I'm not making it.
Yeah, Roger, I thought that was her voice. Hell yeah, I hadn't heard her in a long time.
Hell yeah, in the mobile getting down.
Get out of my way.
I ain't in your way.
Come on, out of my yard.
Hello, you must be mobile.
No doubt, snowman in the mobile, and I'm back out.
Yeah, watch out, snowman driving that damn Dodge pickup.
Oh no. I'd go hang myself first. Hell yeah, same thing about them Fords.
I'm driving a Chevrolet.
Damn it.
Big time out there.
See, come on.
Heavy rolls.
Going on 17 years, this one truck, all original shit.
You're not his left.
Yeah, it's snow boys out there in the mobile.
Yeah, snowman too. Oh, Roger. I thought I heard big time out in the mobile.
Yeah, big time's out there hiding too.
Waving my hand at the snowman and the big time.
You better get to work, buddy. Let me know if you see anything, Adam.
Hello, Buffalo.
And that north was coming in there earlier.
somebody holler at my name.
Judiciary, warfare, community, public safety, self-defense authorities. All being recorded after that. This is all.
Yeah, I think Buffy did.
Somebody way out there.
Yeah, Little Caesars, hot and ready to go. You gotta get over here and wait.
Hurry up and wait.
Yeah.
You are not. You are the training
I got some grandkids coming over in a bit. I just treat them to some pizza, and if I come over and get them, shit. Well, you gotta wait about 15 minutes. My God damn.
You don't like the judiciary.
Damn it, you ought to get that damned old cooker out there going Memorial Weekend. How you show? Alright.
That's tomorrow.
10, boy. Get that old Blackstone out there fired up. Woo-wee. We got a boot scoot and kitchen.
Yeah, I've got some big old thick cut pork steak I'm gonna do up.
Yeah, probably bologna.
Nope, that's some shrimp.
Self-defense authority. Public safety, self-defense authority. Community training.
Yeah, can y'all hear Gunslinger 244? No. Audio check.
Audio is working, brother.
Gunslinger, ain't he? Blanchard?
That's quick draw.
Okay.
Too much echo in it, does it?
Nah, that sounds good to me.
I had somebody telling me yesterday echo was too much on it. I just making sure. Yeah, don't touch it. Sounds good.
Is teach the public how to.
I ain't got too much echo?
No. What? Can't understand you. Too much echo.
Yeah, that figures.
Yeah, I guess I might be running too much echo.
Yeah, you probably sound like one of them truckers.
Ain't no stinging trucker, right? Ain't no stinging trucker.
No, new trucker.
Kill him, driver. Kill him. Yeah, I've done call words. Come on.
Good afternoon. Memorial Day weekend training community public safety self-defense authority.
Damn, old Marco Andretti wrecked in the first lap.
Drive careful out there. Watch out for them ponies.
Damn, Mario's boy can't drive.
Well, I think it's his grandson, but yeah, he wrecked on the first lap.
Good Lord. Well, that apple didn't fall close to the tree then.
Oh, I remember back in the day, I've seen Mario have some bad luck.
Oh, yeah. You get in that motherfucker, it's bound to happen. I don't care how good you are. Look at Dale Earnhardt Jr. Dale Earnhardt Sr.
Hey, that's a mentality you gotta have, wreckers or checkers.
Yep. I'm not into the racing deal like that, but yep, that's just the risk you put up with.
Well, if you ain't putting it on the edge every lap, you're not ever gonna go anywhere.
Nope, the ball's to the wall.
Number radio check. The man can handle driving all the time.
That's right. Ball to the wall. Hey, radio.
Call the cops. Call the cops.
Yeah, you gotta drive along that wall or get run into it.
Well, they keep falling out like this, my boy's got a chance.
Lauderdale.
So now, Antonacci, I can publicize that you are training killing you.
Yeah, Kyle Larson was racing stagecoaches. He'd be good at it.
I can publicize that and everyone's recording it. Antonacci is training them.
Feedback waving a hand at Dr. Bob.
Hey, Dr. Bob's waving back.
There was rights authority.
Hey, Dr. Bob, you got a copy on Gunslinger 244 now?
This is your self-destruction training for the Here it is. This is your self-destruction.
Hell, I guess Dr. Bob ain't got a copy on Gunslinger. We're down. Stand by.
Oh, let it rain. Hey, bring it. How about that old hillbilly? How about that old hillbilly diesel truck? You got a copy on Georgia, 616.
Self-destruction authority.
Well, see, Georgia's trying to get in here. Come on.
I'm trying to get in Dawson, Georgia with me. Have a happy holiday. We'll be with you and your family.
Yo.
Yeah, you blowing smoke on me over here. Hello, radio, rock and roll, Doctor.
Now that I'm busting on my old one.
Know what's going on over there?
Yeah, come on.
How late the old timer stay in there last night? I got off at 12:31 phone. He just got off the radio and well, I was on there. Yeah, he was pretty screwed up. I got off there about 11 o'clock, I think, 11:30. Went to bed. He couldn't hardly talk. He was fucked up.
And I woke up at 3. We got a drink of water, and hell, he was still in there carrying on.
Yeah, man, I can't get the bill.
He was in there at 5 o'clock when I went back to bed.
Oh, he made it till 5 o'clock this morning?
Yeah, I fucked him up all night long.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Moondog was out there. I turned it on, heard him cussing Moondog, so I keyed up and it was on.
Sound like I went to bed too early.
Hell, I took a nap and woke up in the middle of the night and turned it on.
Well, State of Chicago, Whiskey 901 Carolinas, break.
901 Carolinas, they making too much noise here in Oklahoma.
Yeah, Carolina, Whiskey, around the State of Chicago, Chi-Town. Take care of yourself. Welcome to the weekend. What's left of it? Happy
I know that shit he was talking on, that's about the biggest piece of shit microphone, whatever. He finally admitted, I got a whole different microphone set up.
Radio check. Yeah, all the hailstorms around here. I see it. Hey, 10-4 Whiskey. Hey, good copy, Whiskey, around the Carolinas. Sound like my next door neighbor. Whiskey, it sounds like you're running 5,000 watts. That radio sounds real good. Whiskey, take care of yourself. Mr. Whiskey, around the State of Chi-Town.
That number one try to get him out in Georgia.
Whiskey, take care of yourself. Mr. Whiskey, around Chi-Town, Chicago, 901. I'm in the tobacco field. I'll see you. Bye. Pull out there, you sounding good in my neighborhood. Yo, Rattlesnake put him on the run last night. Yo. We make sure we put some telephones down. Happy Memorial Day. Hey, Whiskey, 901 Carolina. Bye.
Yeah, come on. He probably won't hear old Nutcase for another week, probably.
Really wicked ideas. He works on everyone's recording somewhere. Authority of funeral training. Under flash flood warning.
got to rain first.
On the west side of Indiana,
It ain't rained in a couple of days now. They said, oh, all weekend long it's going to be raining.
what is the authority of
now. Oh, you cleared the bell on me over here. Sounds good, that tractor sounds good out there, buddy. You need to talk to Littlefoot.
Audio, check 1, 2. Appreciate that. 284 Georgia, back right.
You got 2 or 3 of them.
Timestamp this too. This is extremely critical information to the public. 25th, 25. Today on Sunday, May 20th.
Oh yeah, the murder suspect guy.
Yeah, put that down till 53 p.m. Anthony.
What's going on up here in the corrupted state of Chicago today? Come on.
Authority of funeral training necessary to secure safety, self-defense, free state of we the whole people.
Hell yeah. Have y'all strung up that Chicago mayor full yet?
You know, I don't understand this. And then when the big sky makes you all see no storm clouds. Amber Lake, you think you're going on a trip, you know, like that? You just be, you know, chilling back. In the slow lane chilling, you know. Must be trip, like probably on. Up here in the median, up here somewhere around the 160. During your vacation.
How about that Chicago? Come on. I'll be damned. That, I guess they can't hear me up there. Is that it?
I guess that's all. Blowing people off the road, and then they get up down the road there, and then they get the traffic. So many cars. And then I'll come up on them, you know, and they just have to yell. The road states if you got your emergency lights on, you need to be parked or in the right lane. Right down the road.
Okay.
Damn it, boy.
Hold over them.
What is it to these dumb motherfuckers and their flashers on? It's just raining.
We got milk bone here in Indiana. We went back to that 184 out there in Texas.
Audio, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Shower, I'll be, gee whiz.
Worldwide.
It's a
I can't believe that. Well, I ain't really. I only went up there once, but I'm surprised old Shermy Jr. ain't been out here jumping up and down.
Yeah, I go up there and check every once in a while.
You ain't heard him?
I haven't heard him.
Damn it. He probably got him some medication. I asked old retard last night if he took his medication. He said no.
It sounded like it.
Yeah, I had him all fucked up. Yeah, about 5 o'clock, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna lay back down. Yeah, my sleep schedule about fucked up.
They want the faggots to suck your dick too. Oh yeah. They want to suck your dick.
This X-Force box in here.
Yeah, I think it's bad enough that they're fucking like that, but their mother's too fuck.
Be careful, on that radio, man. If you find a tornado, let me know.
Damn old tomatoes.
I mean, that gets you.
Ma'am, I just saw a white person flying around.
The mother's so probably so fucking nasty, you know. They probably don't wash themselves and nasty. That's why the kid turns out like he did.
That's what I was saying. I'm doing 61, 62. I'm damn comfortable about it.
Ooh, Smoking Joe got his spot for him. Mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Yeah, they get out of the left lane if they're going to go slow, get in the right lane, you know?
Stay away from that person. You can imagine, stay away from that. Bill Gates.
605, Virginia. Get out the number, man. Get out the number. Come on, 375, Virginia.
Well, we're probably going to stop the way it looks.
One more time. Mic check, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And I don't
It's not a fucking bag, it's a redneck company, you know. It's, you gotta go to certain places to find normal people. If you can't find normal people anywhere, it's fucking...
Hell yeah, it's kind of hard to find them normal people. And all these people got TDS.
What do you consider normal?
Hey, driver, pull your mic away from your mouth a little bit.
He said, "You're blowing up my cheap-ass speaker, guy. It's too loud. You're blowing my cheap speaker up."
Well, tell them to get a better damn speaker.
That's what I keep telling them. They keep trying to tell me that my radio's fucked up, and it's that freaking weak-ass speaker they're listening to.
Well, I got one of them big giant Kenwood speakers. It's as big as my radio.
Do I sound fucked up on that Kenwood speaker?
Yeah, take two of them if you got them.
She's got the license so she can charge extra.
At least I ain't got to worry about nobody blowing up my speaker.
Hell, these guys, they keep talking about my radio's all fucked up sounding. Vibrating their little 50-cent piece speaker they got in them radios. They ain't got no bass response in them little Chinese speakers they got.
In an apartment nowhere where they come in.
They don't have no brains in their head either.
Whatever you did, driver, you sound a whole lot better.
I didn't do anything. It's probably where you're at.
Very well, sir. Just trust around one of those days.
Would you?
I literally just got put in it this week and I haven't had no time to adjust anything or change anything. I had to split the truck and go.
Yeah, about a screaming eagle.
Hell yeah.
It's really me.
Excuse me, I'm in the shop all week long talking on the radio. I don't want to do it on the weekends. We don't talk on the radio during the week. You're always working on them.
Hello, Flambeau.
Damn it. He said he's always working on his radio all the time.
I'm right around local. I talked to him Saturday morning on the way out, heading down to Ohio. I talked to him on the way back in.
If he's leaving alone, it might work. Get the diddle stick out.
Cobra 138-23 channel with the upper and lower side the other day.
Well, another day, another dollar.
Just pop in every now and then. Some guys that work.
Guys, don't you jump on there. And if y'all need to pull on over.
Sunday on Channel 19. Hell yeah, worldwide.
You want to learn something, you come to Channel 19 worldwide. You want some shit, step up and you'll get some shit. You know, step back. You want something, step up and you'll get something. World 19 wide.
Nah, I haven't walked through it yet. We're planning.
Yeah, what he just said.
Give him back.
Quack, 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 quack.
You weren't supposed to do that yet. I ain't saying anything about Green Valley yet. Quack, 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 quack.
Import!
Jackson Bowler. What are they doing up here? That's still on stock, got the factory settings in it. It does, about 60. I appreciate it, Dick. Appreciate being in Cherry Patch down there in New Jersey after October 138. 23 cats, lower side yet. I just got it the other day and just went through and made sure it was all working, got it all cleaned up. I haven't done nothing to it yet. It's still pulling in the trailer, isn't it?
Tornadoes this year,
Long John Silver's and a Buster Lager beer.
Damn it. That's double shit. Everything inside of you'll slide after eating and drinking that shit.
Good colon clean.
Yeah.
Tornadoes this year, get rid of them. Get rid of a bunch of them, make them motherfuckers.
LC Crazy Bob, 35.
People feel sorry for people. Damn, I don't do it.
Oh my Bob.
It's a whole body somebody. That's all I know. That's wrong.
Oh my Bob's Discount Furniture.
People lose their homes and all that shit. Oh, what?
Radio 6. Yeah, I couldn't remember whether you did or not. Yeah, I was trying to 23 channel Sideman so I could go check out the Sideman on this radio. I haven't talked to nobody on Sideman yet. See how it does. Out there where I can go on upper or lower Sideman on a little 23 channel radio. See how this whole thing is. I ain't been able to catch Rally Sport to try it yet. I'm back in second,
flyers, Muay Thai, Muay Thai.
One, two, one, two, one, two, one, two, one, two. Yeah, you working radio check. Yeah, it's working radio check.
Anybody hear me? Damn it. The old Super Nintendo from back in the day, these people, that expansion slot that's underneath it, they made a damn modded board that plugs into that, and you can put wireless controllers and all kind of shit to it now.
Damn it.
And the sound, I don't know. They got some kind of deal. It plugs in there, and they got USB ports. You know, if you flip it over, you got these channels. You got it in the case. There's like a channel going out both sides, and then one straight out the back. And that's where all the deals poke out that way. That's just pretty cool.
Break. Anybody out there getting ready to check? Break.
We're on my
I guess I wasn't reaching where they just let me answer.
She gave it to the church, so that's all up.
Damn it.
The training arrangements of his Bill of Rights in the World Training Bill 2020.
That guy right there is in the corrupted state of Chicago.
Or would you like me to name it something else? One color, miles on paper.
Up over 10.
The word says key while you're gaping warfare.
That's right, just key up and talk.
Here in this case, this is...
That's what I do, just key up and talk.
This is going directly to paper.
That's right. See if anybody got enough to get back to you. If they don't, that's on their end, not yours.
Hell yeah.
Molly, well, you better watch it. It'll light you up like a Christmas tree.
That radio started by.
But you just keep demonstrating on how you have caused a lot.
So, check and make sure they're all tight.
I know you're right, truck driver.
Cincinnati, loss of life. Training, loss of life. Here we go. Skip land coming, skip land go.
It's all another on 19 worldwide.
All the time.
Training, loss of life.
got to from now on. That's because you wasn't on the other end of it. Shouldn't be doing that.
What's up, sports fans?
Ain't nothing I could do for it. Rally Sport don't want to leg check the box out enough. You just need to check, make sure your coaxes are all tight and stuff like that. And make sure you got a good connection for your power.
So Antonacci has built the following bill. Antonacci, Trading Loss of Life Act 2025, Loss of Property Act 2025.
Yeah, I'm here.
Act 2025.
What is it shocking her for? I tell you what.
Combating terrorists in your community. Come on, Antonacci. Antonacci's public training arrangements of his Bill of Rights. Funeral accountability. Antonacci's Funeral Training Bill 2025. Antonacci's Funeral Training. Antonacci's Training Loss of Life Act 2025.
Sorry, I was listening to my phone. What did you say about my box?
Antonacci's Training Loss of Property Act 2025.
Well, that or you can get your power supply and then you can use the box you got in your house.
Self-defense, extremism. Article. Statute.
To get you an antenna and a power supply, you can take that box out of your van and plug it in the house, just like in the van, and then do the same thing. But you get out a lot better because you'd be on a base antenna.
Training Loss of Your Life Act. Oh yeah, I gotta put that down. Training Loss of, we got the, okay, yeah, Antonacci, Training Loss of Your Life Act.
Well, if it's on top,
warning, warning, high UV rays. Here today.
We're the ones who didn't understand that. That means put suntan lotion. If you're going to be outside, put suntan lotion on. Just a little.
Your life act.
they'll run a basement at your house there. You have to find another apartment or figure something out.
And make sure to drink a lot of water.
And don't forget your tinfoil hat.
That's right. Don't forget the tinfoil with the antenna. Come on.
Yeah, I don't know. It may have been nothing like they put up a dish or something like that. They don't seem to have no problem putting in direct TV or dish or satellite. Everybody makes such a big deal about a CB antenna.
What the hell? Somebody crying about some CB antennas?
Now, they're not being able to put one up on their apartment building. They're wanting to put one up, and they're not letting them do it.
Well, that's kind of common knowledge for decades that apartment complexes and shit like that, they don't like that stuff
was telling him, I said, they don't seem to have no problem letting somebody put up a satellite dish or something like that on the apartment building, but they always throw a fit about a CB antenna.
Well, satellite dish don't bleed on your TVs and all kinds of crap.
That's the reason why I can't have a big radio.
Hell, even them HOA deals, they don't allow you to do that. But yeah, that's common knowledge, at least around here. Apartment complexes, trailer courts, shit like that, and they kind of frown on it.
Yeah, there's the
CB antenna on an apartment complex. Come on.
CB antenna, but they don't care about putting a satellite dish up on the roof, but putting a CB antenna up, it seems to be a big problem for them.
Because there's a history of bleeding on shit, tearing stuff up. If you own your own house, you can put whatever the hell you want up. They can go fuck off.
That's right.
Fell out on me, conditions dropped out on him out there.
It's really you don't buy a house where there's a homeowners association.
That's right on that.
Yeah, he dropped out.
315.
I know where you're at, no doubt about it.
Conditions completely dropped out on you out there, my friend.
Damned old conditions are dropping out, come on.
We're over here in Indiana. I didn't catch where you said you was.
I didn't say. Oh, Roger, right on. Hell, Scorpio popped in there last night for a second and then disappeared.
But they had to go pee.
I don't know, but he kept hollering, Scorpio! Where'd you go, Scorpio?
Back off here and go downstairs and kick back.
Yeah, that's when he was playing some of that goofy shit. Oh, that old black gal.
Yeah, I couldn't, they just kept playing that shit over and over, that Jasmine Crockett shit where she's on there telling lies.
In here a little later to see.
Yeah, she kind of on there sound like that other little dingleberry that used to be a bartender. It kind of sounded like her.
I'm out of here and milk on out.
Big 215, Minnesota, we're trying to take a walk.
Extermination. That's right. Of yours. To lose your life and teach us how. That's the word salad, scrambling your brains. Teaching us how to lose your life on your terms, not ours.
We can drive the top of green grass, Monty Mountain.
Those are simple words you fear. Life on your terms. Loss of your life on your terms.
Yeah, we're right out here in Minnesota. You can bring some this way too.
I will do like this. Antonacci's public training arrangement. I'll do so that's right. Antonacci, funeral, will, training, bill. Antonacci, funeral, training. Now we got something to build on. This will go right. So no worries, Antonacci. You just keep running your mouth. Everyone running his mouth. All you'll doing is training the public. Self-destruct, termination, extermination of all.
Break, 315 Minnesota. How about a noisemaker?
Mayor, come to skip again. This is Memorial Day. This is Memorial Day. Public safety. Memorial Day. Public safety. Immediately off the fresh press becomes law.
Go ahead, you got Minnesota.
Sounds like Rocky.
42, Roger, Roger. Glad it sounds like me. I'm on the old antique radio.
What? What are you doing on that old thing?
You gotta get the capacitors warmed up every once in a while.
$315-021. Bring it back.
Hey, keyed up and all that skip's coming in.
Man, I don't hear nothing but you, Buffalo. Come on.
It wasn't me.
Hell yeah, I got a lot of static over here.
Dead quiet over here.
We get any rain last night?
I think it rained a little bit today. I don't know. I looked outside. It was sprinkling.
That's all I got. There's a little bit of sprinkle. Come on.
Who's in your lawn?
You are broadcasting your right.
The old road timer out there last night, but I couldn't hear him hardly, and he couldn't hear me for sure.
Yeah, Skip was covering him up a little bit. What's Rocky up to today?
Uh-oh, got jerked down at you.
Worldwide.
He is in Mahu. Worldwide.
Damn it. I don't know where this is. April 23rd. I don't know what freaking state this was in, but old Fairfax, Virginia. An Afghan refugee got pulled over. He ain't got no license, no registration, no nothing. And 3 cops surrounded his shit. And that guy's like fucking crying about, you motherfuckers brought me over here and blah, blah, blah. And the motherfucker told him, he said, I'm armed. I got a gun and I'm armed. And they kept fucking with him and shit, telling him some crap. And he just whipped out his gun and unloaded on one of the cops.
Damn. You have no self-conscious awareness.
But he's dead. The cop on the passenger side lit him up.
Well, I guess they won't fuck with him no more, huh?
Hell no.
Well, I bet you teach that next cop not be a fucking such an asshole, huh?
It said this Jamal Wally or something, who was given refugee status and his 4 children, made a racist, anti-white statements against the police, showed his firearm, and said he wishes he served with the Taliban, or he did not have insurance or a license, was furious about not receiving taxpayer-funded benefits. and he managed to shoot 2 officers on the driver's side before being shot by a 3rd officer on the passenger side. That's some of your Joe Biden Democrat stuff right there. They brought him over here.
Now we gotta shoot him. Because you're the only one that can pull the trigger.
It said that you people brought me into this country. They said that's an interesting statement that deserves to be looked into. Yeah, damn it, I hear police sirens outside. They're chasing somebody.
And they ain't got no license, and they have a gun.
And they're driving on 3 wheels, come on.
Old hubcaps fell off.
I-19 is a rubber duck. I need y'all help. I'm running from the law. Come on.
Minnesota, about 343, 340C.
Well, buddy, gun, you want your 244 stand by the black gold of Oklahoma City. Standing by. If you can hear me out there on Thursday, there it is. I need more power radio.
Break, 315 Minnesota, about 379 down Florida. Yeah, you got Minnesota here, 315, bring it back. Well, it isn't as good as last night. Everybody was having fun, just like the old party line.
Yeah, what he said. Brings you back memories.
Damn, where'd you run off to this morning?
Well, I've got a few calls I had to take care of, Roger. I guess I missed it.
He heard you in there and he kept hollering for you over and over. I told him, hell, he heard you and said, fuck this shit, and bailed out.
Roger. Well, I didn't make that declaration
station. Yeah, I had some stuff I had to attend to.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I finally left him hanging out there about 5 o'clock.
Roger. Yeah, well, anyway, one of these days, maybe you and the governor will actually get on the same page.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen.
Covered up,
Roger.
big boys.
Well, I hope you're okay with my pathological optimism that it might happen someday.
Maybe if I go senile.
Roger.
Yeah, 'cause you can only say so much and do so much on here, and then after that,
Real checkers work.
you can't go beyond that no more.
Appreciate it. Have a safe trip. Enjoy the holiday coming up. Well, one thing going on is my cell is about to go down on me. I've already got the replacement. I haven't quite pressed it into service, but my cell works except for the cell connection, which is kind of a problem, Roger. So anyway, I guess 3 years service, not bad.
What is it?
It won't hook up to cell towers anywhere. I thought it's just my tower down here, and it's the device. But I can communicate using Wi-Fi with it, and I'm going to, transfer all my files out of it. I got this Samsung I'm replacing it with.
Damn it. Oh, your cell phone don't work?
It won't connect to this towers anymore, but otherwise it works.
They got you turned off.
I don't know. They probably don't support it. They claim they don't support it, but I don't know. I went through that shit with that iPhone deal. It kept connecting, then it would disconnect. And they kept telling me some bullshit. And I looked it up, and they still run all that shit, that 2G, 3G, and all that crap. But they want you to buy a new phone.
Roger that. Well, I mean, until just a day or so back, my device had always reliably hooked up to a cell tower if there's any kind of tower out there.
When did you tell them to disconnect your service? That's probably the reason why they disconnect your service.
Breathe 19, breathe 19.
Yeah, it depends when you told your phone service when they're going to turn that phone off. They probably already turned it off when you come on.
I think we may send Johnny Cash an email attachment here in a minute or something.
Kung Fu.
Well, I hope we continue to have a good weather dice roll today.
Wow, boy, you're out doing a nice weather.
All I've seen, it's like right where we're at, but east when it blows up.
Right.
I don't know, it might rain. It looks like some shit out west blowing up.
Roger.
747 on your new phone, have you
343 Cocoa Beach, 747 with the wave.
Yeah, have you tried to turn your new phone on and get it activated?
Somebody sounds mad way out there, I guess, in DX land. Sound like some fighting going on out there in DX land. What's the 20 on the drunken douchebag out there?
If you do, I'm pulling the gun out at you, and you're gonna be dead. So don't fuck around, idiot. I'm gonna 021 and